Okay, what is up guys, welcome back. And yeah, like by the time I fix all the settings and stuff, I missed this entry, although I'm on the paper trading right now because I have already got good enough profit from the London silver bullet. Now today there is a news like the FOMC meeting at 2 p.m. So before that, I think during the lunch session there will be a huge consolidation. But yeah, this entry was a pretty good entry to be honest, but I missed it, even though I'm now trading on the paper trading, but I actually missed it because of the settings that I had to do on the live stream and stuff. So yeah, I mean the buy side has been taken. I'm expecting this will be taken and market will come until this far. So before that, nothing. I'll keep that 1 minute on. But yeah, I mean this is why I was expecting this entry, is because that's the London silver bullet. Market took all the sell side liquidities that I anticipated, and then since in 1 minute there is nothing that I can see around that area, I went to 15 minutes and 5 minutes just to check what sort of support or resistance it can find over here, especially the fair value gaps and stuff. So there was the fair value gap on 5 minutes, and below that the only 15 minutes is sitting right here, and those are the sell side liquidities that is still due for the market. So the liquidity grab happened over here. There were other liquidity levels around this area as well. So market took the liquidity. Market gave me a beautiful market structure shift over here above these equal highs, but since it was equal, I didn't take entry here or consider entering here. I was considering this fair value gap as my entry, but stop loss has to be around this area or below this. I wanted to enter from here, targeting this 1 minute fair value gap that market was supposed to take. Now let me keep this on my chart. Why I'm targeting that as my buy side, that market will take this buy side, that's what I'm expecting right now, is because the liquidity between 6 and 7:30, the high and the low, these two levels are pretty important. You look for a market structure shift when that buy side or sell side is taken inside of your 9 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. okay, so this is 9 a.m. it didn't take that buy side, the sell side was taken. So when market was trading here, I can see the clean liquidity here and clean visible liquidities here. Also this low is coming out of nowhere. So as I said, if you see, it doesn't make any sense to you, the low that is coming out of nowhere, if it does not make any sense, you would consider that market will eventually go lower and grab that liquidity. When that liquidity was grabbed, market, this is the 9:30 opening. So during 9:30 opening, I don't consider any entry, so I waited until 10, and since this low created relative equal low with that sell side liquidity that I was anticipating, so this low and this liquidity was very close comparing to the buy side that you can see. So when market was going higher, I waited until I see market is actually willing to come lower or not. Also from this buy side liquidity grab, when market was coming lower, it created two fair value gaps on this leg. Okay, so that should be your breakaway gap, and this is the fair value that can possibly work as a entry gap. Now because it was before 9:30, I disregarded this entire thing. So market tapped into that area, market came lower. Now if you're entering from anywhere of these two fair values, your stop loss either has to be above this or this. This is the most conservative way of putting a stop loss. Now if your stop loss is here or anywhere here, you are very unlucky, because like with the exact same price tick or level, market stopped you out. That's why when you are becoming conservative, look into the possible stop loss or market like retracement levels. You can see there is a small little volume imbalance. That is how far market went. Now I'm not looking into a stop loss here and say like this is a very good stop loss. you can be unlucky like this, since there are lots of news over there. See, like after taking all this, it reached very close to that level. I think there is a 15 minutes bearish fair value as well around this area. So market, let me check actually. Yeah, so the fair value was even below that, so your target has to be here, like the buy side liquidity, since that sits inside of a 15 minutes bearish fair value. This is a order block, 15 minutes order block that market actually went and revisited. Like the entire thing is your order block, but especially it revisited that lower wicks 50%. Anyway, that's order block any by any means, since it created that fair value gap and it closed below, gave you on a 15 minutes level a market structure shift. So that is where market went. So yeah, this is, no matter what your buy side liquidity target, you cannot hold until that far, or at least you can take some partial, move your stop loss to break even. From there you can actually consider holding. So if even if you are entering from this fair value, your stop loss at break even, market is still trading above that, so you are still holding that one. And when you took some profit over here with one lot or something, stop loss had to be here or below that previous fair value. Until this far, that's like 1.6, and you all know by now I target 1 to 2 as my first partial. So beautifully delivered the first partial. Now if it comes back and stops me out at the break even, I will still have, for example, if I had 2 lots, that is like $850 risk, less than 1% on a 100k account. Okay, like I'm using a 100k paper trading over here, so that is still below my 1% risk, which is what I'm willing to take, like something below or around 1%. Once you got your partial over here, which is $850 in profit, if you move your stop loss to break even or a tick higher than the break even, market is still giving or showing you the profit. And so far, since there is a, like, this is the silver bullet that I'm talking about, if you had that at 1 to 2, you could easily get your entire profit, which was around $1,700 altogether. But so far what I'm expecting here is, I'm expecting that if market, like from this low to that high, this is the, you see the discounted area, market tapped into that. Also this fair value and the fair value above, these two are the fair values that you are currently focusing on. So this fair value, if market is willing to go higher, it should keep this fair value, some part of it, at least a tick or two, open or unfilled. And if you look into the OTZ, it can, you should expect that it can come until this far, which may be not optimal, but at least I'm like that's my expectation. So no matter what, I cannot move my trailing stop loss above that level. I can move at the low of this fair value gap. So from here, if market wants to go higher, I want to see how it displaces above that level. If it just takes the liquidity, just taps into that fair value and creates a wick, starts coming lower, that is where I have to exit out of my remaining position. If not, it's breaking through that fair value and going to take this buy side liquidity or even higher. And since that is the 730 buy side liquidity, I'm still expecting market will go and take this buy side liquidity. Maybe it will come inside of this fair value and then it can go lower. Okay, and it's coming out of a 5 minutes fair value. If there was a 15 minutes fair value, that could have been a better idea. But anyway, Hardik, how are you, brother? Hello, brother. Shiva, how are you? Welcome. And yeah, like I didn't had any intention to start streaming at this time. I have made a pretty good amount of profit from the London silver bullet, like the 3 AM move. I know like this black candle is the 3 AM candle, but I'll just put it one tick over there. Asia sell side was right here. Along with that, there was nothing that can stop the market, so this sell side was a pretty good target. However, as I always do, I took some partial. And what was the thing, like it took the Asia's buy side liquidity, along with that it took this buy side. Now where is this high coming from? I don't know, like if you know or if you have looked into the chart like that way or not, but London silver bullet, what is it? Yeah, so this is the 3M. Now what I was looking into at around this area is mostly this fair value, because previously no body closed above that. It went higher than that, but at that level I had this order block, that's the mean threshold from where market started coming lower, but it's still respecting that 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. The way I see the respect is because if you look here, it just closed by a tick above that fair value, immediate next candle tapped into the order block, mean threshold came and closed inside. But I'm not entering from here, right? I'm entering from this huge displacement candle on the 1 minute. You will understand what I'm saying here. You see the 1 minute mean threshold respect, this is how it respected in 1 minute. It created a bearish fair value, closed below that low, gave you the market so liquidity grab, market structure shift on a lower time frame. This fair value perfectly respected, market came lower, even gave you another break of a structure. Now the next time it created equal highs over here. That's why I was waiting or willing to see what the 3 AM candle does. The 3 AM candle, it failed to go and take that liquidity. Instead, the very next candle closed below, displaced below, gave me a beautiful fair value gap. That's why I was considering an entry from this fair value. Okay, so from this fair value, stop loss was above this 1 2 3 third candle's high. That is where I put my stop loss, targeting. First target was 1 to 2 where I closed the partial. Second, since I saw like this week or this area there is nothing that can send the market higher, I targeted until this far, and that's how far market gave me the second partial. Okay, it's a very simple process, and for now let's see what market is doing. That was the London silver bullet. I traded on my account. I'm happy with whatever the profit I have got. So as I was saying, expect market to come on this fair value if it is willing to come. On the other hand, where it came is, you see this bearish leg. On this bearish leg, this was your breakaway gap. The partial filled, it has a little portion unfilled. It failed to take the sell side liquidity. Instead, it went above that. That became your inversion. So for now, that is where market is respecting. Okay, I'm seeing the market this way. I can be wrong. I might have a wrong perspective regarding the inversion fair value. I don't mind saying that, but the thing is, from that high and this low, it came to the discounted area. It had this breakaway gap. It has this inversion fair value gap. It has this regular fair value over here as well. Since it's respecting, the bodies are respecting that, and I'm expecting this to act as a inversion fair value. So in my discount, this one is not in my discount. Okay, let me check and show you. Like, you see, like this one is in the premium. That's why I'm not saying this is where market is respecting and going higher. More likely I'm saying this one. Now if this fair value fails to hold and market is failing to take the buy side liquidity one more time, for that, like, I was expecting a fair value around this area when market closed above this, because that became my new order block over here. If market is willing to go higher, I was expecting a fair value here. Since it did not create a fair value, my order block is now it's not a very high probability order block for me. But as it is a order block, I will keep an eye where market is reacting from. But as I said, like, since it failed to create the fair value gap within this range or leg, it's not a high probability for me. As long as market is willing to take that liquidity from this discounted area, which is this one, it would have been better if market could tap on top of this fair value. Then I don't have to look into this fair value anymore. But this was the bearish breakaway gap. that market previously created. It kept a very little portion unfilled. It failed to take the sell side liquidity. Now it's going higher, so this is why this one is important to me. If it fails to take this liquidity, like the buy side liquidity comes lower, which one will be important? This fair value. If market can go below that fair value, I will keep an eye on this specific fair value. But as I said, like there is this FOMC red folder meeting at 2 p.m. I'm expecting some moves like this. Look what market is doing over here. Took some sell side, came lower, took that buy side, again came lower, took this sell side, along with that it took this one as well, went higher, took this buy side. It didn't even take this buy side. Okay, this one. Now again market came, generated more liquidity. When 9 AM happened, it took the buy side, it created equal, it came lower, took the sell side, again came very close to that liquidity level, failed to take that, came lower, took this sell side. And what I said is, when some lows or highs that doesn't make sense to you, now for this specific area, that high was making sense to me. Like, okay, I thought it tapped it. Actually there was a 15 minutes bearish fair value, that's why. Actually, okay, yeah, so 15 minutes bearish fair value, from where it was coming, I was expecting market to at least reach until this far. It did not reach there. Instead it came lower, it took the sell side. Now this low happened inside of a 1 minute last fair value or breakaway gap, which is sitting right here. Before this one, like on the left of this fair value, I have nothing to mark on the 1 minute. Literally the highest I can reach, I cannot see any. See, like this is the highest I can reach with my 1 minute candle. You see this, with the premium that I have right now, 2000 bars. Within 20,000 bars, within 20,000 bars I cannot see anything. Now 25, 3000, I am confident there is nothing over here, because on the 5 minutes, that is where the first area is. Okay, above that I have only this swing low on the 5 minutes level. So market took this sell side liquidity, market came into this 5 minutes fair value gap, and then you see like this fair value. So sell side taken, 5 minutes fair value tap, then market started going higher. That's why in 1 minute I was looking for a liquidity grab market structure shift. Market took the equal low out, good. If market is still willing to go higher, since it is generating more buy side liquidities, now is the time for a big displacement. Or the max it can do, as I was showing the OTZ, I can see 1 or 2 candles more that can come inside of this area, then it can go higher for that buy side liquidity. But during news time, it's better to like go with the nearest liquidity levels. Okay, this was my buy side liquidity, that one, because there is a 15 minutes bearish fair value, and this breakaway gap that market created, it was never retested or refilled. So I'm expecting market at least to come until the low of that 15 minutes, taking all these buy side. Before that I want to see how it does over here. So for now, whatever market is doing, just because of the news, I cannot enter into a trade from any of these places. Okay, Tejendar Lal Verma, Deshi, how to learn ICT properly, how to take notes, ICT Michael videos. Okay, lot about entries, exits, keep it this way. Let's talk about that as well. So if I refer to my channel, I will show you just a few things. Okay, just with where is it? Let me go to the videos here, where to start to learn ICT. Okay, in this video, whatever playlist I have suggested on ICT's channel, ICT, like look, I made this video 2 months ago. Okay, let me actually open the video so that I can show you exactly at what date I actually made that. This is not the correct video, sorry. Let me just open that. Follow this to learn ICT, not the silver bullet video. Now ICT. in his ICT, in his channel, let me check where that is, because he uploads so many videos. I think there are something like learn for free or something. Here, join the ICT private mentorship for free. Okay, in this video, this was uploaded 1 month ago, but I will still open that video. Before that, where to start the ICT, this is what I said. Stop watching the 2022 ICT model, the mentorship model. There is a reason behind that. If you start from here, a lot of things will be unclear to you. Okay, like I started from these things, and I explained why I said stop touching, because if you want to learn more, if you want to gain more of the knowledge, I want you guys to go through this playlist, especially the core contents, because in this video I was explaining why I'm actually saying you, or why I'm suggesting this sort of playlist to start your learning career or learning journey. The exact same thing over here I mentioned, like with the core content, this is the playlist that people, or these are the contents that people actually paid for, paid ICT to learn those things from ICT. Now those things are available over here. Now when ICT in his video referred, he literally started from the exact same thing, the scout sniper. Then the market maker primer, he didn't straight away went to the market maker primer, he went to the core content, like start all the month core contents from ICT's channel. Now from there he said market scout sniper is a good thing, but if you are in hurry, if you are in rush, you want to just know how to trade and start trading, that is where number one, like the 2022 IT model or the mentorship can be something that you can start with. But to observe everything, or to learn everything, to digest every single information he provided here, you must have to know what he's saying inside of his videos, because trust me, I started with this, there are a lot of confusions. Okay, I was marking every fair value, I was marking every liquidity graph or every market structure shift as a market structure shift or liquidity graph. Like I could not differentiate between the liquidity graph and market structure shift, things like that. When I started from these sort of things, a lot of information went very crystal clear to me. Now that is how you can learn, or forget about my 42 minutes worth of video, go watch ICT's 44 minutes worth of video, see what he is saying. Okay, I will just put the link in my chat so that you guys can actually keep it as a watch later or whatever. If you want to leave the stream and watch that one, you can do that as well, up to you, like wherever you are finding your value. But there is a thing, guys, do not try to switch mentors straight away. Okay, like you find one guy, you listen to another guy, you listen to other guy, there will be a lot of confusions, because whenever, like, see what I said, if this fair value fails to hold, okay, if this fair value fails to hold, I'm not willing to look for a long setup. Also, I was expecting a retracement into this OTC. Now this can be a order block, market tapped into the order block, now going higher, it can happen, but I want to see how market is breaking above this. Okay, it failed as well, I'm removing that. That's what my expectations are. It created more buy side liquidities, it's coming lower. Now I don't have a 15 minutes point of interest here, instead I have a 5 minutes point of interest. I want to see how market is reacting here. Okay, inside of my OTC I had this part of the fair value gap, like this part, but market with one candle came below that. Now I want to see if with one candle market can go above that fair value and create a new fair value around that area, which has to be bullish, not a bearish like this. Okay, if that does not happen, if this candle again comes and closes below, this can be a possible area where you can look for a sell short entry. But your stop loss has to be very tight, maybe above this fair value or just covering the 50% of this fair value, like around 75% level of this fair value. Your stop loss has to be very tight, because if you are wrong about this fair value, you will be stopped out no matter what, because this fair value will not hold. It has more buy side liquidity sitting here, sitting right here, and about this area, lots of liquidities around this area, and from yesterday so many buy side liquidities are left over here. Okay, so all the buy side liquidities are left, and it has taken most of the sell side liquidities. So now the only thing you can look into is a scalp short term entry. As I said, like the 50% is holding, market closed below. Now from this low or a close proximity, you can take a entry. For that entry, sell short, your stop loss has to be very tight. For example, if I wanted to take the entry from this area, stop loss around this, okay, that's where I would put my stop loss, and targeting maybe this low. But during the days, what I'm seeing is it's taking buy side, the short term or very nearest liquidity, it's coming for the nearest sell side, things like that. So before going to 2 point almost 1 to 3 hour, I would maybe take a partial below this low. Okay, that's how I would consider trading before the news. Or if I can avoid the news session, just read the price action, whatever market is doing, because this fair value, I'm not expecting market to go all the way and fill it up completely. Okay, so a close proximity, for example, this is the order block retest. Okay, now this is not a high probability order block for me, since it didn't create any fair value. It's not a high probability, but same thing, if I'm missing this entry, I would consider entering from here. But now my stop loss has to be the same area, but entry will be here. That is a 17.25 handle. I cannot take a like, I don't want to, I cannot doesn't mean that, but I don't want to take a risk from here. Okay, still it's giving me a 28 handle, but I don't want to. And as I said, this could have been the partial, this low. You take one position of maybe this low, or at this huge wick, this level, the next target will be here. Since this fair value failed to hold, it broke below, the very next candle revisited the mean, the consequent encouragement, and perfect or beautiful rejection from there. This order block level was the entry. Okay, this was the entry that you could take if you have missed from that level. Now targeting, as I said, partial around this level, or simple from here. If you have entered into this candle when it was coming lower, if you even entered from this closing market execution or something, that is still a close proximity. Targeting what? A stop loss above the 50% level, targeting 1 to 2. You already got your 1 to 2 field, but if not the sell side. Okay, like you can close some partial at 1 to 2, and then if you have multiple levels, you can hold until that liquidity. So that's the way I see, or I look into price. I didn't jump into a buy long from here. I want to see, because it is already failing. See, like this huge move, not a single fair value over here. This move, there is no bullish fair value over here. When this retracement happened, it created a small little bearish fair value. So this sort of situation is telling me, even though it has some liquidity to retest or revisit, it's failing over here when it generated that sort of move or something. And also, this was the buy side that market taken with which candle? With this candle. When that candle's opening price, which is this one, market came straight, closed below that level, this is a possible reversal. Like this is a possible change in state of delivery. This is a sign of that. That's a possible sign. Okay, like I'm not saying this is a confirmed sign, since there are so many in a row. This confirms the change in state of delivery, but unfortunately that is the level of liquidity you are dealing right now. So that's why I cannot wait until that far. Okay, that's why I waited until this one. When market closed below, revisited, rejected or respected the middle point, you can enter from the next candle if it closes below. I was expecting another, like from that close I was expecting market will come to this low of the fair value and then it will give me this delivery. However, market came, like opened with a volume imbalance, came lower, confirmed this order block. Now this is where the entry was until whatever liquidity nearest you can target. As you can see, like it's now going higher. Yes, I know it's again retested the order block, or maybe this time it is going for this small, like that fair value revisit, but I was expecting that immediately, like the way this candle did, it immediately revisited that area. Now it's coming lower. I was expecting that. Since it has taken the nearest liquidity, I'm not willing to take any sell short or buy long from either drop this fair value or this fair value. I don't want to do that, not anymore. Even though it has created relative equal, but seeing at the market what it is doing, nearest liquidity taken, nearest liquidity taken, again came nearest liquidity taken. Now it's going higher. Now I don't want to be in a trade from here anymore. If it came before taking this low, I would consider an entry over here. Okay, like before taking this low, or even like this huge wick, that low with the one single candle, I would consider an entry. Yes, it is still showing the same rejection or reaction that I was expecting this area, but I'm not willing to take this entry. Okay, because it happened like after it took that liquidity. So now I'm less confident about market coming here, although it has created relative equal, just because I have a news. If I didn't have that news at 2 p.m, I would still look for entries for this relative equal loss to be taken. But because there is a news, I'm not willing to take anymore. Okay, like things like that, you have to have the control. Now what I was saying is, if you start from this playlist that ICT was suggesting, okay, whatever you have chosen, you can choose like how much month you learn ICT, I mean how to practice in chart step by step, like you have explained first mark FBG and market structure. It is okay. So how much month, okay, I think what you mean by that is how long I have been trying ICT, which is maybe now it's nearly two years that I'm using ICT, but I'm trading since 2018. Okay, like before ICT I had what it calls, I had support resistance. Like I will show you the guy as well, if you, since you have the questions. My friend is also streaming, but anyway, the trading channel, okay, this is my first mentor. I'm saying, because although I don't follow or I don't use his strategy anymore, but my basics, the way you have to read the, you see, like 3 weeks ago this video, I watched that video too, this video, that video. Like don't think that I have watched until this far, maybe I was referring to something from his videos, that's why I have watched all of it. Still I'm watching his videos because I have a huge respect for this guy. Okay, like look, all the videos I have watched. So 2 years ago, even 4-5 years old video you will find like lower here, 3 years old video, 3 years old videos, 3 years old videos. I have watched a lot of people before coming to this point. That's why a lot of things will be unclear, or a lot of things will be different from each other. Okay, this guy taught me the very basic of the market, the candle, the market structure, the swing high, the support resistance, lot of, you know, like indicators, things like that. Okay, he taught me the very basic of the indicators, the trading platform, how the risk management works, a lot of things. He has one thing that I love the most is, he says like CEST, this is, he call it like the trading chest. Okay, C is conditions, E is executions or entries, I will put like EXE, S is the stop loss or ST, and T is the target or take profit. Okay, so what he taught me is, before entering into a trade, if you have a strategy, you will have a condition, right? If market does this, if market do this, I will enter into a trade, things like that. You will have a condition. That's the condition. Once the condition is met, where you will execute, you will have, for example, I was talking about this sorry, I was talking about this level, that this is where I would execute if that didn't happen. That's a condition as well that I'm showing you. I know I still have the sell side liquidity sitting below, but I'm not willing to use this fair value anymore, just because it has taken the recent, and because there is a news after, and the whole day market, what is it doing? By seeing that, you see market has taken liquidity from here, it didn't take liquidity from those highs, it didn't even went to this fair value anymore, like here. When market took that liquidity, it came lower, it created another high that didn't even take this liquidity, instead it came lower, it took that liquidity. There is a entry, because there is your like liquidity graph. This is your market structure shift, like here. Okay, I was explaining something to a brother. This is liquidity graph, this is your market structure shift, first fair value, second fair value. This fair value went too far behind, but anyway, so this is your entry fair value, this is your breakaway gap. It acted as a breakaway gap because market never reached to that level. But from the entry fair value, you could simply, or you could easily target what? Your stop loss has to be above that breakaway gap. Maybe you can put here, or to be very conservative or safe, you can put around this area. Okay, somewhat around here or here, whatever. You, even if you put here, doesn't matter, wherever. Like it's only 13 handle, I might consider going there, or maybe here. Okay, like 10 handle or something. That is like, for one lot I will get $200 of a stop loss. So since I can take until, like, my strategy or my way of trading is up to 1%, somewhat from 600 to 750 is what I try to take entry, every entry. So if that is $200 stop loss, I might have taken 3 lots of entry over there. Now at 1 to 2, I would consider closing a partial. This is the sell side liquidity, rest of the position I might keep until this far, or if there is any possible area from where market can retrace or reverse. So for me, that possible area was this 1 minute's breakaway gap. Okay, so since the liquidity is below that, this one is not important anymore. What is important? Where is the next liquidity level? Here, this sell side, and below that I have this 1 minute's breakaway gap. Okay, not that, because this is the week, this 1 minute's breakaway gap. So below that, this is how far I might have like hold that position, but for that I had to go, go through all these. Okay, even if I put my stop loss to break even, this is not where I got stopped out, because before that market came and took that liquidity and came until that far, then it started going higher. Even this move didn't stop me out at the break even, it even came lower for the other liquidity levels, then it went higher. So however I was targeting there, I could made a profit, because it was in between that 8 and 8 like New York open. I didn't consider that entry. I can still, since I was in profit, okay, from here, since I was in profit, I didn't consider this sort of entries. If I missed my silver bullet, I would take this entry. That's what I'm trying to say over here. Now for that, I would not hold until a 1:5 or something. That's the honest thing. I might have taken all, since it's giving me more than enough. For example, if I took like 3 lots, let me show you what it looks like. $600 risk, $1,665 profit. So I don't really need to hold it until a 5 or take profit until that far. Okay, this low is pretty good. Although as I'm saying, like if market takes this low, then there is nothing that can send the market higher back to my stop loss or back to my entry level or even the buy side liquidity before it reaches to this fair value. That is where market reached, it came back again, market came lower because it created more liquidity close to the other sell side liquidity which was here. Okay, you see from this swing low to this level it was very close. Market went higher, took some internal liquidity or inducement, traded into the first fair value gap or however you want to mark it, because there was a 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. Traded into that, market came lower, straight away took this liquidity, then it went higher to take all those buy sides. Okay, now this is the buy side I'm expecting market will take. Since it's taking the sell side, I'm feeling good about this thing. Okay, I'm expecting a big consolidation period now, maybe like I don't know, it at 11 o'clock that move like 10:50 to 11, that macro can actually take these sell sides. However, I'm expecting that market will generate more liquidity on the sell side during the news. It will take the sell side as the manipulation, it will go higher to take the buy side later on. Okay, like in the PM session, things like that. So that fair value is still hold, that entry was still, everything was still in its place. Just because of the news, I'm not willing to take a entry from here. Okay, like simple. It's better if I can read and if I can hold, like next time when there is a news at 2 PM like FOMC. Okay, I can, since I can see that okay it's 2 PM but during 10 to 11 this silver bullet time, it actually gave me a buy setup, a sell setup that actually worked for me. It still didn't take the liquidity. Okay, don't until it takes it, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. Now if you are targeting from here a 1 to 2 target, yes, you have got your 1 to 2 with that move. This is why I love 1 to 2 guys. I don't really need to see if it's going higher, stopping me out or something like that. At least I try to close my partial at 1 to 2. What that does is, I have already talked about it, but let's say like $450, 1 to 2 is $900. If I close one lot over here, I have secured $450 as my profit. Now since I closed 50% of my position, my risk over here is now how much? Only $225. I have secured 450, risk is 225. Now if I move my stop loss to break even and market goes and hits my stop loss, I will still be in $455 profit. If it goes and takes this liquidity, I will get more, another how much, let's see, like another 680. So altogether that will be $1,300 worth of profit. But if it goes back and hits my break even stop loss around this area from here, I will still be $450 profit. Okay, that's why I target 1 to 2, because with 1 to 2 whatever risk I have taken, even if I didn't move my stop loss to break even, it hits my stop loss here, I will still be in $250 or something in profit, like whatever the 50% is, right? Because the total risk was 450. I have secured $450 at 1 to 2, reduced the risk by 50% by closing 50% of my position. Now how much? 225. So even if it goes and hits me here, the stop loss now is $225. So I'm still $225 profitable, even if it goes and hits me here, if I didn't move it to the break even before taking that liquidity. So no matter what, if I close at 1 to 2, move my stop loss or don't move my stop loss, I will still finish that trade as a profitable trade. Okay, that's why I don't consider, like I always consider taking a partial first and then maybe moving my stop loss, or I don't consider anything if I don't see the potential of getting that first partial. As simple as that. So this is how you can, like turn your losing days or manage your risk every single time you enter into a trade. Okay, if it goes and stops me out at the break even, at the low of this fair value, I'm still profitable if I had that entry and took the partial. If it goes and stops me out at this level, if I didn't move it, just took the partial, didn't move it, I'm still profitable. So I have no regret regarding the move, right? You cannot regret, oh shit bro, if I close the whole position I could have this or that, I could make this. You cannot do that. Then you have a problem. First you have to know you are here to play the big game. Okay, what is the big game? The big game is being consistent, being in a strong psychology where you will accept that yes, some days I will have to grab loss, some days I will have to grab like I can grab profit. Let me give you a short example of yesterday. Okay, let's see if I have the video recorded or not. If I have it recorded, I will play to you guys. Okay, yesterday I was actually watching some of the ICT, like the recent videos, okay, like the charter price action models. I was watching these recent videos because I couldn't watch couple of these videos. You see like this one, or previously some of these videos I was watching. Now I was watching those videos when I had the chart open. How I do it is I have two monitors. Now if you don't have two monitors, you can do another thing, is like just create two, you know, like two positions over here, split the screen, whatever screen you are watching, have the price action here, keep the video running here. When he is explaining something, you take the notes, focus here, but once you done with a video or a topic, you come back to your chart, you try to find out those sort of area by yourself. At the same time, like when you are learning, you are actually trying it practically. This is how you can look into the things very, like you can get the concept, you can get all the ideas very practically. Now that is one thing you can do if you don't have multi monitors. Another thing you can do is, I know all of you have a mobile phone or a tablet or something, like some other device where you can at least watch the videos or even open the chart. If you don't want to do that, don't do that. Just learn it, take the notes. When you are done with the topic, come to your chart and then try to figure out those areas, find out those areas. You can do it that way as well. Now let me remove too many things from the chart. Okay, I just wanted to keep that. There are so many things. Now you see that high is still intact, the order block level, that middle point is still holding, but since it has generated more liquidities and has a fair value gap, now market can go higher. Okay, it's generated or created two fair values here, took some internal liquidities. If it can go above that level and close above with displacement, that can be a possible indication that market is willing to go higher. Until that happens, you have nothing to do with the chart, but wait and watch what market does. Okay, so anyway, 1050, this is the 1050 candle. It didn't take the buy side, it didn't take the sell side, so the macro time, yeah, some liquidity needs to be grabbed first before it can give the entry for the opposite liquidity. Okay, so either the sell side has to be grabbed from 1050 to 1110. Let me remove this one. In between this time frame, I'm waiting to see if market can go take the buy side or take the sell side, then it can give a fair value gap to enter for the opposite. Okay, so anyway, what I was saying is, watch the videos from ICT, and if you don't have multi monitor, yeah, what like in between, this is a problem. I always like start with one topic, ended up with another topic, things like that. So what I was saying is, yesterday I was doing that because I woke up early in the morning for my morning prayer. After that I was feeling so energetic that I didn't wanted to go back, so I was doing some, like watching some videos, taking some notes. Now if you let me try actually that as well. I will show you this thing. I'll just put it in front of my face so that my ugly face, you see, like these are the notes I was taking during that videos. Okay, I have more on this side as well here. Okay, I was taking notes from the videos. Now let me turn off my ugly face cam. I was doing that during that moment during the Asia session. I found a like good setup. Okay, good means a small setup, but it felt good to me for that specific scalping. I took the entry. I made around like $340-50 worth of profit. Okay, it's not a huge. It gave me around 420 or something. I took only one lot because I never traded Asia session, so I didn't went for a full 1% risk or things like that. It's just a setup that I got, and because of that setup, I actually waited. Okay, like because of that setup, I just wanted to participate since it was right in front of my face while I was doing all other things. Okay, I was looking into the chart during the Asia session. Now that was the yesterday's price action. I'll show you like from where exactly. I cannot remember, but that there was a 1 minute. That breaker gap. No, this is the previous. Why I have so many things over here? Just a second, guys. Just a second. This is where I was looking into that. This is the Asia session. Okay, so the entry that I took was, you see these buy side liquidities from this fair value. That buy side liquidity was most obvious before market can go lower, so I entered with just one lot from the top of that fair value. Stop loss was right below that candle. Let me show you from this area, targeting only 1 to 2 like this. Okay, so now you see that stop loss. Okay, I think I had a tick or two more, like around 5 handle or something, and targeted 1 to 2 like this way, because I remember it was showing me more than $400, but I made up, I don't know, like maybe I took 2 lots or something. Yeah, maybe 2 lots, but whatever it is, only a very small amount of risk, and that is where I targeted. But since there is nothing here, I was expecting market to come until this far. That's why I closed one lot. I waited. I moved my stop loss below this candle. This is where it stopped me out. If I'm not wrong, I think that is the level where I actually took the entry, if I'm not wrong about what I'm trying to show here. But what the point I'm making over here is, market did not come until this far. It stopped me out around this area, like right below that candle or something. It stopped me out, okay, around this area, or maybe this area. I cannot remember exactly. Whatever it is, I had around $340 profit. Now since I was awake the whole day, I was feeling very tired right before my London silver bullet yesterday. Okay, like yesterday's London silver bullet. For that reason, I didn't even consider getting up and sitting in front of my chart, entering into a trade or looking for a trade. I didn't trade it yesterday because I know from, like, without even coming into my session, my chart, I already made a good amount of profit. 340 US dollars is a very good amount of profit for Australian people. Why I'm saying this is because if you have a full-time job, let's say high salary job, that was maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes altogether. It took less than that, but I'm just saying altogether that is how much effort I had to put on the trade, and I made the money that is somewhat equivalent to nearly how much, like 340. Let's see, AUD to USD. Okay, 340. Look, that's $520 in Australian money. Okay, so if a full-time worker with a very high pay skill, he cannot even get this much money within like 20 minutes. So when I have that much money already sitting in my account, I didn't force myself to come and sit in front of the chart. And since Monday was day off, or Monday was no trading during the New York session, Tuesday was supposed to be like very choppy price action during that moment, and that's exactly what market did the whole time. Like, look at the price actions around these areas. Okay, like where was that? Oh, I actually turned off the indicator, that's why I cannot quickly go to that area. Yeah, here. Although I am, now that I'm seeing it, it feels good, but look at the candles. From here, this is the silver bullet starting, that's the fair value market retested, it displaced, but until this far it was one green, one black, one green, one black, no fair value around this area. Market displaced like straight away, took all the sell side liquidity, not a single fair value was revisited. Okay, not a single fair value. Now when it came here, by that time, okay, this is 4. Now since I trade the full London session, maybe if I was awake over here, I might look for a entry when this break of like liquidity break of structure, these things happened. Still it didn't came back to these fair values. Okay, it's just came here, the low of the fair value, again consolidation, again a big move. So nothing very clear, or nothing that actually considered as a good, like good what it calls high probability entry. Here the only thing is, if you can enter from here with a risk, this is a riskier approach. Why I'm saying this is a riskier approach is because even though there might be a 15 minutes bearish fair value, it created very like equal, relative equal, very close to each other buy side liquidity. So how do you know during silver bullet it's not going to take that first and then it can give you the structure? I would consider to see if market respects this bearish fair value. Remember, your entry reason can be before your silver bullet, but your entry has to be inside the silver bullet. So inside the silver bullet, if I wanted to see if it goes higher and takes this liquidity or not, I saw the bearish fair value got respected, market is coming lower. I would consider a entry when market came below this low. Okay, this is a market structure shift or a break of a structure, however you, since the shift happened here, this can be a break of a structure. So if this is a break of a structure, I wanted to see another fair value around this area. From that I might consider entering into a trade, but look, it didn't create a single fair value up until this far. There is little volume imbalance, it didn't even come to revisit the any of those volume imbalance. Straight away it went lower, took all the sell side liquidity. Okay, so for that I didn't consider entering into a trade, and like I was not even in front of my chart, but I didn't consider on this moment. I got a very high probability setup, and at the same time look at the Asia's buy side. Market didn't take the buy side yet. I want to see either the buy side or the sell side is taken. It didn't take the sell side, it didn't take the buy side, but it was very close to the sell side. Since there was this 15 minutes bearish fair value, it was very close to the sell side, it took the sell side. On the other hand, buy side is a, like literally it's a single high, because all other choppiness over here, if you can consider, you can consider these two highs over here, this high and this high, and sell side had so many over here. Okay, like one, it's way up, it had created so many. So that could have been a possible reason that you can consider the sell side delivery around that time. But as I said, the price that the action over here, the price action was not something that I can consider for a sell short straight away. And whenever the fair value was created, it never came to revisit that until it took all those liquidities, and if there is something sitting below that as well. So it didn't consider coming lower. That's why I didn't consider. Even later on, it didn't make me upset, or I didn't feel bad about that. Now what I was saying is, you see all this, like regardless of this liquidity grab, market came very close to that fair value. It is maybe this time it is going to disrespect and go. It's the macro. Okay, like the fair value gap, it has revisited from here, it targeted the very close. You can target this as your take profit. Okay, so maybe the CE of this candle's wick below that could have been. So it's 14 handles or 15 handles, maybe that's the maximum you can go, since that is the high, but it's not a high probability. With 12 handles or 13 handles you are getting 1.18. I don't want to be in a trade like that. That's why I just draw the fair value, but I didn't look into it for a entry or something. Now if it can break above this fair value, then I'm expecting market will go higher, take these liquidities and maybe this liquidity, trade until that far. But as I said, because there is a news at 2 p.m, I'm expecting a consolidation. Mostly it will be like this, okay, like accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Market came lower, it should not take the sell side before taking the buy side, but the retracement it did, it is a very like disturbing retracement, because the retracement we could expect is from this low until that high. That's the OTZ, maybe until this area. It came below that area. Here I have nothing that can send the market higher. So this low, these lows are not making sense to me until it makes sense, like until market actually goes higher, grabs that buy side liquidity. I don't want to consider anything in between these areas. It's again consolidating. Look at all the bodies of the candle, like at these areas, all the bodies are actually at around the same level. Even like if you consider from this to this, okay, this is all the bodies are sitting inside of this. Nothing, it's pure consolidation. In 5 minutes, in 3 minutes, just look in 3 minutes how it looks like. In 5 minutes, look how it looked like. 15 minutes, I don't know how many candle closed, but still like 1 to 3 candle, it's just doing this. It's creating wicks on the top, wicks on the bottom, because we have a news at 2 p.m. So you have to, if it was not a news like FOMC, CPI or non-farm payroll, like next week we have non-farm payroll over here, if I'm not wrong, non-farm, I saw something, manufacturing, I really don't know. I saw the non-farm payroll, okay, on the March, like first week of March we have a non-farm payroll here, non-farm employment, and on the, okay, 10th March Sunday, daylight saving time shifts, okay, so no more, we don't have to use the minus UTC -5 from 10th of March. Keep that in mind from the Forex factories, that we don't have to use the GMT negative -5 or UTC -5. We have to use UTC -4 again. All you need to do is come back here, look if the -5 is New York or -4 is saying New York, okay, like -4 or -5, whatever is saying New York, select that one, okay. So 10th of March is when that is changing, and that is where I'm seeing over here. We have non-farm over here on the 8th, and the next week as well, the same week I think there was another non-farm, okay, here on the 6th March we have a non-farm payroll, another one here. So this week we literally cannot trade, or we cannot risk high amounts. Even if we get very good setups, we must have to consider risking less, because this entire week you will see market is like taking the sell side, taking the buy side, with wicks, huge wicks on both side of the candle, like what you are seeing over here. Let me turn off, okay, let me remove all the drawing. Look at the 15 minutes candles, okay, look at the candles. Now when there was no news, this is also a news time, 9:30. When there was no news, candles was something like this. It was mostly clean, some 1 or 2 candles on a specific time frame, there were some wicks on the bottom, okay. Even around this area, see, like very less wicks on the candles, very less wicks on the candles comparing to what you are seeing over here from all these, okay, every single candle. Yes, this was the morning session, Asia session, but look from this area until this, it's just wick above, wick below. Look at this specific candle, wick, wick, everything is going like that, and I'm expecting something like this will continue for like until like look on the 5 minutes how it looks like. It's like I don't know, like guitar string or something. It's doing something like that. Market is going higher, which is pretty good because that's the manipulation I'm expecting before the news, because during the news these liquidities are now most obvious. If it can go higher and take all the buy side, okay, take all the buy side. If it can go higher and do that, this fair value, okay, it was actually retested. So let me see if I okay, what I can do over here is, if it can create this fair value gap, why it's all red? This is the fair value I'm expecting over there, and this should act as a breakaway gap. That was a possible entry already, but I want to see that it's keeping the fair value. This candle is closing above the fair value. It didn't, but that is a possible entry. Okay, stop loss below the breakaway gap, take profit at this high, if not higher. So if I had multiple, if it can come bit lower one more time, I would add another position. Since it has given, this is paper trading, guys. Do not press your button, do not try to copy my trade. Okay, this moment of time is very problematic. Okay, I'm expecting market to go and take that buy side liquidity. Yes, it can reverse, it can do whatever it wants to do. My paper trading money, I don't mind losing that money. Okay, I have no problem losing my paper trading. Do not try to copy or do not try to push your button. Now what the chat is saying, okay, I'm really appreciating a salute to your ICT knowledge. Could you please send us your notes so that we can learn? Okay, this is a problem, man. I cannot send you the note. What I'm trying to do here is, I'm trying to, okay, I'll just add one more position just to, if it can come a bit lower, okay, the lower portion, because it gave me the market entry, gave me tick higher, and I cannot close partial and put the rest for the higher run. This is a paper trading, but please do not push your button. Okay, the breakaway gap is what I'm covering with my stop loss. How big of a stop loss it is? Around 16 or 18 handles, something like that. Even though the buy side is here, I'm willing to take it, although I have to do one more thing, just a tick lower, because that was the entry, that was the exact 1 to 2. Okay, this is what I'm trying to achieve from this trade. Let's see if that happens or not, but visual order sent back, there is a high probability that it might not happen because of the news that is waiting in front of us or ahead of us. But for now, I'm expecting market will go higher, take the buy sides, and leave this for the news time. So during news time, market will generate more liquidities around this area, take some liquidity from this, generate more. It will go first upper, like higher, take the remaining buy side liquidity, then it will come lower for the sell side liquidity. Now I'm not trading on my funded account or my main account. The reason behind that is, I have already done with my day, I have made a good amount of profit, nearly I think 1300 something. Otherwise this is something I would consider in my account, and as I said, if I had multiple things, I would consider closing a partial at the recent high. Okay, the reason behind that is because of what market doing. See, like this high was taken over here, sorry, this low was taken over here, but market didn't take these lows. On the other hand, this swing low took these lows, but it didn't take this. Instead, it's now going higher. So I'm not expecting it may go for this liquidity or even these liquidities straight away I would, if I had multiple levels, this is the high, I would close some partial and leave the rest of the position runner with a break even stop loss or something, whatever it is. Let's see like what market does. Okay, because there is nothing I can see that can send the market lower for that specific, like from this specific area. If it comes low, that is what you can expect during a news time, but in usual time you cannot expect, like you will see that is not happening. Whatever profit I have got, am I trying to push my stop loss and make it a profitable trade by moving it higher? No, I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm not doing that, because if I had multiple positions like 2 lots or something, maybe I would close a partial here and after that I might have moved it there. Okay, so I will just put another line over here as a buy side liquidity, BSL, and this is a BSL for sure that market gonna take, if I'm not wrong, if it's not creating that equal. So mostly I'm looking into this. Okay, over here during the macro or right before the macro, it took this liquidity. I think this is during the macro. Yeah, so 1050 to 1110, see the sell side liquidity. Yeah, it's by a tick, but sell side taken, then it gave me a market structure shift here. Okay, now the entry could have been from this fair value, stop loss below this low. Okay, so the entry would look something like this. From here, stop loss below the third candle of the fair value, which is the level I can see. It came very close to that. It's going higher, targeting 1 to 2, or like I always target 1 to 2 based on my stop loss, the calculation. I always target this could have been the profit, but since that already happened and market gave me another like break of a structure with 2 fair value gaps, I'm expecting this fair value will not be filled and market will go from this fair value. That's why I entered from here. The first partial level was hit, even market took this internal liquidity as well. So yes, I could have closed my position at that level, but as I was saying, like I have only one lot, that's why I'm not taking the partial over any of these levels, recent levels. The only reason behind that is exactly what market is doing here. It's taking the internal, it's leaving the external, it's taking the internal, it's leaving the external. Again it took the internal. I don't want to see that it's leaving the external now, because market before news I want to see it's giving me a higher run, so that during the news or after the news market can give a lower run, because my overall daily, okay, let me check the daily one more time as well. Where did the daily candle close? Yeah, so my overall daily bias was market will trade lower. Okay, the only reason behind that is on the previous day market closed below its previous day, like on Tuesday it closed below the Friday's low or even Monday's low. I don't know, because on the daily Monday will not appear here, but on the hourly you will see there are so many things. Okay, like on the hourly, this is where the Monday is. You see, like look here where the time is. You see all this Monday price action, it's not showing that on the daily level, because Monday during the lunch hour or during the lunch time market was closed. Okay, now as I said, I'm not expecting market to go all the way for that liquidity or even that 1 to 2 just because of the news. If there are no news, I would hold it, and you would see there are multiple fair value gaps happened around this area. Market didn't create any fair value gap, it took the internal liquidity, now it's coming lower. I don't know if it's gonna go lower again and take these the same thing that you can see here. It took these liquidities, it didn't went to take that liquidity, came lower, took these liquidities, it didn't took this one, same thing. Okay, whatever is happening, it's happening in front of your eyes. So if you can catch those sort of thing, until this far I don't even know how much it showed, but let's say like with one lot that was $490 profit over here. Okay, that was 24 or 25 handles that market actually went. Yeah, more than 25 handles. So it went more than 500, like gave me more than $500 worth of profit when I was in the trade. I didn't take it, just to keep the position running. Okay, if it comes lower, hits the stop loss, I don't mind seeing that, but I know if I was in a trade where I had to close the trade. That's exactly what I'm showing you over and over again over here. Okay, so yeah, I mean, let's see what happens if this goes to a stop loss or this goes and takes this buy side liquidity or not. The move already delivered whatever I was expecting from the market. I'm not expecting market to go and take this straight away. If it can take, that is better, because my daily bias is sell side and I'm willing to take a sell short during like after the news. During the news I want to see market is going even higher for all these buy side liquidities, and then that's the manipulation. Okay, so what gonna happen is it's preparing for the news time, it's generating buy side, it's generating sell side. Since my bias is market gonna go lower, although there is a thing that is concerning for me, to be honest, that is market has already taken the previous day's sell side liquidity here. Okay, like this level is where market has already taken the sell side liquidity here. Now in 15 minutes it will look something like from that low until this low. So that previous day sell side is taken. Now market is giving a huge bullish move towards the upside. I can see if market can go and close above that and leave a fair value here on the 15 minutes level, then this can be a market structure shift on the 15 minutes. So liquidity grab, market structure shift, and then from this fair value market can continue higher for these sort of things. Okay, if that is the case, the daily, since the previous daily sell side is taken, this is where market can do whatever it wants to do. Based on that, I will still go for sell short during the news event, but before that I want to see it is clearing the buy side liquidity. And as I said, this 15 minutes breakaway gap is where I'm expecting market to reach and take all these liquidities. Okay, this one taken, no problem. I'm expecting this buy side and this buy side will be taken before the news, if market is still willing to go lower. I hope that is making sense. Now why I'm saying that my notes you cannot copy or you cannot use that, let me say, let me give you that as well. Okay, it's because, simply because the way I am taking the notes is the way I'm viewing the market. You can have so many, like when I took this entry, there will be two types of people. One will try to find out the reason. Okay, liquidity was taken here, yes, it's not a very energetic liquidity grab, but as long as it took it's inside of the macro time, like the 1050 to 1110, it took the sell side, it gave me a market structure shift on the buy side, it created a bullish fair value. That is the indication that market is willing to go higher for the macro run. Okay, market went higher, the nearest liquidity it has grabbed already. Now when I took this entry, I saw it broke above that with a huge displacement, it created a breakaway gap that should be unfilled, it is unfilled, and it created the second gap that should act as a entry gap. But before that, what was my focus? This bearish fair value, if it holds the price or if market can go through that and close above that. This candle closed above that. Now I have a, watch my BPR video, you will understand. I have a BPR over here. Okay, like with this fair value and this bullish fair value, how far is the BPR? This far. I don't even need this fair value. That is where market revisited, and that's the reason I tried to execute my trade when market was coming inside of that. But market execution, it gave me one tick higher. it's going higher. I don't want to lose on my profit anymore. I don't care if market comes and stops me with $55 profit, but I don't want to lose my profit anymore. Since I'm seeing this sort of fair value gaps, stop loss should be at break even, but it is what it is. I know that because of the news, market can still come lower and keep that liquidity. It can take this recent swing low, then it can go higher for this recent swing high. Things like that can still happen. Okay, I'm not willing to. Even if you look here, okay, here on this side, that was your BPR. Market came here, market started going higher, but I needed a good displacement to continue. Now let's see if it can fill it up and then go higher or not. I'm not just looking into this fair value, because why I'm looking into that. Think this way, okay guys, like this fair value, this big fair value was supposed to act as a resistance. Market come here, send lower. When market went and closed above that with this fair value, like this candle, the resistance became a support. Now when it was doing all those, it created another fair value gap here. So how it should react? It should react as a support too. Now I have two support levels sitting right here. This is the balance price zone. Market came lower, market went through it, the fair value gap. So sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. Buy side inefficiency was filled over here. Now what it created? It created a sell side imbalance. Market came inside of that area, somewhat filled up the sell side imbalance. It doesn't need to fill it up completely, or it can fill it up completely, I don't care. Market went higher, again came back to the upper portion, went higher. It filled up now completely that area. Okay, but what I said, because of the news time, I'm expecting this low will be taken. It will create another low around this area, that will be kept, market will again come up. Okay, this stop loss will be hit if I'm not wrong about what market is doing all this time. Okay, this is, if this was not the news, if the news was not due at 2 p.m. or something, that buy side and the 15 minutes breakaway gap, all these buy side could have been a target since this area, since the day, since this, okay, since the daily liquidity level was triggered, market started displacing higher with this sort of move, market would never come back here and consolidate one more time before taking those liquidities, these liquidities. But it is doing that just because we still have the news due. Okay, it is generating liquidity on both sides, buy sides, sell sides. If you enter into a trade, you have to target the closest possible liquidity. Let's say you are in a short position from this fair value, a stop loss above that. This is your liquidity that you should target. For some reason, if you are actually entering into a short trade, you cannot target until that high, or you cannot target until these lows. Even if market is coming below that area, you cannot hold until it takes all these liquidities, because that's not going to happen just because of the news. Okay, that's what I'm expecting, that's what I'm seeing the whole day. It's leaving some liquidities. When it's taking some, it's leaving some, it's creating more, it's taking liquidity, it's creating more. So from the sell side you have so many liquidities, from the buy side, just look like from here until this. If I draw a trend line like this, okay, this is all the buy side liquidity. If I draw a trend line from here, this is all the sell side liquidity it is leaving. Okay, like whatever you are seeing, all the buy side, all the, as I said, like this low is the target for the market right now. Even if it comes lower inside of this fair value one more time, or inside of this breakaway gap, I'm not willing to hold until these liquidities are taken. Okay, if it comes again, takes these liquidities, then I have to switch my bias for the buy side, because I'm bearish. I don't want to see the bearish liquidities are taken before the news. This is expectation. Okay, expectation versus what I said, like expectation versus reality. that one, whatever, it hold the market for a short time. This one also is holding the market for a short time. As I said, this liquidity will be taken, market will go higher from here. That's what I'm expecting. But this time, if market goes higher, I don't believe it will take that liquidity straight away. It will take maybe this liquidity. Again, it will give you some heart attack. Then it will go. It's just generating more sell side liquidities. Okay. That's how you will look into your chart. Now I didn't close it. I have turned on the commission. That's why you are seeing, like, for the entry it took $3, for the exit it took $3, $6 commission, and only $25 or $19 after the commission as a profit. But what I said is this was the target, or maybe this was the target, the nearest. So whatever the 400, 500, that could have been the profit with that one lot. See how market does over there. Now about the notes, what I was saying is, if you don't take it by your understanding, you will not learn anything. Doesn't matter. I have uploaded so many videos, I have done so many live streams. You will not learn anything. Now if you want to know, like, how you can take a entry, take a note, okay, whatever the video or the playlist you are starting with, let's say you are starting with the 2022 mentorship, okay, you write, that's the only playlist you will be watching, okay, that's the only playlist you will be watching until you learn and master that. Once you master that, then you can jump into another one. Now since you are watching only this 2022 mentorship, what you can do is you can start from video 1. So your first page, the title will be video 1. Then you take all the notes that you are finding over there, whatever information, you take all the notes. Finish that one. If possible, go to your chart, try to look for those areas, whatever you have understand, whatever you did not understand, write that down in a different note or different page. Come to video 2. Once you watch video 2, do the same. Just take notes like video 1, video 2, things like that. Once you do that, you look into that thing on your chart. Now you will find a lot of question. What you had from video 1 is now cleared. Same thing with video 2. Whatever question you have, write it in a different page. You will see this question is now cleared on video 3. This is how you go every single video. Try to figure that out in your chart. Ask yourself the questions. Once you're done with your question, once you're done with your all the videos, you will find that lots of your questions has been answered already. You will still have some questions or confusions. That is what you can search into ICT's YouTube channel or other people's channel, wherever you are finding the things valuable. But if you don't do it this way, okay, if you don't like video 1, video 2, video 3, why I'm saying you go like that, okay, if you can write video 1, then take the notes. Even with the notes, if possible, write down time, like it's a 3 hours live stream, write down that at 1 hour 30 minutes 21 second he started talking about this topic. It's a very hard process, guys. If you can write down the time as well, when you have some confusion, you can go back to that specific video and that specific time and just look into what he is saying during that moment, what information you didn't listen carefully. This is how you master one by one, guys. If you watch 42 videos in a go or in just 1 or 2 days, I don't know how much information you will be getting from that. What you can do, maybe if you are willing to do that, you can do is watch all the videos, take some basic notes. From that basic notes, you try to get whatever you have got, you try to figure that out on your chart or on your trading platform. Just do not trade, okay? If you want, you can use the paper trading or something, but do not trade. You can simply like look for that in your chart, mark those areas, what happened, why this fair value didn't hold here, okay, it has taken the buy side liquidity, so there is a high probability that market should not hold over here. Or again, why these fair values or these fair values are holding, it has taken the buy side liquidity from recent levels. It has given you a market structure shift, one fair value, two fair value. This is the fair value people should enter for a sell short after the market structure shift with displacement, and target what? That sell side. This is where market actually respected that bearish fair value and came lower. Again, from here, when market was going higher, what is happening? Okay, I looked into this fair value, it went higher, took all this liquidity, but I was hoping it will go higher. Why didn't it go higher? There is a 15 minutes bearish fair value. This is how you can look into, or simple, this entry is not a valid entry for me. It is mostly a consolidation period. Even if I'm into a trade, I would look for the very recent swing high levels for that. Or since I have a news, I'm looking into market doing something unusual before the news happens, and that's exactly what market is doing. It's generating sell side, it's generating buy side, it's narrowing down the level. You can see, like, by the time it is going very close to the news, it's narrowing down the sell side from this area, the buy side from this area. It's narrowing it into a something like this. Okay, this is the sell side it's creating, and something like this is the buy side it's creating, like a triangular wedge shape. That's how it's doing over here and over here. Okay, like something like this is what it is doing over here and here. It's narrowing the buy side and sell side. That's how I'm looking into the chart right now. I can go until that far, and maybe I can move it until a little lower, something like this. Okay, it's just creating that wedge. That's the range market is doing. Now you can look into things like that, then you can go back to the exact same playlist and master or listen this time with proper attention, proper knowledge, proper, like, get the basic idea, then try that on the chart, come back again to the same playlist. This time you try to master it. As simple as that. How I'm taking notes is working for me, it will not work for you. My strategy is working. See when I see, or when I said, like, it will come here, it will take the recent highs, whatever I was saying over here, it took that, it came back. What I said, it will come here, take these recent highs, it will not take these liquidities. I don't believe it will take that liquidities. It came here, now it's showing some reverse. I don't know if it will take or not, but I'm expecting that, because I looked into the chart the whole day. It was doing something like this, although I'm not sitting in front of the chart for whole day. I'm sitting somewhat from the 9 AM or 8:30, something like that. But whatever it is, I'm looking into the chart and seeing that those things. It took the recent swing lows, it traded into a fair value. Now it's again showing some possible rejection or reversal. So that's why I didn't consider going here or that buy side. I said, if it was, I had more than one lot that I was willing to take here, if that was the case, I would close a partial, put the stop loss. Now you are seeing me making $25, but that partial could give me $500 worth of profit, and that $25 where I got stopped out, I already know when market failed with this move, when market failed to take that high one more time, I already know that market is coming lower. Also, if you know how I look into the order block, look at this order block. Okay, look at that order block. Fair value gap created, buy side liquidity taken, market coming lower. With that fair value, this order block is a strong area to look into. Okay, the mean threshold was tapped, market started going lower. Simple, guys. Now if it goes lower, takes the sell side liquidity, do I have any problem? I don't have any problem. I have already anticipated this move. I know market will go higher, take the recent swing highs, it will generate more buy side liquidities, it will come lower. That's exactly what happening. Now if market goes and takes some of this, even all of this, I don't have any problem, because I have a news. Market is going to the lunch time very soon, like it's 11:37 right now, so market is going to the lunch time within 23 minutes or something. I still don't believe this move will take all the liquidities. Okay, even if it takes some of this from here, I don't believe it will take all the liquidities. Instead, it has generated more buy side here, equal highs. Okay, so let's see what happens if that high is a target for the market now, or these lows are the target for market. Anything more buy side it is leaving, it's giving me, like if I get another buy long entry after taking these liquidities, like from these lows, I will take that because I have so many to target over here when I have very few to target once it's taken. And I don't, as I said, I don't believe it will take all of them. Let's see like what happens. This breakaway gap is still holding. Let me remove this one. That these two, I'm looking into two different levels because that entire part is a mean threshold, the open to the close. I'm looking into that, it because that is together a order block for me. For a lot of people that might not be, I don't care. And okay, this is not the level I should be looking. Yeah, okay, so that candle's body is where, okay, and that will also indicate something that calls rejection. I'm looking into these areas. Okay, like I don't need the mark, I will remove the lines whatever I have drawn. Now I have so many buy sides, so many. I have buy side here, buy side here, buy side here, buy side here. Just look guys, every time it's failing to take the buy side, it's failing to take the buy side, it's failing to take the buy side, it's taking the sell side. That is the reason that I'm bearish, but not every bearish move I'm gonna catch. I'm waiting, let's see during the, okay, this fair value is no longer needed since market has completely filled that up. This is the only fair value I'm looking into, and this area was already done by a long ago. Since that failed to hold the price, I could simply exit out of my rest of the position on that specific area. Okay, anyway, I mean, I look into the chart in different ways, and as I said, don't get me wrong, I'm saying that copying my notes will not help you. Whatever note I'm taking, I'm trying to make it even simpler, even easier for you guys when I'm uploading a video regarding that topic. Okay, like in my channel I have shared what it calls the dealing range. Do you think it's that simple? Dealing range type 2, dealing range type 1, this, it's that simple. Okay, remember on my last stream or a stream before that, let me remove all the levels, get back to 4 hours. Okay, Shiba, bro, when considering consecutive candles as OB, will we consider last down close candle as OB? Okay. Why you removed that message, bro? It was okay, it was okay, don't worry. I will still, whatever I have understood, I will say that. Now let me just start from here, I will come back and I will answer your question. Okay, I go here and there, so don't get me wrong, but here I already showed this area, this low. Why I didn't consider this low straight away as my sell side target or the accumulation phase? Because in 1 minute it looks accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retest or revisited to the OTZ or OTE here. Okay, revisited that, so market cannot take this liquidity. That is the low you can see on the 4 hours as a huge wick. Okay, so that manipulation distribution happened, that low market cannot take. Now it went back one more time to my level. From that area, from after this happened in 1 hour or even in the 4 hour, I can see that accumulation, manipulation, distribution. This is where market started accumulation, manipulation could have happened lower if market took this sell side liquidity. It didn't take that sell side liquidity on the 4 hours. Instead, it accumulated more. So market was literally range bound from this to this. Okay, pure consolidation. Market went higher, so market manipulated higher, took the buy side one more time, again accumulation, manipulation, market went higher. This thing we called reaccumulation. It was giving us the, like, it was getting prepared for a huge drop off. Okay, that drop off happened these areas. Now accumulation one more time, let me draw that level. Manipulation happened, even like if I take the high, then this is the candle that started manipulating higher. So reaccumulation, remanipulation happened. On the final stage, market did the final accumulation over here, market went higher, did the final manipulation. Now if this is the final or not, how I can see? Until it takes this sell side liquidity, that first accumulation range. Okay, market took all that sell side from this entire move. Before that, it didn't even considering going higher. You see, like from here it came lower, it gave you a liquidity grab, market structure shift. It gave you that, it created that fair value gap over here, which is here. It tapped into the fair value, it started going lower until it reached to that. You see, it didn't stop here, it didn't revisited this fair value or this fair value before taking that. It took the entire range. Now this became my dealing range buy side, this became my dealing range sell side. Okay, buy side, sell side, this is my dealing range. What is the next target? This low, along with that, if I have any relative equal lows. Now that low is actually sitting very close to the middle point of this huge wick. Okay, or maybe at the middle point or something. Yeah, so very close to that. So until market reaches here, okay, this is the sell side, this is the sell side nearest. Okay, I'm saying nearest possible sell side. Why I'm saying this is a sell side? Because this candle's middle point is where market can possibly reverse from. Okay, so until that level I have a sell side liquidity. That's why I'm just marking that as my sell side instead of writing CE or something. Okay, like the midpoint of this is a consequent encouragement. You treat that midpoint the way you will treat your fair value gaps midpoint, the same way. When market was from this to this started retracing, okay, this retracement still didn't happen. When it was starting to retrace, I want to see again my OTG is, at least market is coming to my OTG. Now when market first came to the OTG, it came until this far. Okay, this green candle is where, let me move 2 more candles so that I can actually give you where I have some previous levels from where market can retest. At the same time, it has taken this liquidity as well. So liquidity grab. Now I'm looking for a market structure shift. Let me go to hourly for a second. I didn't get any market structure shift yet, or maybe I can go to 15 minutes and show you the market structure even if it happened or not. So it has taken that liquidity, it has started coming lower. Now I'm expecting a market structure shift. I wrote that this buy side, if it is taken, market will go higher until where that buy side is a possible target, but I'm also keeping an eye into this fair value, because that is a 15 minutes or even hourly, there is a fair value too, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so on the hourly I have this breakaway gap over here that market never retested or revisited. If this is taken, market will go at least until that far. On the 15 minutes level, market is still like this is a this is the break of a structure. If you cannot see, let me move it there. This is a clean swing low. Market broke below that with displacement, created one fair value, two fair value. Mostly I look into the retracement until the OTG again. Okay, so the retracement, if that is the, okay, that's not, If that is the high, this is the low, I'm looking into a retracement until the OTC. That is where market retraced. Now I'm pretty confident that this buy side will not be taken, because that's my dealing range retracement buy side. If market takes this, it will go higher, take any other liquidity around that area, and at least it will either come inside of like this higher time frame, or I can look into the 15 minutes both fair values that market never, like the first and second fair value. Okay, so this is the 15 minutes first fair value that should act as a breakaway gap, and this is the 15 minutes second fair value that can be a possible entry gap. But as I don't know if market will take that liquidity or it will reverse from here or not. I'm not willing to take a sell short straight from here, but what I can do is I can, if it's taken, I can look for a buy long. Already market is coming lower, it didn't went lower, it took that liquidity. In the 15 minutes time frame as well, what you can see is market created some recent swing lows. Market has given you some fair value gaps over here, it gave you a market structure shift, it took that liquidity. But to enter into a trade until this far, I want to see market is giving me a like 2022 IT model, right? Like liquidity grab from these areas, liquidity grab, market structure shift happened, new fair value, now market can go higher. Let's see if market came lower anymore or not. Okay, market took those liquidities. Now I'm looking for a possible entry towards that buy side. Okay, all these buy side, but if I'm not wrong, it came even lower, but it didn't take the sell side, it came somewhat around this area. It can go wherever. I need a buy long setup. Okay, even though it's falling like this, I still need a buy long setup for a higher move. These liquidities will be a sheer grab for the market, because that's what I'm anticipating. Although all this is happening, I'm looking for a buy long wherever it can retrace from. There is 15 minutes fair value here, there is 15 minutes breakaway gap fair value around this area. Until it takes, I'm not expecting market will take this sell side. Market will take some internal liquidity, it will go higher and revisit those areas, then it will come back and take the sell side later. So let's see if that is happening or not. So from this, already market has taken all the recent swing lows. I have this huge fair value over here that was previously like with the body, it was respected, so that is where market came. I still didn't get a liquidity grab market structure shift. Okay, so this can be a possible market structure shift. It has created multiple fair values. I might be in a trade or looking for a trade in lower time frame from these areas, but a stop loss has to be below this. Let's see if that is the case or not. Okay, so I took maybe a loss over here, but again I'm waiting. Okay, this day. Okay, another thing is, this is PM session. I don't, like you guys know, I don't trade the London, I don't trade the New York session. So whatever happening here, I'm ignoring the whole part. Look, when market gives you another buy long setup, okay, in the 15 minutes first, then I will look for, I forgot actually, like during the moment I was in the market, I was looking into the things even better. I think somewhat around this area where the fair value was created. Yep, so market took the liquidity, a new day opening gap was created here, if I'm not wrong, I don't remember exactly the position. Okay, and this was the fair value market was trading into, and from here market actually started going higher again during the, if I'm not wrong, okay, if I'm not wrong, I don't remember properly, but something like in between this area before taking this sell side, it will give me a very good setup. I don't remember the exact position. Okay, I think this is the move from here actually, this liquidity grab and this market structure shift. Let's see. What the hell, I actually cannot, did I miss the whole part over here? Just a second guys, please bear with me. I think I missed it here. Okay, this one was the move when market took that buy side and then came lower, retested, went higher, and it was not the 15 minutes, it was the hourly that I had marked over here. So this because I know that the fair value gaps low was tapped here. Okay, yeah. So I'm very sorry about whatever the bragging I have done over here, because this was the distribution move that took the Dillingham sell side finally. Okay, even that low was taken as well with the same move. But when this liquidity, the retracement liquidity was taken around this area, there was a setup. Okay, that actually around here there was a setup that took, shit bro, how did I mess that up? I don't know, but I was in the market, I know what happened. It's been a while, so don't judge me because of that. Around this area, okay, like this liquidity grab, market came out of a order block or this inversion fair value gap, this market structure shift, this is the breakaway gap, this is the fair value gap. Market came back to the breakaway gap and it will give me, I think, another market structure shift right here. That is the fair value it created. I think this fair value was the entry fair value that I was expecting, maybe this one or another fair value above that. On the 1 minute level, the setup was even clear and targeting until at least this far, taking some partial around the most obvious levels, things like that. Okay, so I think that was, yeah, I think that was something the entry was looking like. This is the hourly breakaway gap that market retested. After that area was revisited, it will give a market structure shift here below this swing low, or you can wait until this swing low. I don't know like how far you can wait. So you got your market structure shift below that swing low as well. There is a very small little fair value that market is tapping around that area, and this move went until the very low of that Dillingham sell side. Okay, so the Dillingham sell side and buy side, this sort of thing, like you see that fair value, I mean, I showed you the buy long. This is the smallest possible fair value on the 15 minutes, like this. Okay, that fair value was tapped. Straight away market started going lower for what? The Dillingham sell side over here. Okay, nothing in between. Yeah, there will be retracements because so many fair value gaps. You see the fair value was retested, revisited, however you want to take it. This fair value will be revisited. Eventually market went to take that Dillingham sell side liquidity on the next day or few days after, because the whole thing happened for a week or so. Okay, you see, like the whole thing, it started on 2nd of February until the 12th of February. On the 13th February, your Dillinghams got confirmed. It couple of days worth of move over there. That's why I'm not expecting like the whole move straight away. I was saying on this day that I'm bearish. Okay, because of that specific, on that day I was streaming and I said I'm holding a bearish bias. But when that buy side was taken, I looked for buy long until that fair value. That's the day I made around $3,000 in total profit. From there my bearish movement again started to deliver until that Dillingham sell side, and along with that, this was the relative equal lows. And as I said, like if there is anything that can send market higher, this is the 15 minutes. On the 15 minutes, this was the last fair value that could have sent market higher during that moment. Okay, even this retracement happened from that fair value. So when market came below that fair value, it tried to went above one more time, came lower again, like it gave you the liquidity grab market structure shift. But since it has created this is called like shallow run. Okay, like for a proper liquidity grab, we look for market is staying below that level for a while, like the body close or something. So when this sort of shallow run, you can see, yes, for the moment being that is a liquidity grab, but you anticipate that sell side liquidity will be a target for the market too. Okay, and that is where market again came back and took the liquidity. Now I'm looking into this sell side, and I'm looking into all other sell sides that is sitting here. Okay, whatever level I had drawn in my chart, I don't have them anymore, but 5 minutes there is a fair value around this area. Maybe I don't know, like even this can be a possible area from where market can reverse. No, so here there is a 5-minute fair value as well from where market is currently trading. And look at the entire thing. Okay, like look at the prices during these moments, then accumulation again, everything is happening here. Just look, this sort of consolidation, it's the consolidation. Market came lower, manipulated lower. I'm not expecting a manipulation lower on the higher time frame level. Okay, maybe 4 hours or something. It was accumulation, it gave me a manipulation. So if this sell side liquidity is taken one more time, or market takes the buy side before taking the sell side, I will look for sell shorts. If market takes the sell side before taking the buy side, I will look for only buy side. Okay, like after the dealing range sell side taken, it accumulated little bit longer, it gave me a manipulation lower, so I'm looking for a buy side delivery first during the news time or something. So 2:30 or 2 p.m, right? Yeah, so at 2 p.m the news time, I'm expecting a buy side delivery at least above this buy side, if not these equals. Okay, inside of that fair value. From there maybe market can possibly reverse and go for all of the sell sides that is still due. And since I'm on the 4 hours time frame, I want to mark this unfilled area of the 4 hours fair value for my future reference. Okay, like how far market actually retested or revisited 4 hours positive leg unfilled. What the keyboard is too far from me, that's why I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, don't worry, this is where market actually retested, like below that sell side liquidity, revisited the unfilled part, filled by a little. Now it's showing some possible reversals, but I don't believe this fair value will hold the market for longer, because it is coming out from its all-time high, like all-time high. Okay, and after the dealing range revisit, retest, everything happened. Now I'm waiting for a new market structure to happen on the daily level. So on the daily, what it has done so far is, with this candle, yes, there is a daily opening gap, a lot of things, but with this candle, if it can close below the previous day's daily, see, like this area is still holding the price, especially this volume imbalance area, this. Okay, like the 4 hours unfilled part is also aligning with that, but I'm expecting market will take this sell side liquidity overall, and this is the fair value that market can possibly reverse from. Okay, if it wants to continue higher, this is the fair value. If it does not want to continue higher, then, because this liquidity is a due liquidity, this sell side liquidity, and market never leaves anything due. Even if it takes a year to come back to that level, it will come back and it will take that liquidity. As I said over and over again previously, market came until this breakaway gap, so I'm not expecting this low to be taken straight away. However, this fair value was never retested, so on the daily level I'm looking into a delivery until this fair value. If it holds the market, then market can start to go higher from this area. If it fails to hold the market, market can take these liquidities and come until this far. I'm not expecting market to take these low or any of these lows. Okay, although there are a lot of imbalances here, I'm not expecting that to happen straight away, because this year, especially mid, like after the April 2024, there might be a bull run on the crypto market as well. I mean, it's already in the phase of bull run, but it's still holding inside of that fair value. There are some other like weekly breakaway gap, bearish breakaway gap or something that market was, this is a daily time frame. Okay, market was there for a very long time, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Market took the a retest or revisits high over here, so that buy side was a possible target for market, and that's exactly where market went little higher. It's now accumulating one more time. I want to see if the manipulation happens on upper portion, I can expect a sell short or a lower run until this sort of fair value gaps. Okay, since it has taken this buy side as well. I don't know how much it works in crypto. I never tried that way. It's just for my elder brother sometimes ask for the key levels. That's what I actually gave him before, like this buy side is a possible target for the market, and that's exactly where market is currently. Like after taking that buy side, it's accumulating or consolidating. So after that buy side on the daily level, I can see this fair value. Okay, if even if I don't want to keep that fair value, this is the daily fair value that I want to see how it's, this is the from this swing high until all the swing lows or whatever current price level, this is the first fair value, this was the second fair value or the entry fair value. Okay, like this. So people who traded these areas, their stop loss has to be above this first fair value gap high, so it would look something like this. Okay, on the daily, I don't know, like I'm just showing you hindsight on the Bitcoin, it has to be above that, if not even higher, like this on, or even the opening price of that fair value gap candle something, because this will act as a breakaway gap. It acted as a breakaway gap, entry from there, or I usually look into 25% of the fair value gap entry, something like this, but for the sake of the understanding, target whatever the recent liquidities are. If that gives you 1 to 2, you target that. If not, like with this move you got your 1 to 2. Okay, and then market had more liquidities here, eventually it took that. Market had these fair value gaps that had to rebalance, or more liquidities around this area below that fair value. I mean, I was talking about this fair value, below that it had these liquidity levels, it has taken all that liquidity, eventually it came until this fair value, and there is a, I think, possible order block as well. So it came until this, oh no, not even there. Above that, is there any fair value? On the daily I cannot see anything, so let's go and check on the weekly. I don't know, like, so this low is something that it's hard actually, because of the low it created, it's not making any sense around this area, even on the weekly level and on the daily. I think daily there was a order block or something, but on the higher time frame level it's not making any sense. So did it created any fair value? It failed to create fair value, so I was not expecting this to hold. Rather than that, this fair value could have sent the price higher. On the weekly level there is nothing. I don't know if I never look into monthly, to be honest, but on the monthly level, let's see. Okay, yeah, so the higher, if you are in doubt, zoom out. So that is where the zoom out thing worked. So this is the monthly fair value, the middle point of step. Now market is going higher. Okay, and by the time, what you can see on the monthly, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, retest or revisit happened here, but I don't know if you found the entry first or the market structure shift first. So for that, you keep this as a breakaway gap, since it's the first fair value, and this is the second fair value or entry fair value. You can enter from here for a long until there is a clean liquidity or another, you know, level or point of interest from where market can retest. That is what actually I had drawn over there. So from this level until that low of that, or the liquidity, you can see over here. Okay, the long setup on the monthly on Bitcoin. So far, yeah, it works, but I mean, I have very few idea about this one. Okay, I'm typing in hurry. Please ignore the type error. Okay, download or down equal to down. Okay, sorry for the type error, brother. Will you consider consecutive down close candles as OB? Oh, and when will we consider the last close candle as okay? I have missed that comment or that topic. It went out of my mind straight away. So let me go back. When we can consider, okay? See, like after taking those from this, it went higher. It took those internal. It didn't take that. Now it's coming lower. It took this sort of liquidity, created more equals. It's going. I don't know, like if it gonna continue higher or if it gonna continue lower and take this. But on the buy side you can see how it's generating. So if it continues lower, I have to shift my bias for the buy side delivery later on, okay, for the PM session. Simple as that. I was expecting the run towards the upside first, then the sell side, but since it is taking the sell side, even though, like, look here, it has came until this far, created equal, still it's finding it hard to take that. I know it will eventually take it since the move is bit energetic and it's the lunch time started. Market gonna take, like, a smart money, if I'm not understanding this wrong, they're gonna take like every key level as their exit point at the moment, okay? Like before going to lunch they will exit out of their trades at every key level. This low, when market will go lower than that, you will see it will give you a reaction from this area as well. Like these two areas will give you reactions. Anyway, when we consider and when we don't consider, let me come back to that specific part. When I was considering anything, let's say like this is multiple levels of consecutive down close candles, okay? When you will consider, first you have to have a candle close above that consecutive candles high. Where did it happen? With this candle that happened. So inside of that, whatever is sitting, it's inside of that range, okay? Now at this level, a lot of people don't want to look for order block, okay? Why they don't want to look for order block, I really don't know, but ICT's channel, go there, okay? Later on when you are learning or when you are actually trying, just the very first thing on the core content month 1, there are 2 levels where you will look for a order block. You see this expansion and equilibrium. He will show you the equilibrium as well. I don't know, like he talked about that, either expansion or the equilibrium. Equilibrium is a consolidation period, the middle point of that, around that area will look for a order block. Now why this is a lower expansion, right? Like market was going lower, expanding, it has taken or it has created equal lows over here, right? It has created equal lows. Look, like the next candle came right below it, it is reacting. Don't worry, it will take this liquidity as well and you will see another reaction because they are exiting out of their positions here. It will give you some big moves as well, but every level, key level it will reach, it will show you some reaction like that. First time it came at that level, it went higher, like the same candle closed higher. Second time went below that level, it closed right there. When it will come here, you will see a reaction immediately. When it will close below that or go below that, you will see another reaction immediately. Like this is, I don't trade New York, but the time I have spent so far, I have seen during the lunch time, that's how market will deliver. And after the lunch, it will again consolidate and then it will give you some big move during the news time, okay? But what I was saying is, when market closed above that, inside of that, yes, I have so many accumulation phase, but this to this, this is your order block. Okay, order block is what? Here market was falling, right? When market reached to that specific level, market failed to continue its move, so it was blocked. The sell short delivery, the sell short orders was blocked. Okay, I don't know, this is the way I define the things. Okay, ICT said order block, bearish, bullish, things like so. This is the bullish order block. Why? Because from here market started going higher, it failed to continue lower. The bullishness started from this specific area. Why I'm saying this is a order block? For me to become a high probability order block, I have to have fair value gaps either within the range which I had here, or right when market confirm the order block, I want to have fair value gaps. Do I have the fair value gaps? Yes. Now this is a random area I'm choosing to you. When you are looking into the order block high, or when you are looking into the order block like the extreme, you have all of these as your order block. The only reason we look into the extreme one is because from the order block. Okay, this is the order block. Now this first candle is a small candle, it's a huge candle, but still from the high to the low, the midpoint of the order block, below that is your discounted area of the order block, above that is your extreme premium area. Okay, like the order blocks discount and premium I'm talking about here. So if the lowest down close candle, that can be a extreme discount. Since this is a huge candle, in this case it's part of it is still sitting above that. But when the order block was confirmed, we look into the discounted area, right? From where market is retracing from this low until that high, mean threshold. Now what do I have over here? I have this part of the fair value in the discount. I have this fair value that was previously completely filled in the discount, and I have the order blocks. Among those, this is the extreme one. We mostly look into a entry from if we have mastered order block from this level. Okay, that's the level we want to look into a entry, because the opening or the body of the order block is the most important part. Every order block has 3 different levels: the high, like the open, the mean threshold, the low. Okay, from the body to the wick, whatever the wick is, that is a possible area from where market can reverse. The bodies and like the candles mean threshold or order block mean threshold, that is a possible area from where market can reverse, and the low. But what we don't want to see is market is closing below that mean threshold or staying below that mean threshold for long time. To become like to like think this way, all this buy side is taken. I don't know if there are any more liquidity, like even if it took all those as well with that move. Now how you are and where it is coming down from, there is this first bearish fair value gap. Okay, I'm just showing you, this is not a entry. Okay, I'm just giving you some idea, some example of how and when you are looking into those things. Now you might be in a entry from here. If you miscalculated your order block, you will hit your stop loss. But if you calculated your order block, this is the discounted area, so you might be in an entry from the discount, from the high to low. Although it has already taken all the liquidity, you are still looking for the entry, since market did not provide that entry over here after giving you the market structure shift here or even here. Wherever you have marked, it did not give you that. That is a possible area where you can enter. Or if you simplify that thing from the high to low, I have already drawn here, you can look for the OTC. Now within the OTC, what aligns? Your order block level, which is this one, and the old fair value gap that previously market was respecting. Okay, so either you can look into a entry from that 6-2 level that aligns with your order block, the whole area. Okay, this is the order block, so either you can enter from here or from here or from this fair value if you want to. If you don't want to enter from there, if you are confident, then market will come to the 6-2 level. market came to the 60 level, you are into the trade. Where should be your stop loss over here? Your stop loss should be at 1. But if you want to if you want to be very conservative, the extreme order blocks mean threshold, your stop loss has to be a few tick below that mean threshold, or if possible keep in the body level or something like at this level. Below the mean threshold, your stop loss, when market is coming into the mean threshold, you want to see that how it is reacting or rejecting from there. Yeah, it has rejected. If it closed below that mean threshold with the body, the next candle, if it can go higher, very good. If it fails to go higher, if it stays around this area for very long time, you have to consider exiting out of the trade. You have to consider, because you don't know. Just look, like this is the mean threshold. Okay, let me take up the OTZ. That dotted line is the mean threshold. First time tapped over there, market went higher. Second time tapped over there, market went higher. Inside of that huge order block, you have another liquidity grab. You can consider this as your market structure shift. Second time, where did market came? Like fair value gap, this and that, nowhere market respected. Where market came? Back to that order block level. Even if I'm not wrong, yes, that opening price, look where the market respected. So once the mean threshold retest or revisit is done, if market can go higher, create some fair value gaps, now you are expecting that market will not come here. If it is willing to go higher for a buy side delivery, it will not come back to the mean threshold one more time. Even for me, I might have expected that after seeing this, but it failed to close above the order block level during this moment. Okay, like the whole order block, even if you consider the extreme on this one, look guys, that second liquidity level, look, during the lunch hour, this is how the smart money people or the people hedge fund where people are trading, this is how they are exiting. Okay, if I was looking into this price action, I would see like when the price first stepped here, it started showing some, every time it's stepping, it's showing rejection like this. Okay, this one here as well, it's showing rejection, finally started going green. These are the, you see, like every single level there is something. Even if I'm not wrong, yeah, so if this is the order block, that reaction over there. Now I'm not saying this is for entry or something. Okay, this is a clean swing low. Before, like this low, from here until this low, there is no other swing low. You see that levels over there where the market is reacting from, where the market came again, like all these, look, this sort of thing you will find during your lunch hour, because now they are exiting out of their position before going to lunch. Okay, it retested that. I'm not expecting a huge upward move from here. Okay, it has taken this liquidity by a very shallow run, so I'm expecting still there are a lot of smart money people who needs to go out. So maybe this fair value can send the market lower again. If that fair value fails, market can go that breakaway gap. Okay, there are okay, so there are 3 fair value gaps as well. So yeah, I mean, if this fair value fails, we have this one as our breakaway gap, and we have another fair value gap sitting right here. But since it's lunch hour, I'm not expecting it will go until this level or even this fair value. I'm not expecting, this is my expected, I'm not expecting that, because I'm expecting market will again come lower, exit out of more of their position, and then they can go to the lunch. Okay, this is the lunch hour, the obvious liquidity levels reaction. Anyway, what I was saying here is when market did that, you can see like market actually here, it didn't close above that order block high this side. Okay, it didn't close above, it came back one more time to the mean threshold. Sorry, yeah, I actually moved it too far. It didn't close above, it came back one more time, nearly there. Now when it's closed above, I was not expecting another revisit to that level. Okay, like this revisit or this candles week, I was not expecting that. So when that happened, I would see if market is like immediately going outside of that order block area, and then it is leaving or creating some sort of fair value when it's going higher. This is the fair value. Now with the volume imbalance, this candle's body closed below, but if you look into the like other candles, where did it came and where did it closed, where did it came and then went higher, where did it came, like the wick came little lower, but where the body closed. Let me move the order block part now. See the body. Now this candle gave me a volume imbalance, that's why it opened here, but immediately it started sending higher. Same thing, same thing. So now I have confidence that this retest is the last retest. Once market started going higher, displacing above this, created multiple fair value. This is where I'm moving my stop loss to either break even or even a little profit, so that if I'm wrong about all my thoughts, maybe around like below this level, because that should act as a breakaway gap, this should act as the fair value gap or entry gap. From here, where did market went? Above those buy side liquidities, and eventually like there are so many volume imbalances, huge week, maybe 50% of that week was where market came, and then yeah, so somewhat around that area. So from there market started. So by now I have already, I'm done with my profit and other stuff. So I don't want to expect higher run. Even if I expect, I must close above that high, some partial, and then move my stop loss accordingly. If it comes lower like this and stops me out, I can be a stop out with the profit. Exactly what I said over around these areas. Okay, I don't know like where was my paper trading entry, I don't remember, but wherever it was, that was the reason that I was not expecting it will go all the way back there. Okay, and I have removed all the levels, so I really don't know. But as I'm saying, this lunch hour is not done yet. Okay, during lunch hour, every low, every high will cause some sell off, buy off. Okay, now I have nothing to talk about, to be honest, until it's 1 p.m. not even 1, until it's actually 2 p.m. since there is a news at 2 p.m. I have nothing to talk about, because the lunch hour, I can say it's now extended until 2 p.m. Yes, there will be a short macro from 12:50 to 1:10, but it's not a very good macro that you can take entry from, because it's inside of the lunch hour. So I don't know guys, Shiva brother, did you understand the fact like why we look into the extreme one, why not from here? Okay, if market was immediately going above this area, okay, if it was, this move happened right here and it created multiple fair values, like one fair value, this fair value, all these fair values are at the same level. Sometimes we see like we will always look into the reaction from these areas. Okay, from this body, from this body, and the mean threshold. Okay, like order block, the consecutive candle, why I'm looking into this as a order block, that's the lowest down close candle that has taken liquidity from literally all these levels. If I'm not wrong, it has, okay, it created, but yeah, this is also a reference point as well. Okay, if you let me show you, just a second. Let me see the diagram. Okay, you see this support level, market can go through it, market can come to it. Okay, this is core mentorship month 4. This is why I suggested like from month 4 to month 9, watch those playlists and try to observe or digest as many information as many you can. Support level here, actually he is saying like, you can say it can, you see like the lowest candle or price bar with a down close that has the most range between the open to the close and is near a support level. When he was explaining the definition, he said it can go below that, it is even better because that will be a liquidity grab, but it doesn't need to, like, it can stop here, it can go below and close above that level as well. It doesn't need to close below that. It's not most obvious. Like, look what he's saying, defining risk, like 50% just below the 50% of the order block's total range, the stop loss price runaway, bullish order block reduces risk, whatever, like when applicable reduce your risk, things like that. Watch this video, okay, on ICT mentorship core content month 4 order block. You will get everything. If you don't want to search on his channel, here is the link, save it for your later use. The exact same thing, it came to the reference point, it didn't take the liquidity, but it has the highest range, like the body, the highest down close candle, everything that became my order block. Although it has consecutive candles, now the consecutive candles are my order block. When market look at this wick, like from the high to the low, but we mostly look into the bodies because wicks causes the damage, body tells the story. Okay, a huge wick on the lower side, a huge wick on the upper side, you cannot get anything regarding the market direction or direction. But a huge body, like look here, the wick was here, there are some wicks over here, here as well. The bodies, when it created the fair value, that is when market started going higher and took the buy side. Now when market was at that buy side level, like, okay, like when it took this buy side liquidity with this candle, after that it was above that level for how long? 1 2 3 minutes it was above that level, or 3 candles. But look, it failed to create another fair value. It created long wicks on top, long wicks on bottom, but it failed to create another fair value. This is a possible indication that market is not willing to go any higher from here. But if it could come here, when it came here, if it could give me another move like this, it gave me so many wicks on the top, on the bottom, very small bodies. If it could give me the similar, like from either this fair value or even from this breakaway gap, if it could do the similar thing, look, it didn't create a single fair value around this area, not a single. Like even these volume imbalances, still there is not a single fair value around this. What it did, it went lower, it revisited that area or some volume imbalances, whatever you have around this area, it revisited that, it came lower. When it came lower, look at the speed, it created 1 fair value, 2 fair values, 3 fair values. Even when market took that liquidity, before that it created another fair value. Now this is like the, after taking the liquidity, you are not willing to use this or this. Or if you look into the high to the low, it's the extreme discounted area from where you are looking for a sell short. If it didn't take that liquidity here, maybe you could use this fair value, but it has more in the premium area, or at least very close to the equilibrium area. This is the fair value that has the premium side and the discounted side as well. That's where market came. Now it still didn't take the liquidity. It's showing, it's not giving me any setup over here, it's not showing any like willingness of going lower until now. If it can displace lower, below that create new fair values, I will look for more sell side liquidities like this. Okay, that market can still go lower and take all these liquidities from. But as I said, lunch hour, there is nothing to talk about because market can do whatever it wants to do. Okay, below every low you will see a short-term reaction during the lunch hour, because smart money is now most likely they are exiting out of their position or accumulating more over here. Okay, whoever is not going for the lunch break, his duty is to fool the people with different moves. I don't know, I really don't know how they work, but this is my personal observation. Okay, below that low, whatever you saw over here, below this low, whatever you saw over here, below this low, oh shit, what did I selected, I don't know, but anyway, below this low, whatever you saw right there, even the same candle took this as well. Okay, and the same area, like look at the difference, look at the market reaction around that. This is during the launch hour, it does something like this. Okay, previous support, now it's resistance. Now here you have no trade, even if you get the best setup in the world, you cannot trade during the launch hour. That's what ICT says, or ICT talks about. I tried to explain my way, guys, but this is not the only way, or this is not the holy grail to, you know, learn about trading or to implement in your trading style. Yes, some informations may be helpful to you. Yesterday, literally, I will show you one thing. Okay, yesterday, where was it? I think somewhat around this area. Let me see if it's the New York AM session. This is, yeah, here. Okay, when market was coming lower, okay, like this is the 9:30 move, like from literally this candle market started, but 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after, that's what we mostly look, the like 5 minutes window. Before 9:30, 2 minutes, this is 9:28 candle, started at 9:28, closed at 9:50, same thing. Okay, I'll show you same thing today as well, 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after. Where is it? Yeah, the big shady move happened where, let me go to the 9:30. This is 9:30. Okay, this candle 1 2, these two, and 2 minutes after, first market went higher, traded into the bearish fair value, market came lower, created equal low, market after that it went higher one more time, took the liquidity, same from the similar area, same area. Okay, it created more, like look how many equals over here. I don't know if, okay, this is, it created more equals, it came lower, it first cleared that. Now look at the price action, guys. Equals, it cleared the equal here, created more equal here, it went higher, took the liquidity, created relative equal, created I think more equal with this high or something. I mean relative equal is what I can say over here. It created more equal, it came lower, very close to this, created more relative equals, went higher, took that, cleared that, created more equal, came lower, took the, I mean, how can someone look into a trade during this sort of market? Yes, if I what I said over here, from whatever entry I took from these areas, if the recent swing high is your target, that is what you can target. You cannot go all the way to the liquidity that is sitting right now, because before the news this is what gonna happen. If I go to a like hourly chart or something, this is your entire move that you have been looking into so far. Okay, like I don't know like if you are understanding this or not, but this fair value going here, coming lower, inside of what, like this huge wick on the hourly, look at the CE, is still nothing close below that. It's all the bodies, like even if you count from that area, okay, because that is the fair value previously market tapped, started coming lower, took the liquidity from. So from either this area, or even if you count from these equal relative equal highs over there, from here until here, market is doing nothing but consolidating. Okay, even in 4 hours, how it looks, look, same range, just up and down. Okay, there is nothing over here. This move is something that I was expecting after the news, after taking the, but still look at the move, guys. It has no energy, there is no fair value, nothing. This is whatever here is happening, even like until this, all this is accumulation. I will consider a manipulation if market can like displace or at least go lower, take this liquidity, then immediately went higher and take these liquidities on the 4-hour level. If that happens, I will consider this as a manipulation. But look at the, like, even if you don't want to go until that far, like look at these candles range, like this is where market for the entire time market was, this is where market came, that's the equilibrium that I was talking in the order block video, or sorry, what was that, core content month 1, that video. You will see the equilibrium, and here the expansion or the equilibrium, that is where you look for a order block. Okay, like you will, if you watch this, you will understand that. Okay, the whole pattern, this whatever it has over here, this sort of videos are important, that's why I suggested this. Okay, even retracement, liquidity void or fair value gap, things like that, retracement will happen in the market. He was explaining the time levels. Okay, like I'll give you something. The Asia range every day starts with Asia and every day starts with consolidation. That's what he was saying during that moment. Now what is the time over here? 2 p.m. 1 p.m. here, the whole range over here. Okay, from this candle's closing and this candle's opening, you see this is 2 p.m. candle, this is 6 p.m. candle. So this candle started at 2, it closed at 6, but it usually closed at 5 p.m. if hourly, if you go, that is where it closed, 5 p.m. yeah. So this 4 p.m. candle, hourly candle, it started here, it closed here, that's from 4 to 5. The very next candle is 6 p.m. So from this range the entire Asia session was until that area. Okay, like this. When the Asia session finished or Asia session, London session started, it had some fuel, it sent the market lower. Still it's in a range. Okay, so what ICT was, the diagram, if you watch it, it starts from consolidation. What you will never see is from a consolidation it went for a retracement or it went for a reversal. From a consolidation it will never happen. Let me remove some of my, from the consolidation you can expect an expansion. Consolidation, expansion is expected. Where will you look your order block is either at the expansion leg or at the equilibrium level of that consolidation. Look into that wick and this candle. Okay, like the whole thing is the order block, but especially that candle. Why? It created your fair value gap as well. Market traded inside of that, it went until that equilibrium level of this consolidation period and that small little volume imbalance, market traded that, it now again expanding. Now from here, from the consolidation to expansion, market can retrace. Consolidation, expansion, retracement happened, market can retrace, retracement happened. Now either market will reverse or it will come back to the expansion one more time. Market will either from the retracement it can reverse for the higher run or it will go for expansion. Look, it went below that previous low. From retracement it another expanding lower. Okay, now how long can it expand? No one knows. Okay, it maybe this liquidity is the target, which is very equal, like exact equal with that previous liquidity, and around that level you have this hourly breakaway gap that was never been refilled. So I can expect that. Or since it's a huge wick, first I want to see if the 50% is, like, if market is closing on the hourly time frame, it's closing below this or not. If it fails to close, this is a possible area from where market can reverse, but it expanded until it took that previous retracement's liquidity. It already took that liquidity. Now it can possibly go for a reversal or something. So from retracement, either it's a expansion or it's a reversal, or what I'm expecting now, retracement to expansion happened. Now what can happen? Market can retrace again, that can cause a reversal. So market can from here retrace again, that can cause a possible reversal. That's what we are expecting during the news time, because I was expecting lower run during the news time. I was looking for buy longs, but since it is taking the sell side first, so I'm looking for a lower run during the news time first. Like when the news starts, a lower run that will take or clear all these liquidities. It can even go until this candle's mean threshold, or this one's mean threshold, something like that. It's a huge candle, so it can easily go until the midpoint and reverse from there. But if it goes to that fair value, it is even better, like if it can show some reversal from here. So I'm now expecting market, just look, market will come and take all this, then it will go higher. That's what I'm expecting from the market right now. 16 minutes, if it can close below that CE, close below this level, okay, after 16 minutes, if the body can stay below that, this is where I will look for another sell shot. Like I would look for another sell shot until the sell side or these equal sell sides are taken. But since there is a news, I'm not willing to enter into a trade before the news. Okay, it's things like that. Now that same video, it said market will never from consolidation go to reversal, or from consolidation go to retracement. It will always go to expansion. From expansion you can expect either another consolidation, you can expect a retracement, you can expect with that retracement a reversal as well. So here it can go, it must go first here on this side, okay, clockwise. It can go here. When it is in the expansion, you can, after the expansion you can expect a consolidation again, but for that it will again go to expansion phase, then retracement. That retracement can cause a reversal. When the reversal happened, once it reaches to a certain level, that can be a higher time frame volume, like fair value gap or liquidity grab, whatever it is, okay. Once that reversal happens, you will expect another consolidation again, like consolidation, expansion, expansion to either retracement, or another consolidation, another expansion, then a retracement. From the retracement, where it is coming from, if it has already cleared the liquidity or revisited the volume imbalance, fair value gaps, things like that, when that happens, you can expect a reversal. Or if that didn't happen, like the expansion didn't grab the liquidity or rebalance the imbalance, things like that didn't happen, you can expect that this retracement will cause another expansion. That expansion gonna take the liquidity and it will revisit that higher time frame point of interest, maybe volume imbalance, fair value gaps, or even order blocks, whatever, like some higher time frame point of interest. From there you will see another consolidation is starting. When market took these lows, it started little bit of consolidation, okay. So consolidation happened during these areas, expansion, again consolidation, it retested, look, consolidation, what it calls retracement, but with expansion. The expansion, sorry, I'm saying like this is the retracement, this is the other expansion. Now once this is happened, like already it has came lower, that took the liquidity, but it failed to close below that middle point. I'm not willing to look for a sell short, even though it has created more relative equal lows over there. I'm not willing to look for a sell short. It happened very quick, even market went higher very quick as well. Look, I had only 13 minutes or something left. So if market reverses from here, let me take off all those lines. If market reverses from here, I don't care about any liquidity, buy side liquidity, anything. I know that market is not coming out from a very good point. Okay, like even if it reverses from there, you just look with this one. Maybe 15 minutes is a better area. It created more liquidity here, it created more liquidity with these lows and this huge 15 minutes fair value. So I'm expecting market will either come until this fair value, that is what I was expecting during the, like after the news, or this is the upper portion of the fair value, like the entry gap that we usually say, like this will be breakaway gap. We expect this to be a breakaway gap and this to be a fair value, like it should act as a fair value, it should act as a breakaway gap. If market can take all these liquidities from here, if it can reverse, I will be happy to look for a buy long setup. If not, from here I will be look for a buy long setup for all the liquidities it has so far kept. But what I was saying here is consolidation to expansion, it can from expansion come back to another consolidation and another expansion. From there it can go to retracement, or if the retracement is happening after it has completed some sort of goal, you can expect a reversal as well. So from the retracement we enter, from the retracement we never enter from during the expansion, we never enter during other things. Okay, like let's say on 15 minutes, if I'm still looking for this sell side liquidity, what happening right now is a retracement to either this fair value, okay, either this fair value or the order block that I can mark over here. So either from here I'm expecting another low, like if I'm entering into a trade from here, although I should not, but let's say this is, I'm on a paper trading, right? Yeah, please do not, I'm just using this as, okay, that's the third candle high, that is where my stop loss is, and I know that market should at least take these liquidities, and to do that it needs to go a tick or something lower. And since I'm a huge fan of 1 to 2 or something from the 15 minutes time frame, okay, don't take this entry, do not consider anything, because it is still something that is a very risky approach. So I'm expecting market will come until this far. Okay, that's my expectation. If this is a valid entry, even if it takes that liquidity, it will go bit deeper inside of that fair value 1 to 2. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. Now the best I can do, or the other thing I can do, is from here to this low, that entry is sitting right at the level where the equilibrium is, so I can maybe move it to the upper portion of the fair value. Okay, now another thing I have in mind, okay, I will just, oh shit, it's not buy, come on, I just put a buy long accidentally. I wanted to say like I can put a sell limit order over here and another order over there, keeping the same stop loss, or I don't actually need the stop loss, because if it fills up and goes higher, it will automatically read. Unfortunately, like I put a buy over here instead of sell, okay, like mistakenly, that's why you are seeing this $12 minus or something. But what I was saying is, since this low and this low is very close and the area it is retracing from doesn't make sense, this retracement we are trying to enter from maybe in 1 minute time frame. Okay, if in 1 minute I can see some inducement liquidity is taken, and see like those are the fair values that market still is respecting, that 1 minute fair value as well. So that is why I put one here. Now if I draw my OTZ, okay, inside of my OTZ, this entry I would even not consider from here, I would consider from this area, that fair value. Okay, that 1 minute a small little fair value, I'm still entering from here, that is because of the 15 minutes fair value. But if I want to follow the 1 minute criteria, this is where, so I'm looking into a retracement to my entry level, so that it can go and take this liquidity. Along with that, we have more liquidities over here and a huge fair value gap right below my liquidity level. So maybe this entry target is not a good target. This is a good target, okay, since this 1 minute is aligning from here. Maybe it will still come a little lower inside of that, but that is a better target rather than going straight away to the 50% level. And if my both entries or order were gets filled, then that will provide me the 1 to 2. Okay, you will see like why I'm saying this is because the entry will be something like this. Now look at the high, see that will still provide, like the average entry will be something like this. Okay, what happened? Executed, modified. Did I cancel it? I don't know, guys. Like executed, modify, what happened over there? I really don't know. Let me check. What? $0. It exited me out of the trade and it just charged $3 commissions. Anyway, I just set the commission over there, but it's not something, don't worry about that. It's the paper trade. I put sell limit right over here. So why did it exited out of my trade straight away? Sell limit order at two different levels. Okay, I got that entry. If it goes higher, gives me this entry as well. I will, like the average will cover that as my 1 to 2. Okay, that's what I was actually trying to show. But as I said, like this is not a entry, don't take this entry. This is just for the understanding of what I was saying over here. You see, like market expansion happened, again consolidated, it expanded lower, now it's retracing. Okay, so expansion after expansion, what we expect? A retracement. Now it's retracing. That's just to teach you that I don't know if this is a valid entry or not. Look at the stop loss, how big of it is. Like although it's only 5 handle over here, but I'm not willing to enter over here just because, as I'm saying over and over again, the news. Okay, at 2 p.m. there is a news. Now at 12:50 to 1:10, during this moment market has taken the buy side liquidity. I want to see a sell side fair value gap market is creating. Now why I'm not putting this on stop loss here is because if it hits my 6-2 level, it has already I think hit like went to my 6-2 level, but I'm expecting an entry from there. No, it didn't. So very close to the 6-2. I'm expecting it will go a bit higher inside of this fair value, if not the upper fair value. Okay, at least I'm expecting a reach to this fair value. So see, like expansion already, a accumulation, manipulation, this is the expansion phase or the distribution phase happened. Again the accumulation happened or the consolidation happened, right? What ICT said over here on his video. Expansion happened, retracement, we enter from a retracement. When we enter, if like it has already taken some liquidities, all the major liquidities I can say, and this is just a week over here sitting. Okay, even in 1 minute it's weak, 5 minutes, 15 minutes it's huge weak, higher time frame it's weak, but here I have some more clean liquidity levels. That's why I'm willing to enter into a trade over there. Okay, but usually what we do, we enter from a retracement. After the retracement we expect either a reversal or a expansion, not a consolidation. Retracement, when after a retracement market consolidates. Okay, like let me give you that here. So market went up to this far, it still had some liquidity sitting over there. When market retraced, it consolidated. Okay, so after that what happened? It expanded lower here, but it went above that high one more time. Now again like consolidation, little bit of consolidation, or you can say retracement. Then it started consolidating, it gave you the manipulation upper or the retracement upper, it started expanding lower. Okay, so retracement, consolidation, okay, then retracement. What it has, I was looking into, let me check one more time. Expansion, So expansion, then consolidation, then consolidation, then we are expecting another expansion. Market expanded on the upper side, the retracement or a reversal, retracement or a reversal. So reversal happened because it has already cleared the buy side liquidity, or I don't know, like that's how you should look into the chart. There is a fair value gap. That fair value was somewhat respected, but mostly it was respecting this fair value, and so it retraced there. Sorry, it expanded on the upper portion. After the retracement and the accumulation, it manipulated higher. It then retraced or reversal to the lower side. Now when it came lower, it has taken all the sell side liquidity. Now it has left some more liquidities over there. That's why this retracement I'm willing to enter into a trade, but for that I want to see market either from this 15 minutes. The only reason I took this one, okay, is because of this 15 minutes fair value. If the 15 minutes fair value was not sitting here, then I would take my first entry from there. If it can give me, I would take from there, or at least from the 6-2 level. Okay, just because of the 15 minutes there was a probability or possibility that market can like reverse from this area. The retracement happened, now it can expand lower for the sell side, and then after taking the sell side it can consolidate again. It's going very close to the news time. The macro happened. I'm looking for a sell short, like a displacement below this low at the moment. If the macro is actually what I'm thinking right now, is since macro took the buy side, it can take this buy side, go to my OTZ, give me another entry, then give me the market structure shift or something. Okay, so I'm in the both position. That fair value was tapped. That's what I was saying, like if the 15 minutes fair value was not here, I would enter from this fair value. So my stop loss at the same level, I had to put even lower stop loss. Like if I entered from here, even if I put at the same level here, okay, I had to, this is $637 with 2 lots, that could have been $525. Okay, just because of the 15 minutes fair value, I took the entry from that 15 minutes first, and then rest of my entry was here inside of my OTZ, whatever the fair value aligning, that fair value it's respecting there, no problem. But I want to see market is not going too far up, and with a displacement it's coming below this level for a liquidity grab, market structure shift. If that happens, then I'm on a good side, since I'm already in a trade. People who didn't take entry based on this, okay, they can now look for a entry. If market can displace below this, create new fair value, from that fair value they can look for a entry, but first it has to close below that. Okay, maybe some people looks into the wicks as well, but here, okay, some people looks into the wicks, but I like to look into the bodies as well, like bodies that tells the story. Okay, yeah, I mean, whatever, I might be wrong with this entry because it was just a explanation, but still I believe that this low does not make sense. If it even goes above this fair value, I believe this fair value will be the place from where market will retrace. And as I said, like if I can see a bigger move below this low, that will be a market structure shift. Okay, with a fair value, of course I need a fair value around this area. Look. Look guys, look, this low does not make sense. Okay, OTZ done, everything done. What I can do right now, okay, if I'm in my genuine account or main account, this is my first partial level. I don't care if it's 1 to 2 or not, because if you think the different way, I believe this is my first partial level. Okay, if market can come here, I will close one lot. How? I will put a, okay, I have it selected too, or maybe I can close here as well. This is my buy limit, one lot, the rest is, then I'm putting at least a little lower. Okay, and once the partial is hit, this one is the partial, but I'm expecting market to come here at least. This same, yeah, so partial taken. Now I can move it to the break even. Okay, and since this is where I will expect market to go, that's where market is going right now. OTC guys, that's why it works, or why it worked. Now it can reverse from here. Okay, this is a area where it can reverse from. This is the 15 minutes fair value, and it has already taken the liquidity I was talking about. So now market can reverse, or after the expansion I want to see a little bit of consolidation around this area before it goes like crazy high and other stuff. Okay, original take profit is right a tick below that upper portion. Okay, because that's the sell side liquidity. Even on the left, whatever it was is here until this far. Oh shit, I just accidentally, I don't know like when, but I expect that market might come back to this level because of this. But if it does not, is it not a valid level? This was the sell side liquidity. Okay, this was the sell side liquidity. Market, this is a 15 minutes fast fair value bullish, this is a 15 higher time frame point of interest. Where could have been my target? A tick or two below that sell side liquidity. I got my delivery right there. Now a reversal can be a thing. Okay, like now it can go higher, take all the buy side, whatever it wants to do, it can do that. But what I'm looking into is what happened. This is the expansion, retracement, then expansion, retracement, expansion. Now I'm expecting a consolidation. After the consolidation, another either expansion or a reversal, that sort of thing. Like after the consolidation, mostly expansion, from expansion a little retracement or reversal. So what I'm expecting right now is a consolidation around this area, which might not happen because it's coming out from a very good area. But if it happens, okay, if market can actually, for me, my stop loss now will not be here. My stop loss will be like, I have already secured partial, right? So right around like 70. Okay, it's the same level. Okay, I cannot actually put it anymore any lower. So I have secured how much profit? $531. Okay, how much I risked? Around 600 something, because I entered one lot from this area. That's why. Okay, like the total risk was something like that. I have secured 500 something. I left a runner thinking that market can still possibly go. But think about this way, if I did not consider this entry, only the fair value I was expecting, okay, from what is the, okay, here, from there until this 2.6 on 2 lots, the same entry, if I took the both, if the 15 minutes was not on my way, the same entry could have given me already $1175. Forget about that. The average entry that I have is, I cannot put at the exact level, but I will try. Okay, where was the stop loss? I think somewhat around this area, that high or something, I forgot. But here I'm getting around how much, 1.8, but I'm targeting just the liquidity. Okay, in this case I'm targeting just the liquidity. That same 2 lots is still $1075. It already delivered that. I have taken only 50% of that. Okay, now I'm expecting if even market goes here, I will still get another $81. Okay, I have 200 something still in my, will I consider taking another entry? This $81 and the profit I secured, it's more than $600 altogether profit. Do I need to consider another trade after the news or something? I don't know, guys. I don't really know, bro. Wonderful. Yeah, yes, exactly, brother. No way it's tapping the 70%. Murad Hussain, it didn't just tapped, it gave me the entry, it gave me the profit. Now it's the runner at the break even. Okay, this is paper trading, don't worry. I have made my profit during the London silver bullet. I don't really need to worry about the market anymore. But welcome, brother. Where have you been all this time, bro? I haven't seen you. By the way, the baby, okay, I'll show you guys all my nephew. I don't know if it's on my Facebook or not. I have sent some people. That's my, where is, I have better picture, but this is the baby, okay? It's like, where have I come? Okay, don't worry about that. This now the photos are even cuter. Okay, this is the first time I became a uncle. Okay, this is the very first time I became uncle. I have only one elder brother, and he is only 2.5 years older to me or elder to me. This is the first baby of our family. My parents became grandparents, me became uncle. Now officially I'm an old person, even though I was thinking I'm already old enough because I'm 33 years old, but he confirmed that I'm already an old person. Okay, this is a he. So yeah, keep him in your prayers, pray for him so that he can be like, God can guide him to the right path. And say mashallah, brother. You are a Muslim people should say mashallah. Okay, alhamdulillah, mashallah, things like that. Now here is where market is, see the consolidation is already like, it's a consolidation. You can see like even in 1 minute. Now I'm expecting market will not fill up the entire part. It will give me another expansion towards the downside. If that happens, you can consider this move as a retracement as well. Why? It's retracing to the fair value, and also we are coming from a better point. Okay, like this is a 15 minutes fair value after clearing all those sell side liquidities. The whole day, why I didn't consider anything when market was doing anything like this expansion. See, like when market was doing this, I said like when it is coming lower, I am not seeing anything around this area, no bullish fair value, nothing. Even it went until that far, it didn't create a single bullish fair value around this level. Some volume imbalances, but no bullish fair value. When market came lower, I did nothing. When market took this liquidity and returned from here, this is where I started looking for the possible retracement. The retracement to the OTZ, okay, from this to this. Why? From this high to this low, that is the OTZ. Market came until this far, it was not even the discounted area. Okay, look at the discount. This retracement was not even discount. From here market came lower, took that liquidity one more time. By this time, this low created more strong liquidity with that sell side that I have marked. With that one, it's more strong, and with this low, it is going from nowhere, right? It is going from, if it hits my stop loss, do I mind seeing that? I don't mind, because it's coming from a good area. Like this area makes sense to me. If it hits that, I will still get another $81 profit, total $600 profit. Okay, so I don't mind seeing that either. But as I said, like if my entire entry was from here, because of the 15 minutes I took the entry from a lower portion. But if the entire entry from here, if I trusted my own process, the whole thing, like the whole entry from this level until that liquidity, it could have given me nearly $1,400 or something. Okay, 1 to 2, nearly 1 to 3 or something, if I didn't forget the whole thing, like a tick below, or at least even at the like 2.24, let's count it that way, $1,175. I could easily target this on, exit out of the trade, close the chart, done for the day, isn't it? I don't need to look into every single liquidity grab market structure shift. When this happened, it didn't make sense, right? That's why on my previous stream I said, like, ask yourself 5 questions. What if this happened? What if that happens? Things like that. Look, it tapped into my OTZ, the fair value I was expecting, the 15 minutes fair value. Look where the body closed. Okay, it came back inside of that 15 minutes. So it's at, like, this is called one shot two kill, something like that. Okay, it went to that level that it was supposed to reach, it came back, closed inside of that 15 minute, respected that 15 minute, then immediately within 2 candles entry here on this candle, that was the entry, 1 2 3 candle, you got your profit in your pocket. How long you have waited? When market was going higher, maybe from this low until there, forget about everything, you might have waited for 2 hours. Okay, because I don't believe that, because I was looking into the after the lunch, the macro delivered. However, if you are waiting from somewhat around 12:30 or the lunch, middle of the lunch hour, this is how long it took. For 31 minutes, we, like, not even 30 minutes, but let's say 31 minutes, you already are in a huge profitable. Now, are you willing to look into another trade here for this fair values? I'm not willing to do that, because I have got my profit from one single. Now it can go wherever it wants to go. It can go even above this fair value, even above this fair value, that buy side. I don't really need to look into every single trade. What did I say? Like, now this is making sense. Okay, market expansion happened, retracement is happening. So from the retracement, it actually caused a reversal, now it's still, I don't know if it's a reversal or not, because as I'm saying, like, I'm already in the profit, I have secured my profit. It will be a reversal if it can take that high. Okay, if market can take that high, that will be a possible reversal. Before that, where is your entry? There is no entry over here, right? It created no fair value here. There was a small volume imbalance that you cannot take. The first time it gave you a possible market structure shift is here, fair value, you didn't get entry. Now everything, you have so many bearish confluences on its way up, right? You have a 15 minutes bearish fair value, 1 minute, and this huge is still, the body is inside that. How can you consider an entry for buy long from here? You cannot, right? I mean, even if it retraces back here, you cannot consider a buy long. I know it's creating relative equal highs, but how do you know that it gonna disrespect this fair value or that 15 minutes fair value and then go above that area? And if you enter from somewhat around here, let's say, where is your stop loss? At least below the breakaway gap candle slow or something, like, even you can come bit conservative right here. Okay, if this is the thing, this is your target, 4 handles, 2.5 handles. Do you want to look into a trade like this one? Like, look, it's very small range for you when you have so many sitting right above that, those areas. Okay, so many for a very long time. So what you can do around this area is wait until market goes above that high, these fair values, and that fair value as well. Okay, because that's the last fair value of this entire move. When market goes above that, this is where you will possibly look for another, like, market structure shift or entry pattern. However, you have mastered your entry pattern after this level is broken, that is where you can look for that. Market is still, look, even that candle closed inside of this fair value. I know it's going for this liquidity, even until it's broken, you are not secured, but it's now it can go higher and take the liquidity. Why you have to be inside of this sort of price action when you have so many resistance above your price level? You don't want to be inside of anything like this. You didn't even get your entry from these areas. Okay, so even if you get here, what's the guarantee that market will not come back and revisit something like this mean threshold, this volume imbalance? There is no guarantee, right? It's going higher, as I said, I know it gonna take that liquidity, but once it's closing above these and this 15 minutes fair value. Okay, now let me remove this one. Where can we look for a buy long now? Once market goes above that 1 minute, but since it's trading above this 15 minutes fair value, I want to see market is coming back. Okay, it has already, but the problem is it needs to leave at least this much of the fair value gap over here, and that fair value I want to see it's literally unfilled, it's not filled. This fair value, if it can leave it and it cannot be filled completely, like it, okay, there is no fair value, no entry, you cannot take entry anymore from this area. Now we have to wait until market can break above that first fair value, this fair value. If market can do that, then you can look for a possible entry. Break above that, it will give you a entry like this one. Okay, so market from this area, if it is willing to go higher, if you are on the right side, 50% retrace, so I want to see a candle closing around this area first, coming back on top of this, then going higher. That can be a possible entry. Okay, based on the 15 minutes fair value, something like this. Okay, this candle I want to see it's closing above the fair value gap. How long? 34 seconds. Okay, I will wait. I will wait. Okay, targeting what? Where is the buy side? I have a buy side here, I have a buy side here and here. Okay, 17 seconds, it's too far, so I don't think it may come back around this area if it goes like that. Okay, another entry pattern, I don't know if it will work or not, but this is another possible entry. Okay, now if it goes above that, this entry will not be filled, that's what my expectation is. But now I want to see market is coming back. Okay, so from here market closed there, now I want to see market is coming back on the top of this fair value and then giving me a huge energetic move towards the buy side. This is a 3.75, first partial will be at that. Okay, come on, yep, that's the loss, stop loss. If I'm wrong about my entry, I want to be stopped out here. 2 lots, only $200. About the buy long, if I'm right about the buy long, this is where I will close one lot. Okay, like this high is where I will close on lot, and I think that is more than 1 to 2. Yeah, so maybe at 1 to 2 I will close on lot. I don't even want to hold until that far. Okay, this is where I would close on lot. What gonna happen is, for $200 risk, it will give me $200 profit. Okay, although there is nothing here, to be honest, so that buy side is the most obvious, or maybe this fair value slow that previously sent the market lower. Okay, so that is nearly 2.63. if I'm right about the market, it cannot close below the middle point of this 15 minutes. There can be some mohawks like this. Okay, like it can immediately come lower and immediately go higher, things like that. If I'm wrong about my entry, this is how much I'm risking with 2 lots, $200 with 2 lots. I could put my stop loss below here, lot of other places, because I'm taking the entry based on the 15 minutes. I don't want to be in a position where if I'm wrong about this, how do I know that from here market can go higher? Okay, I don't know. So if I'm wrong about this, I want to be wrong right here, just a little below the 15 minutes fair value. If I'm wrong, let me remove this one. Market came beautiful. If it stops, it's okay. I'm wrong about my entry over there, and as I said, that area actually sent the price lower. Okay, there was a little bit of volume imbalance right here. If you look into the volume imbalance high, that is where all the bodies are. Now it came for this fair value retest. I'm not willing to take any entry. Why? I have already taken a loss, so I want to see market is going and breaking above this high. Until that happens, I'm not willing to do anything. Okay, when this fair value will be broken, the same thing. Okay, from this fair value, when this will be broken, I want to see market is not closing below this middle point, it's closing above one more time. here market is coming back on this level, then it's going higher. So from that area, utilizing that fair value, I can take another entry. Or if it can create a fair value inside of that fair value, I can use that as my entry. Okay, so this move can be something like this. It market break of a structure or something, a fair value at the level of this fair value, that fair value can be my entry. The body, I don't care if it's respecting, I don't care if it's coming for the lower fair value gaps or my OTZ at this moment, because it has already taken the liquidity. The volume, if I like put the just the volume imbalance level, look, okay, that is where previously market respected. Maybe I was unlucky by a little, because the candle that stopped me out, the same candle closed inside and the next candle going higher. Maybe, I don't know, I'm not willing to enter one more time from this fair value, okay, until it breaks above this. So now I'm waiting for a structure like this to happen above this fair value, because this is the 1 minute's first fair value, the extreme discounted area. Okay, this is 1 minute's bearish breakaway gap, the extreme discounted 1 minute's bearish breakaway gap. And as I said, like once I'm in a huge profit, I don't really need to look for another entries. Okay, this is greed that you have to control. I'm giving you with my paper money example, don't worry. Still, see, like after all these commissions, there was a mistaken mistakenly I clicked this, still I'm in profit. This is risk management. Okay, I took another chance, it didn't work, it's okay. I don't want to be taking too much chances and giving away all the profit that I have secured. Maybe I could, like when I'm trading in my real account, as if there were no FBZ in that leg, so the OB was not valid. No, I didn't enter because of the order block. I entered because of the 15 minutes bearish, like this 15 minutes bearish fair value. Okay, from the 15 minutes, when market went above in 1 minute, in the 15 minutes, this is what happened. Okay, like in 1 minute it looked like it went above then closed above, but 15 minutes it is still inside that bearish leg. Okay, so I expected when in 1 minute market went above then closed above, my expectation was market will first reject from the 50% level. Look, this candle closed above that fair value gap, it rejected from the 50% level. So the next time when it again closed above that area, like this green candle, I entered from the upper portion, because I believe that the 50%, even if the wick comes here, 50% will be respected, market will go higher from here. Okay, if it wants to go higher. But this fair value or this fair value, okay, and my stop loss was not because of this black candle thinking that this is the order block. Stop loss was just below that 50% fair value gap, because the wick can cause the damage the way it has caused the damage to me. The same thing, like I just expected that until this it's looking good, that's why I put the stop loss at that level, but it was just below the 50% like 15 minutes fair value gap. This candle stopped me out, same candle closed inside, again it gave a like mohawk, this is like a fake move towards the upside, again it did that, it again went up, closed above that 50%. Now if this again closed below the 50%, this is where this fair value gap entry I'm not willing to take anymore. Okay, because multiple times it cannot be mohawk, it cannot be fake multiple times. So now market can come below that fair value if it wants to, if I'm not wrong about my identity, like about my thought process. This sort of area is now more obvious for the market, like this fair value or that fair value. Okay, even though this fair value is something that is holding, but I believe that market can still now come to these areas. But as I said, when is the news? 2 p.m. It's very close to 2 p.m. I'm still sitting here just to see the 2 p.m. move, nothing else. Okay, the FOMC meeting, I just want to see the move of that FOMC, nothing else, because whatever market has left up there, I want to see how market takes that. Okay, even this fair value might not be filled until that meeting. It can feel that, I don't know, like I'm just saying the accumulation now may start at the meeting time. Market will come lower at this fair value gaps, or even like this order block, there is a small little fair value sitting, even it can come lower with a wick, take this liquidity, trade into this 1 minute breakaway gap, then it can give me the move. I'm expecting an upper move after the news. Okay, but that solely depends during the news what is the first move. If the fake move or the manipulation happens like this, then it will come lower. Okay, but I'm expecting the manipulation will happen like this, then market from either this fair value or from this fair value, it will start to go higher. Okay, so now is the accumulation phase. Even on the higher time frame, it's already accumulating. Okay, it's just generating buy side after buy side after buy side. Okay, it has taken the internal, created new external, like this one, like this one. It took that, it created more. So again it can come lower, and as I said, like since that happened one more time, I don't believe market is anymore respecting this going higher. It is coming back to this, and that is where it came. So I'm just trying to read what price can possibly do next. Okay, I took a chance here. Since that was a fake breakout on the 15 minutes, it did not close above that. Look here, the same candle came lower. Okay, I took the chance didn't work out for me. It's okay, I just lost $200 out of $600 profit. I still have $400 in profit. Now that was even more profit, but anyway, I'm just saying, now anticipated that this area can be a place where market can come. It came here until the candle, 15-minute candle, closes above this fair value and this breakaway gap. I have no buy long entry, not a single buy long entry, no matter what, even if it retraces from my exact OTZ or OTE. However, I don't care, cause so many lines. Okay, even if it comes here on that small little fair value, it comes here, or even the volume imbalance that is also aligning inside my OTZ, if it comes here and then goes higher, no entry, no entry. Okay, it first needs to break this 15 minutes bearish fair value and then this 1 minute bearish fair value. Once that's done, nothing can stop the market from going these highs, eventually these highs, and all this. Okay, like I'm expecting a huge run, huge today, although I don't know if that gonna happen during the PM session or not, but it can. If the volatility is super high, it can easily go above all these levels. I'm just marking the equals. Okay, look, this is how many it has left over there from the current. Okay, what is this? I don't know, maybe I was explaining something. And all this as well. Okay, like even with this swing high, that is relatively equal. How many buy side liquidity it has left, and it has only now either the sell side I have already marked, just a tick below that, that is the only sell side. So news, please come lower, take that sell side, tap into this 1 minute's breakaway gap, if not the 15 minutes on, then start to go higher for all this. Okay, that will be a day to watch. That's why I'm still sitting in front of my computer and I thought to come and trade. Wasn't it already used? As if the who's gonna hold the fall. Okay, I hope I have already explained about my entry and exit regarding the fair value. This is the 15 minutes. Yeah, the mistake I have made, or I could have, like, now that I'm seeing it, I could have avoided that thing, which is I always talk about the fair value that is responsible for the sell side liquidity taken. A part of it needs to be unfilled. Okay, it was completely filled over this time. That's the reason I shouldn't have used this fair value for my long setup. See, like, this is why I stream or come into talking to you guys, right? When you have asked me the questions, I have figured out where might have been wrong, like where I might have been wrong. I always look into fair values that has part of it by a tick, doesn't matter, a tick or something, part of it open, that either took the liquidity or failed to take the liquidity, and market disrespected that. Okay, it was perfectly filled, market took the liquidity, so this one was not fulfilling my criteria of partial open or as a breakaway gap. Okay, this one was not doing that. That's why this fair value, I should not be using this fair value. Oh shit, bro, I'm just looking into that right now. So if I looked into that before, maybe I could have ignored that entry because it was previously completely filled. On the other hand, I will give you some example what I'm talking about over here. Same thing from these areas as well. Okay, like even from this market partial open, but it never closed above that. So when this time it came, it completely filled that fair value, took the liquidity again. That's why this 15 minutes is no longer in my use. Let me give something that already happened so that the price action you can understand. Okay, so where am I? 15 minutes. No, price never went above that level, so I need to look for what sort of fair value. Okay, either the bullish one or the bearish one. Let me see just here. Okay, I don't know if 1 minute will allow me to go there or not. So that 15 minutes bullish, see, like exactly this is what I was about to give you. Like that 15 minutes, on the 15 minutes, this bullish fair value, it first when it came here, it was partially filled. Okay, like partially filled, it failed to take the buy side liquidity. The very next candle closed below the 15 minutes bearish fair value, like bullish fair value. When 1 minute happened, okay, like 1 minute chart, when that happened here, when it closed below that, this is where that happened. In 1 minute chart, yes, I had a fair value here as well, but like I had a fair value above this area as well to stop the run higher. But if what I was looking into on that specific trade is, I wanted to see market is just rejected from this 50%. After it closed below, rejected from 50%. So the move I was looking into on that fair value was something like this. See this move, okay, when market in 1 minute, even in 1 minute, okay, when the 15 minutes fair value was created around this leg, this is the retracement to the 15 minutes fair value that had some portion open over here. Market went higher, failed to take the buy side liquidity from the high or even the recent high as well, like any buy side liquidity, it didn't take anything. The very next retracement, it came, it straight away came and closed below. See, like 50% below the 50% it closed. The very next candle filled it up, still it is below the 50%. The next candle closed below, where the 15 minutes closed around this time, this, okay, like this level. When that happened, which is where this is the 50, yeah, so that's 11:44 a.m. candle. So this is 11:44 a.m. means it started at 11:44, finished at 11:45. That means the 15 minutes candle finished right at this level. So when market traded below, it stayed below the 15 minutes fair value. Now I'm expecting that it will reach to the midpoint or CE of that fair value, this one, it reacted from there, came lower, closed below the fair value one more time. So where can I enter? I can enter from the, since it closed below, okay, if it closed inside I had to wait for another candle, but since the same candle closed below the 15 minutes fair value, this black candle, okay, this candle when it revisited the lower portion, that is my entry. A stop loss has to be just above this 15 minutes fair value, okay, maybe a tick just for a buffering room or something, thinking that it will not go to that level. Market came lower, see this week it went very close to the 50% level, okay, it went very close to this 50% level, but it didn't even go there. Market started falling. The exact same thing I was expecting from that fair value, okay, but unfortunately I missed the part that it was completely filled before market actually disrespected that fair value in 1 minute. Even in 15 minutes it did not disrespect at all, okay. So just here I have no other area here to give you guys the example, that's why I went for something that already happened, okay. But look, that sort of thing you will find so many times, okay. Like this fair value here was partially filled when market closed above that area. See this, that, let me go back one more time around this area as well, okay. So this is the 15 minutes bearish fair value, partially filled, market failed to take the liquidity, instead market now you cannot look into this every time, there has to be some other confluences. For example, it was rejected from a 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. So that bullish fair value, when market, even though it went up there, I was expecting the disrespect of this so that I can utilize that as my entry point, things like that. Here there is nothing over here, okay. So I hope you are getting that. But in this area on the 15 minutes, price revisited, kept some portion open, it failed to take the liquidity, instead now it filled up and closed above that area. Even with that week it didn't come lower and take any liquidity. So now I'm looking for a buy long until at least this high, okay. I know it has created exact equal, but if you put your take profit at that level, you have got your profit. What I'm looking into is when market closed above that area, I'm looking into a retest or a what it calls rejection from around this 50% level. It got rejected, market went higher, still it's inside, so I need to see that market is closing above first, okay. This is also a rejection from that level, okay, because very close to the 50%, it's getting rejected, okay. It does not have to always tap into the 50% or go with the wick below the 50%. I need some rejection from that area and another close above that level. When it closed above that level, my entry, like if this was the entry, my entry would have been from this, and expecting market will not come at this level. Maybe since this is not a very good risk to reward, I would maybe not consider an entry like this, but I'm just trying to show you what I'm actually looking into here, okay, and how you can utilize a bigger range. It came back, it gave me the entry, okay, very next candle gave me the entry. After that, let's see that's take profit hit. Now it's a huge fair value, maybe because there were some other levels, maybe fair value gap here, fair value here, even volume imbalance here, lot of things over here, okay. So I might have considered putting my stop loss here based on, like, if I'm willing to take a very short entry like this, it's only 1.75 handle, I would not consider entry here, okay. Only 1.7, this is like 20 and 15, $35 per lot. I would not consider a entry, but I'm giving you an example where it happened. This is the exact same thing I was expecting from that fair value, but I missed the fact that when it was going lower to take the liquidity, it was already completely filled up. It's not something like this, then it went lower. I hope you got my point. So yeah, I mean, thanks for asking the question, and that actually gave me the insights about what was the thing that I didn't look into before. It was completely filled up, and then market disrespected, it came lower, it took all the liquidity. So when it was closing above, since there was no empty space, there is no level or there is nothing left for this fair value to actually like consider to enter for a long entry, as simple as that. However, in the 15 minutes I can see it's still like this fair value is still getting respected over here, no body, nothing closed above that. Okay, so whatever happened here, I was too quick to judge the fair value gap. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. And as I said, like these are the fair values, maybe possibly market can come and retrace, but as the time is getting closer to the 2 p.m, I'm expecting consolidations, big wicks, a lot of things around this area. So expansion happened, consolidation is happening. I will either expect another expansion, which will be the fake move or the manipulation. That's what I'm expecting towards the downside. If the manipulation happens to the downside at 2 p.m, I will expect after this a short retracement or a reversal. So since it's news time, I will expect a reversal after the expansion. Retracement and reversal, the same thing can happen from this phase. That's what I will expect after 2. So let's see what happens. Until then, I will take a very short break for myself, but you guys can polar bub. Oye, polar bub ei jagay. I have already shown your polar to all of my viewers, brother. Okay guys, if you don't know Mr. A, he is my elder brother. Okay, he became father. Okay, so if you guys want to congratulate him, you can. But anyway, Chiba, love you bro for your explanation. I love you too, brother, for your patience, for listening to all this, you know, like I don't know how to say this in English, but you know, like jabar jabar, or in Hindi something like that you call, like, yeah, I hope you got my point. Okay, so thanks for listening to all those. You see the difference between those two fair value I just explained and this fair value, this is the difference. And yeah, I missed that fact over here completely because something else in my mind was going. Okay, so like something else means I was bearish. I was looking into a manipulation towards the buy side first, then the sell side, but since it was manipulating towards the sell side, they took all the liquidity. I had to switch my bias, so that switch happened too quick. Okay, even before the news time. Accumulation, guys, ICT mentorship core content month 1, this is the very first video of that core content, and whatever I have explained here, the entry I took, the expectation I had, the profit I made, like forget about all these 3. Okay, I let me actually reset and like take off this $3 fixed commission. Okay, this is bloody problematic. I didn't thought like that will look something like this. Okay, I'm just saving excluding commission. Okay, yeah, that's very problematic, so let me keep it that way. So whatever the first profit was, I just resetted the paper trading account. It's all based on that. Okay, consolidation, expansion, retracement, consolidation, then expansion towards the sorry, where is it? Consolidation, expansion happened here, or no, I was looking here. Okay, consolidation, expansion, retracement, that caused a reversal. After that, another consolidation. So retracement, reversal, another consolidation. Consolidation happened, reversal, what it called, expansion happened towards the downside. Now I'm looking into a retracement where from the high to the low, wherever the OTZ aligns from here to here. As you saw, that was the fair value, like this was the fair value. So I took one entry from the low, and from here another, I added another position. That fair value, after that within 2 minutes it delivered me with my profit. So that's the first video of the core content. If you understand this, you know like why I actually suggested the core content before the 2022 IT model. I'm utilizing the exact same thing, guys. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, whatever you want to say, first fair value, second fair value, or discount premium array. I'm using the 2022 IT model. But before using that, I'm learning more from the 2022 IT model. Like, think about that this way. This thing, even though it's 2016 model, okay, 2016, and that came 2022, so that YT model was built or created after this thing happened. So people who learned this thing first, that YT model is nothing to them. By nothing means it's not too hard to understand. If you don't go through the private mentorship or the core contents, then there will be lot of rocket sciences involved in that strategy. You will see like, oh shit, what the fuck he's talking about? I cannot even understand a single thing. What is he talking about? What is he pointing at? What does it mean? Things like that. You will have those questions if you don't consider going through the core contents. Take your time, guys. This is something, it will be here for forever, okay? Like the future markets, the crypto, the forex, the indices, whatever you are talking about, it will be here forever. So take your time to learn. Don't rush. Learn one thing, just master the fair value. The fair value I was showing, giving you guys example, the way I took the first sell short entry, everything. Even what did I say before taking this, like even if it comes here, I will not consider entry until it breaks above. But I just for the purpose of taking an entry, I took an entry over here, and what happened? What is the result? See, it didn't break above that. It didn't even break above the 15 minutes. It stopped me out with $200 loss. But as I said, like if it's not paper trading, I would never consider an entry over here, never, because I want to see it's breaking above this first fair value. That is a possible area from where market can reverse in 1 minute. And also because of the news as well. So before news, I don't think market is willing to go higher fast. At news time, I'm willing to see this, then this. Okay, so I'm expecting a V over here like this. That can be a huge wick until this one, or maybe 2 candles or 3 candles, something like that. This is what I'm expecting right now from the market, like after how many 11 minutes. So yeah, you guys can I know like 2-3 days ago, see, I knew like 2-3. Okay, yeah, I got it. Like he's becoming a father. You're talking about that, right? So yeah, I think you should, right? Because maybe we have talked before, or you talked with my brother, I don't know, like whatever you have done, you should know about him becoming a father. But I'm talking about the other people who are watching. I think like few of them actually asked me in the comments as well, how is the baby doing, or aren't you playing with the baby, things like that. But as my bad luck that I'm still sitting in Australia, yeah, I'll this is now something that I must have to, you know, consider. I'm now speeding up my process so that I can come and visit the baby as soon as possible. When, I don't know, but I'm still trying. Okay, maybe very soon, but I don't exactly know. Don't speculate. Don't made up any date in your mind or something, my brother. Keep that in mind. I don't know how quick it will be, but I will try my best to make it as quick as possible. Not before this Eid, that's for sure. Like Ramadan and Eid, I have to be in Australia, because I will not be able to finish the things that I'm doing right now by then, that's for sure. But hopefully, if everything goes well, then the next Eid, like the Kurbani, okay, the Eidul Adha, during that time I might come. Okay, that's my target now. 15 minutes FBZ is like a black hole compared to 1 minute. So could you probably think that, okay, this icon is actually causing me a huge problem. Just a second. Okay, yeah, So could you possibly think that price is going to hit that 1 minute FBG so soon? You're talking about this one or this one, like 1 minute breakaway gap or 1 minute fair value gap? This gap, both. This is a negative breakaway gap, this is, or you are talking about this? If you are talking about this, then yes, I think market can still come here, because if you look at these levels, okay, like here, this is also a liquidity level, this upper bag, okay, upper bag, I will go there. But why I think it can possibly come here is because inside of that 15 minutes fair value, it's sitting right around the 25% level of this huge 15 minutes fair value. This is a possible liquidity, and after taking this liquidity, market was somewhat around like this area, right? If I'm not wrong, I'm just putting in a random, like, it's just an idea that I'm putting over here. Now from here to here, this is a pretty good level of liquidity. Along with that, I can consider this fair value is the last fair value before this level, okay? So from all the liquidities that market took, it came from this area. This is a possible order block, but I'm not willing to take that as an order block. Instead, I'm willing to take maybe this as an order block and this as my breakaway gap that market is still never filled, okay? Like this is the bag I'm expecting in 1 minute. This bag is still like inside of the 15 minutes is sitting above the 50% level as well. So I'm expecting market will come until maybe the upper half of, or even the middle portion or something. It will keep a little portion of it unfilled, and then, did the news happen yet? No, okay. And then like it will take all, okay, my calculation or estimate was not a bad estimate, it was very close to that level either way. So yeah, so it will take those liquidities, and then from here inside of that 15 minutes it can go higher. Now if you are talking about this 1 minute bag, let me read the question. 15 minutes is a black hole compared to 1. Should you probably think that price is going to hit that 1 minute? Okay, if what I'm expecting from the market at 2, okay, during 2, let me, it's very close to 2 p.m. So what I'm expecting is market will come lower first, take the sell side. This sort of fair value will not hold the price during the news, okay? It will create a huge candle. It's almost there, and you are already seeing the possible move towards the downside. This fair value will not hold, especially I will move that on. This one will not hold. That's what I'm expecting during the, because it's a high volatility. This 15 minutes fair value is completely filled. This fair value 1 minute is completely filled. So these two is now less powerful. Even though market is still inside of that, it is now less powerful, because the moment price will take this high or that high, it will go above that and close above that, okay? The moment it will go like that. So now I'm expecting a lower run until these liquidities and this level. If that happens, this bag, this fair value, this, nothing will hold the price before it takes at least these levels of liquidity, like at least these levels. Above that there might be around here some 15 minutes bearish fair value, but I don't want to keep any more bearish fair values on my chart. Like I don't want to keep this small little bearish fair value. I don't want to keep this fair value, because it has so many equals sitting right around that area, so many. So I'm expecting at least market to, like today maybe not, but once the volatility kicks in, the upper run, you see all these fair values that is unfilled for a very long time, all this, okay, around here as well, around here, whatever it has left over here, it is too much to leave behind. So I'm expecting market for the next couple of days, or maybe like if that is what happens, I'm expecting market from this area to go higher, at least take this sort of liquidity, and then eventually it will take all these on, you know, like today is Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, these 2 days I'm expecting a higher move to the buy side. If what I'm thinking that happens during the news. If that doesn't happen and news goes higher fast, takes the buy side liquidity, then comes lower, that is a problem, because that will cause more volatility towards the downside. And the similar thing from a long ago we have on the downside as well. Okay, like around these areas, around these areas, around these areas. But the buy side are like, look, all these, okay, from where market started going up like crazy, everything is sitting right there. So, and also February is almost ending. During March the contract will, oh, you kidding me, my friend? That's why it was not making sense. The entire time I was looking into ES. Anyway, it's the same thing, right? ES NQ doesn't matter. The price action that I'm expecting, either it's from ES, it's from NQ, I'm expecting the similar thing. Okay. That's why I said, like, why everything is looking like 2 handle, 3 handle, 4 handle. Fuck, man. On ES, 5 handle is a huge thing. Okay, 5 handle. It's on ES, every $1 is equal to $50. Whatever I was calculating with $20 move, on ES every $1 is $50. Every one tick or 0.25 is actually $12.50. That's why my stop loss was sometimes like 0.50 point this point that. On NQ every $1 is $20, and every one tick or every 25 cents is $5. Okay, so my stop loss will always have a 5 or like dividend of 5 on the last. Maybe it will be $100, it can be 105, 110 or 115, this way. Okay, like $5 increment or decreasement, but it cannot be 0.50 or something like this. That's why I was a bit confused as well when I took the entry the second time. Like, it was showing something like the first sell short entry, not the second time, the first sell short, it was showing something like $623 or $7.50, something like that was the stop loss. Oh, you shitting me, bro. Anyway, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens during the news. Either way, it's similar thing. Okay, it's, you can see in NQ, it's inside of the breakaway gap, the 4 hours unfilled breakaway gap. It's inside of that. Now since it's 4 hours, let me draw the 15 minutes possible reversal points as well, because I cannot see anything on 15 minutes. Let's go to 1 hour. I saw one, but that was somewhat around this area, very, I mean, that was not the obvious level. 4 hours only, I think that has more clean price action, not levels around that fair value. Where is that? Here. Holy shit, it is very close to this. I don't believe that this unfilled will hold the price. Let's see. Like, the news started. Let me get back to 1 minute. Let's see what it does. It should be a very volatile move towards the sell side first, especially since I was looking into ES whole time. Let me look into ES. It has taken the sell side from here. It has come until this fair value, but none of this I believe it gonna hold the price, because I believe it gonna go until this sell side first. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, unless this is what it has already done. So from here I'm not expecting a higher move, I'm expecting a lower move first, okay, during the news time, and then it can continue higher. See, FOMC, brother, FOMC, what is it? FOMC meeting. So let me refresh that page and let's see what happened so far. Wednesday FOMC, Federal Reserve Bank Responsible Thomas said recent economic data highlighted how price perceived in some blah blah blah. Damn it, I cannot. Impact more hawkish than expected is good for currency. So if it's more hawkish than expected, then the worry ends is still too high. Expectation and forms need to be converse to. Okay, it is not hawkish actually. It says it should converse to 2%. If it converges to 2%, that is the worry once goods definition, and this is still too high. Okay, it's not something that is indicating that dollar should go higher. It's indicating dollar should go lower. So for the first move on the DXY, I want to see it's going higher. Yeah, so it's going higher. It has left so much liquidity around this area. So once that is done, then it will go lower, and my ES or NQ, since I was in ES the whole day, let me look into the ES. Okay, I'm expecting a higher run for the buy side. First higher run on the dollar index so that market can come lower, and then a lower run on dollar index, so then this can go higher. Okay, so let's see. Whatever they said, it's not something good for the dollar index. Okay, so let's see what happens. Read the price, man. You don't have to trade every single move. Okay, you don't have to trade. I know I draw it right, but I was expecting more lower run. Didn't happen. But look at the move. Now is the time. Look at the buy sides I have marked so far, and look at those fair values now. Nothing gonna hold. Not this, nothing. Even if this candle closes here, the very next candle gonna go through that level as well, if not this same candle. This is what I was expecting. Okay, what do you think? Just to enter into a trade, okay, not from here. Okay, just to enter, let this candle close and let there be a short, just enter here. Okay, one lot. I don't know, I'm just putting the stop loss below. What the hell just happened? Did I put my take profit instead of my stop loss below that level? Let me see. Shit, I just moved my take profit instead of stop. You guys know, right? But I'm not willing to take, like, this entry, consider I took here. Okay, instead of where you were, instead of moving the stop loss, I moved my take profit. That's why it exited out of my position. Okay, think this is the entry. Even if it comes lower, I'm still expecting that this, like, I know it can come until this BPR or balance price range. Okay, like this is the balance price range, so entry has to be below that. But let's see, like a stop loss has to be below that BPR, but I'm willing to put it there. Fair value retested, maybe if it can come little lower one more time, I will enter one more long. Let's see. I don't know, I'm just trying the paper trading. Okay, because my expectation, market will take all those liquidity. This one did not, like, even though the wicks and bodies closed below that, it went through that until that far. It created more relative equals over there. Whatever it is, if my first entry was not a exit, I'm already in a profit. Let me check actually. Okay, that's the new entry. Where is the first entry? It sold me there. Okay, that I mean currently wherever it is, that was my first entry. Let's see, like, all those willing to enter from a lower point, but volatility doesn't matter. $475 risk. I want to see how far it can go, how many liquidities it can take. Okay, if I'm right about the move. If I'm wrong, then I have nothing to do with the news anymore. And as I said, it can come until this BPR, so maybe I should put below the BPR. But the fair value gap, this huge fair value, the middle point should hold the price. I'm not even looking into the 15 minutes, the 1 minutes, anything. Like this one, Nothing. I'm just looking into this one, this BPR and the huge fair value, the middle point. Okay, so just think that way. And this is a huge fair value. I would, if I'm taking a entry based on this huge candle, maybe from the 25% is where I would take the entry. Okay, like the huge fair value is 25%. By now you might know. Let's see guys. I'm expecting higher run. As simple as that. A stop loss I didn't even put below the fair value gap candles because this is a huge fair value. Just because of the BPR I put it like just dragged it little lower. 100k account. This is a paper trading. The risk I'm taking is $600. Forget about the $25 profit or something. Risk I'm taking it's $600, which is 0.6%. The possibility of market going higher and grabbing all the liquidities, it's until this. Okay, let me show you. Although this should not be the entry should be somewhere from this area, the fair value. Same stop loss. This is a high, this is a high, this is a high, this is a high. So let me actually do another thing. Put it until it goes 1k. So if it can come back again around this level, I will put another like this green candle level. Okay, like around 25% of that fair value. I will put another buy. Okay, maybe a tick. Yeah, so around 25% of that fair value. I know where the market is going. That 1 minute breakaway gap is currently holding the price, but I don't believe that it is a fact market will stay here below this level. I believe market will go higher because all the buy side is due for the PM session, and it has already taken the daily sell side as well with that move. Okay, so let's see. Below the opening price I took a buy long entry. If it's a good entry or if it's a bad entry, that's all I want to see. I don't have a take profit right now. Okay, don't get me wrong, because maybe the take profit can be here if the other order gets filled. That's a partial. If not, I will continue trailing my stop loss and continue holding my position. Oh, okay, I have actually two lots, so I can do this, one there, one here, and if the other one get filled, then there will be another one. Okay, like 3 levels, 3, not even this one. Okay, that one. Let's see. I want to say huge displacement and a fair value gap around this area for a continuation. Expansion happen, or you can say like accumulation, expansion, a retracement, but that retracement caused a reversal. After the reversal, what is the case? Reversal, consolidation. I'm looking into that consolidation. I want to see a quick expansion if possible. Then that will, then again, like what will the expansion do? It will create more fair value here. After the expansion, I want to see that fair value retracement to that fair value, then continue to higher for like from retracement another expansion until the liquidity levels. Once the liquidity levels is reached or tapped, I want to see what again market is in a consolidation. So it starts with consolidation, it will end with consolidation. What is these mails that I'm receiving? Ali Khan, here another absolute gem video, Muhammad Mustafa. Oh my god, I don't know, when I'm in a live I'm receiving comments on my videos as well. How come? What was the video? ICT entry model measures explained. Okay, thank you Muhammad Mustafa. If you are in my live stream right now, you are welcome. Okay, I don't know if that is a Zem video or not, but I tried to explain the entry models that mostly people are using. Okay, and among them what entry model that I am using right now. So consolidation happening, I want to see a huge expansion above this fair value. If that can happen, still it's in consolidation mode. Okay, until it goes and leaves those areas, There is no expansion happening right now. It's all the bodies, you see, like it's on the similar range. Look at the lows, look at the highs. So better accumulation, manipulation towards the lower side, give me another entry, go to the distribution phase. That's what I'm expecting. Entry, this is the rubbish entry, don't mind. Just because of the paper trading, I clicked my button over there. Okay, other than that, I would never click before seeing a fair value and a retest. And even if I click, the level you are seeing, this is where I would consider, like the 25% level is where I would consider entering. So that is where I got the entry. Still I'm running in profit. Okay, I don't know if it will go to the buy side or not, but as expected, first move towards the lower side, then the move towards the upper side. That is what happening. So I want to see if I'm right about those liquidities or not. Give me the entry, take this inducement liquidity and accumulation, manipulation, distribution. That will be the best possible thing. If don't tell me that is the 25% retest already. Do not tell me. No, my entry is based on the 25%. Okay, so I'm expecting accumulation, expecting a manipulation below this low if that is possible, and fill my order, the original entry that I would consider taking for a buy long, then a distribution towards the upside, creating new fair values going above this, of course, then a retracement. Okay, the same thing. Now expansion is happening, but until it goes and close above these areas, I'm not looking into anything. For now, I'm just looking into the whole thing as a accumulation. Again, expansion, it's again consolidating, that same thing. Another expansion will happen, then within that fair value a retracement, within that fair value retracement. From that retracement, I want to see more expansion towards that buy side. Okay, so let's see 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. there will be a silver bullet. Where is the 2 p.m.? This is the 2 p.m. actually, that's what I have marked. So take the liquid. Okay, come on, you hit my entry. Okay, yes. Now take this sell side, now go higher, accumulation, manipulation. If I'm on the right side of the market, this is the moment I want to see a reversal, or like accumulation, manipulation. I want to see a distribution towards the upside if I'm right about my entry. A stop loss, yes, of course, it's a very tight stop loss comparing to the entry level that I could have taken from around this area. Okay, like the 25% level. If this was the entry, that much I could add with my current stop loss, that could put me below the fair value gap. I'm not liking the move, so let's see how wrong I am regarding the BPR was tapped. Still, if it wants to go higher, now I want to see. Okay, I'm wrong about the entire thing. Okay, so it first, this might be the manipulation that it gave, and now it's distributing towards the sell side. And since this low is coming out of a nowhere zone, maybe that can be a reason market is again coming lower, then it can go higher. Okay, let me remove all this. I want to see exactly where market is going by the end of the day. Okay, I mean by the end of this silver bullet and other stuff. I might be wrong, it's okay. Just because I entered too early, I got a tight stop loss, got stopped out, don't judge me straight away. This is where I'm reading the price. I'm not entering into my real money account or something. Okay, that's what I'm also expecting from this specific area. And as I said, like I'm expecting market to come maybe here, that's why I put below that, but it will come that low. I didn't expect that. The original, if I take entry based on the fair value, a stop loss has to be the third candle's low. This is where, but it's a huge fair value and huge low. Okay, that's why I became conservative regarding my stop loss. But let's see if it delivers towards the upside or not. If it can deliver now and go above this, okay, even this level, let me remove that, create new fair value here. That fair value is a better fair value to enter from. Okay, let me remove everything, just keep this on the BPR. Let me see, keep it as it is, like take it as I took this $750 loss. Okay, let's see if I can mitigate that loss by the end of the run or session or not. The BPR perfectly, that's how far I was expecting market can possibly come. Also, if you look into the low to the high, I believe that is the OTZ that market currently revisited. Yeah, so that's where market came. Now let's see if it can give me a displacement above and a new fair value around that area or not. Okay, if it can create a fair value going above this high, that fair value will be a entry fair value. So that's what I'm now waiting for. I'm not expecting this to hold. If I'm not wrong about my direction, this will not hold. Okay, this fair value, I'll just put like this, but remove the name, remove the middle point so that it is more clear. See, this is a fair value that market has created, like so far here from this to this. So far this is a fair value, but I want to see by the end of this candle's close if this fair value remains there or not. It's going lower, like this much is the fair value right now. Remember, this can be the first fair value or breakaway gap. Okay, market can, if it can create this fair value, this can be the breakaway gap, not the entry. Entry where above, when market goes above this, first let it keep the fair value. Okay, before I go too far ahead of time, whatever, regardless of the size, I want to see that first. Nothing, remove that, remove that, since there is nothing, my friend. Let's see, I want to see a displacement now. If this swing high gets confirmed, like if this candle doesn't go above that area, it remains inside of this area, this can be a level from where I can expect a market structure shift. Now this is a high rather than that or anything here. Okay, market can even now come lower, take this liquidity, no problem. I'm already out of the market with a stop loss or with a take profit, I don't care here. Okay, everything happening right now, it's still happening inside of that huge bullish candle. Now if this is the fake move, which I don't believe it is, then market will go whatever it wants to go, wherever. Like I have no other level but these two level. Okay, I don't know where it is willing to go below these levels. I want to see, I have so many areas that I'm anticipating market should go. Yes, it tapped into that exact same fair value that previously, see, like when I said like I want to keep this fair value to see like how it reacts. That's how far the candles week went, then market came lower. So this was a better fair value to keep an eye, because previously that fair value got perfectly respected and market went lower, took all the sell side. The same fair value caused all this. I want to see if market can take this liquidity and go above this high as a market structure shift. So I'm just moving those things along with the price. I'm looking for a long setup, not a short setup. What is it mean by signature in price? What do you mean signature in price? Signature in price, what did you get it? I don't see anywhere I talked about signature in price. Nilja the brother, if you're talking about something from ICT, I don't know, like ICT, I don't remember or recall seeing ICT talking about signature in price or something. Okay, like I really don't know if you're talking about ICT or something. The whole thing, entire thing is happening inside of this huge fair value. Okay, so still it has some portion open, although I think it will be now fully balanced. If market takes this sell side, it will balance the full fair value gap. And remove the BPR for a second. I want to see a market structure shift above this. Now the signature in price, I have no idea, my friend. If we are talking about signature in, what is that even mean, signature in price? Is that something from ICT or you found it from someone else? Market to cineminical. Yep, market is playing games right now. Okay, is there anything else going on right now? Let me check on the economic calendar. Wednesday, FOMC 2 p.m. the meeting. So the meeting, what happened in the meeting? Okay, $21 ago. By an anonymous vote, the committee selected a Federal Reserve Bank of New York to execute transactions for the system open market account. By an anonymous vote, the committee selected Robert the FOMC minutes. Officials wanted to see more progress towards 2% inflation before cutting rates. Okay, 2% inflation. What was the previous inflation rate? Oh shit, more progress towards 2% inflation rate. So that is a 3.92. That's something. Okay, let me read the whole. FOMC official remains highly attentive to inflation. The FOMC minutes plans to start next 5-year review of statement in latter half of 2020. Fucking this guy needs to die. Okay, this guy, that guy is causing so many problems. A couple of officials noted downside risk of rates staying too high. Most officials noted risk of cutting too quickly. Fed officials just policy rate likely at its peak for this cycle. Okay, so that is not a bullish news. Okay, for the market. Anyway, by the time I came, it already has fall below that. What I was saying is, you see the inflation, they are looking into something like 2%. Okay, officials wanted to see progress towards 2%, so that's a good news for the DXY. So DXY should start to go higher. Okay, I don't know, like that's what I'm expecting. It's consolidating, but DXY should start to go higher, if that means anything. Okay, since it's looking towards 2% inflation rate. Now 2% inflation rate, why it's bullish is because current inflation is 3.09%. so if it is looking towards the 2%, that is good for the current, like good news for the currency. It's bad news for the index or indices. So that was manipulation. We are seeing the distribution now. I don't know where was my first for. Yeah, so that sell side is taken. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I have to wait until it at least reach to this far, take that sell side liquidity as well, and then let's see what sort of reversal I can expect from here. It has taken like left behind so many of the buy side liquidities. It came for that single low and this low. Now its direction, I'm a bit confused. This low was something that market created from a nowhere. Okay, there is nothing over here that can actually hold the price, although the bodies stopped here. That's why I believed in that move, but and also I was bullish as well. So regarding that happened. If this move happened during the this candle, like when this candle was happening, if the same move happened fast here, I would, no matter what, I would consider a buy long for that moment. Here the buy long, I took the stop out because I miscalculated or misunderstood this 2% inflation. Come on, what the, this 2% inflation? Okay, like I didn't realize that this is something, because a lot of it's a mix outcome from that level. Someone was saying its risk is too high. You see, like downside risk of the rates staying too high. This sort of news together, it caused some thing, what it calls confusion. But this 3.09 and this 2% inflation, this is what market should do. If it can give me a very nice market structure shift above this one, okay, like since it's now the level I was anticipating, it can even go lower and take this liquidity, trade into this. If it can create a swing high here, I will look for a buy long once that structure is broken. I'm still long, I don't care. Okay, DXY, it's consolidating, it's mostly showing the chance of reversal. Look, when the bullish move happened, this is how far DXY came. It has taken all these liquidities. The move was like this. This bloody market, where is that one? I forgot. Okay, the ES here. It gave this much. Did DXY went? Come on. I thought I have. Look, did DXY went back to that high when the retracement was happening or this consolidation happened? DXY didn't even went here, but this ES went below that, even below that low as well. Even I think NQ has done the same thing. Yep, so NQ has taken all the liquidities that I had marked over there. It has taken all of them. Now I don't know what is sitting right here on NQ as well, so let me just remove everything and let me go back to the 15 minutes or something. Leave meme coin right now 250. They initiated and bong fell like a hell. Okay, yes, everything. I think the Bitcoin as well. Let me check the Bitcoin, how the Bitcoin did. Okay, this is 15 minutes time frame. I think this is the two. Okay, their time is different, but anyway, 15 minutes, right? Yeah, so I think, I don't know like how much it felt, but it actually from the 9 AM the move started. This is the 9 AM. Okay, this use move started from 9 AM. It's still sitting lower and it generated more liquidity, so maybe it can. And also like on the daily level, if you looked into the daily level, Bitcoin has taken the buy side liquidity and it has traded into, I was looking into this fair value from the daily, if I'm not wrong, that is where it traded and coming lower now. Nope, it has traded there and took the buy side. The weekly fair value is what it is trading from right now. But I believe that this accumulation, manipulation, then distribution, but I'm looking into a longer manipulation so that it can actually rebalance some of these fair value gaps. I don't know if it will do that or not, but fall on the daily level, I was expecting a fall on every market from the beginning. But before that, the way, like look at this specific area, Bitcoin took the buy side from here and that level, so I was expecting a fall like that on the other charts as well, like ES or NQ. It failed to take any buy side liquidity. All of the buy side liquidity we have anticipated from that move or this fair value gap that it is creating right now, we are anticipating a move from those areas. It failed to do any of that. Even NQ as well, nothing. Like there are so many buy side, I have removed my drawing. It creating that fair value, it's in the process of giving you the market structure shift on the lower side. However, it didn't take any buy side, like only this is what it took, NQ. So I'm still hopeful that market gonna go higher, and that was ES. I made a mistake by taking entry on the ES, but anyway, because I don't know, like I should not be taking entry on ES. Okay, I always look into the NQ. I don't know what happened to me that I took a entry on ES. So for now, let me check where market currently is and where it can reverse from. This sell side was taken, if I'm not wrong. Below that, I'm not expecting anything here. There is a BPR over here, but I don't want to like count anything like that straight away. Hourly, there is nothing as well. There is nothing. So what can stop market from going lower? That is stubborn order block. I'll just mark this specific level and put like, let's say, breaker block. Okay, don't get me wrong, but I'm not seeing any possible level around this area that can send the market higher. Okay, where is the mean threshold? Or what I can do, simply I can just draw a fib retracement level with the mean threshold. So that is where, but I'm not seeing this thing holding because of that a small little fair value, and this big one failed. That is target. This is hourly, right? Yeah. So current price is around this area. Not seeing anything before here. Okay, that's the hourly order block that I have marked. So oh my god, this is something I'm not expecting straight away. To be honest, I'm not expecting something. Let me check the 4 hours as well, so that I can't find out something. So when market closed above that, created fair value. Inside of that, I have this small little fair value. This can be the 4 hours order block, and if it's the order block, then let me check where the min threshold falls. There. And how about this one? Okay, it's been disrespected already. I will keep it for now this way. Okay, let's see. I cannot see anything, guys. I'm either Ada gonna fall, Adamatic. I don't know. Maybe I don't look into the crypto anymore. I kept it. Where is that line here? Put it black. I don't look into the crypto anymore. I kept it because just to have some idea what it's doing. Ada, let's see. Ada took the liquidity, market structure. There is no fair value here, so break of a structure. This fair value that was not retraced or retraced on the 4 hours level. So fall how far? These are the most obvious liquidity for ADA, but before that I want to see it's actually coming here. Okay, I mean the order blocks lower portion was tapped with this because that candle's body closed below that, but still if it's going for the liquidity and rebalance this sort of area or this sort of area, it's better if I can see a retrace to this fair value first on the 4 hour, or even let me check on the hourly level what it has done so far. Go to monthly as if. Okay. Oh, okay, I got your point why you are saying this, but listen bro, if you look into the monthly, look at the price scale. Okay, that's negative, so to that will be a rug pull for Ada. Okay. That's the only reason I'm not looking into these structures. I'm looking into this sort of area on the other level. Or you can say like this. Okay, what is this? I had kept like buy here when market comes here. It came here, but anyway, I didn't buy. Okay, there was something on the weekly, I think, around this area. Yeah, so something like this, that middle point retest. Okay, and this should act as a what? Breakaway gap. That breakaway gap, entry gap, market is going higher. Liquidity grab, market structure shift. So different time frame is giving you different point of views. Okay, so this is why I really don't like to go like monthly, yearly, things like that, because monthly is saying it gonna go below this and it gonna literally rug pull. I don't want to believe that straight away. Like I don't want to see that Ada is getting that. Okay, it's retracing from the monthly. I know like this retracement is happening from here. I can like I saw that, but based on this fair values retracement, what can market do now? It can go lower, take these liquidities, and below that on the monthly level I have this small little monthly fair value. Okay, if this fails to hold, or with this order block, if that the whole thing, if it fails to hold, what is happening with Ada? I mean, at this area, okay, what will be the price? Around 12 cents or maybe 11 cents, something like that, around this area. If this fails to hold the price, people who are seeing it at 60 cents, or even who have seen it at $2 or $3, do you think they are willing to keep their rest of their shares or holdings? If that happens, market will literally, like Ada will be rug pulled. Everyone will sell their position. It will come somewhat around like in $1 you can get maybe 100 200 others, things like that. Like here, all time low, with every $1 you can get around 50-60 Cardano. That is where it gonna come. Okay, if this fair value and this fair value, if the monthly actually delivers the way it is, it should be delivering. If it delivers from here, it's Ada is gone. Ada is no more on the market. But what I'm looking into is market went from the all-time low, it created all-time high. Okay, the retracement happened, it's in extreme discount. Market took that like rebalance this monthly fair value, or even weekly, it is a very good rebalance. I'm looking into like liquidity grab, market structure shift, even from the monthly level. Now what can happen is, this is the breakaway gap, or simple, from this low to this high, that fair value, this fair value, all of them aligning in the discounted array on the monthly level. I'm expecting, what happened, wait, I'm expecting something like this. Okay, market will come either on top of the, I mean this is not order block, but this is a breaker block. So either it will come until this breaker block level, or it will come inside of that breaker mean threshold. It will come here on this fair value gap. That's what I'm expecting. Okay, it can retrace from here. That will be the breaker block retracement, like this body. If you are counting the only body, then this is where it can retrace from, or it can come until this fair value gap and then continue higher for now. Okay, for now, Yes, this retracement can do that, but it cannot. Usually this fair value gap, if I'm looking into a retracement from the, like from this sort of delivery, okay, like from this area, this retracement, now what it should do, it should send lower, take the sell side at least from this low, if not the other lows on the monthly chart, and that will send other to its coffin. Okay, so yeah, retracement can even happen from this to this. Once this area is tapped, market can go through that fair value, and what gonna happen, like the 15 minutes fair value, remember the way I said, it's keeping some partial position here. When market will come retrace here, I will expect that it will go through that fair value, then we can use this fair value to enter something like this. Okay, the exact same thing until where these are the equal highs on monthly, so until maybe that level. Okay, until those highs from this area, or if it give you some setup from here, you can look until this high. Okay, until it breaks above, this is where you should close some partial or something on the money. Anyway, this is something it should not concern me. Let's see the matic. Okay, all of them are sitting at a very dangerous level, guys, very dangerous level. What is the, I don't like matic, like from the day one I don't like this bloody project. Okay, this is the third oldest coin in the history of crypto. Solana, look at Solana, guys. When it started in USDT, it started something like $1.03. Okay, in USDT, in Aussie dollar, because it came before Binance, it came to CoinSpot, the Australian crypto exchange. When it started, by the time we got it, it was somewhat around $3 something. Okay, like something around this level, 350, 360, something like that on this month. Okay, this is monthly chart. Let me go to weekly, you will understand what I'm talking about. Something around this area, when we had that, it was $3.50 or something in Australian dollar. From there it went literally to $260, very close, like 260, just rounding it up. When it came lower, all the way back to those liquidities, you see those liquidities, those fair value gaps, or even lower there were fair value gaps as well. When it came here, liquidity grab, market structure shift, two fair value gaps. First one is the entry gap, second is the breakaway gap. If you are entering into a thing like this, okay, like this should act as a breakaway gap, the first one should act as a entry gap. So you can enter from this fair value, your stop loss should be below the breakaway gap. Okay, this is too much, but anyway, below the breakaway gap, and then whatever the liquidity you can see, you can target. Okay, this or higher. This is something like this is a portfolio type thing, so I don't look into trades in this sort of thing. You can hold it for a bull run, things like that. This is a good area to enter. You see, when you saw this sort of thing, this was a good area to enter from this price. Okay, where is the low? $8. This low, $8. Okay, from here, where is the price currently? 101.55. how many days? It's from here, December 2026, 22, 26 December until this 1 year or something. It has generated more than 10 times, like it has gained more than 10 times. The same duration, this sheet is, look, this is even January or June. Where is the December 2023, December 26. This was the December 2026 low. From here it went until this far, it came even below that. Nothing came, this price, nothing came below that, if I'm not wrong. Even the Ripple or something, nothing from that December. You see that December price level, this is where that December happened. Okay, December 2026 or something. See, it's never this law was violated except for that specific thing. Even I don't know, like gas, it's something I don't know, I put it for you. Solana I already showed, even Bitcoin. Let's see, where is the December? I think this, yeah, so November after that, actually here 2026 something here, okay, December 2026, 26 December 2022, this was the low. From here it was around 16,000 something range Bitcoin. From here Bitcoin is now 52,000. That shit only didn't go higher, and that's the reason I don't like it. Okay, you are bonk guy. Asif, show me bonk. What the hell, bro? You are giving. I took a loss, remember? I'm waiting to mitigate that loss. Anyway, let's see bonk. Like that's paper money, I know, but brother, but bonk. You must be kidding me, bro. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness. What is this? What should I say and what should I look over here, bro? Oh, it created a weekly bearish fair value, retested that, price came lower. Now this is more a strong sell side liquidity. I'm expecting market will take all this and go go outside of the scene. Go outside of the scene. On the daily. Oh my god, bro. You must be kidding me to talk about this. Okay, the daily fair value, the only fair value I can see after, like, this is a break of a structure. Okay, like, come on, bonk. This is a break of a structure. When market closed below that low with displacement and a fair value, this is a break of a structure. Market retested here, market retested here as well. It has delivered the sell side, to be honest. When this one happened, you had nothing over here. So how you can draw it is from this high to this low. Okay, the standard deviation, you see where it came, 1.5, exact that 1.5 is tapped. Let me remove whatever I had. Okay, 1.5, market went higher. Now it came back again close to that level. Okay, that swing high to that swing low is how I'm gonna draw the what it calls, the standard deviation. So exact 1.5 level it came, it went higher, took the buy side, again it's coming lower. I cannot see anything but relative equal lows over here on the higher portion. Only the order block is what I can see. Okay, because yeah, so only the order block on the daily level or something is what I can see. I don't know if it's a high probability or not, because when market closed below that, actually it can be a high probability, since when market closed below this, it created a fair value over here. Now why I'm looking into this as a order block, not this or this entire move, because for a price action like this, if this is the order block, then to confirm the order block, market needs to close below its all-time low, and if it closes below that all-time low, I don't see any chance of this coin, any chance of coming back from that level. Okay, that's why I'm not looking into this. Also, in between the retracement, I have some black candles, so that's why I'm looking into this. And why not this one? Same thing. Okay, like I'm maximizing the probability based on the area that I have. You see that green candle is sitting inside of this candle. When it had room, it closed below. This is the mean threshold. That's how it tapped. It's coming lower. This fair value, will it hold, will it not hold? I don't want to spend any more of my energy. Okay, because this sort of coin, I don't know how long it's gonna survive. Bong. Okay, bonk, I don't know. Okay, CK monthly, check in Bybit Asif. Okay, I got your point. Bybit, maybe Bybit updated it little earlier, but this thing, what is this? What was the price over there? 2 4 6 zeros. Now 2 4, it went more than 1000% over there, and all-time high, oh, it's still 4 zeros, so around 3000% or something, or 2000%, but whatever it is. So 2000% means nearly like 200x, actually, not 2000%, 200x. Okay, that's what it provided over there. But the way it provides, it will take the same way. Even to see the Shiba Inu, it is holding because of the community power. But look, from when it came to Binance, I bought it. You see the low over here, it's 501, and my first buy of this Shiba Inu was 3.35 something like this. Okay, around this. Now where did I got it from? 35. Let me see if I can show you here or not. Even yeah, see, MXC, brother, MXC, this 20 was the lowest. I bought from the 35. Okay, from that I had this run, I had this run, everything. I couldn't maximize my profit. Okay, because it had when it was coming lower. When was this? This is 2021. I didn't even started started ICT or something. When I saw market was coming onto this fair value, it went higher, it respected that bearish one, came lower, things like that. Okay, like this. When bearish was respected, market came lower than that. This is where I could have exited. How much was that on? So 5035 was where I entered, like 5 or 60, I cannot remember. 20, yeah, 6035 was where I entered. I could exited here. Okay, that's 40343. This would still give me 200k, more than 200k, based on what I had. Okay, I secured, I don't want to say the amount, but very less amount, like somewhat around these levels. Okay, when it came all the way back to this, then I took my profit. Now again I'm waiting if I can get another, like when it came to that 500 level, I was expecting to take below those lows. Okay, again like 500 or something around those levels, I was expecting it to come, then I can consider going again. But when it came to that 5 level, I was willing to accumulate from this area, but somehow I missed it. When like the highest it reached so far, that is good enough, like that is 2x, more than 2 times or something. Whatever balance I could have put, even here I could exit out with 2x right on this side. Okay, same thing. 5 is a very strong zone for it, just because of the support resistance guys, or whatever, however you want to call it, this area. Okay, this is, even if I like reduce it without looking into the proper level, this is the area that is the strongest for the Shiba Inu. Now just because of the community, it is still holding. The way it went up, the same way it came lower. And then what is it? Snake. It this is the, the pod of the snake, the what it calls, fan or something, the snake. Okay, snake. After that, this is the tail. Okay, this is the tail. So you don't expect another pod or fan over here. Okay, I'm not expecting from Shiba Inu. I'm expecting something like this sort of move, like this sort of highs, and maximize those moves until it proves me wrong. It goes and pulls, like what it calls, the rug pull happens. I'm holding it like that. Anyway, let me get back to this NQ. If I missed my entry over there, I will kill you. Okay, bong brother, bong. See that bong fair value, a small little fair value. I am bullish no matter what. The last hour, the thing, the that, the this, everything. I'm bullish. Okay. 50, 50 market gap. $30 left. Let's see if this is okay. Let me first mark it as the FVG and let me take it off. Let's see how far it can create this one. Okay, DXY, what are you doing here? Okay, this is fucking bullshit. DXY never went for that high when NQ or ES yeah, so DXY never went for that first high that it DXY create. Okay, where is the NQ? Come on, that was my entry. Still inside, right? Yeah, so no problem. Stop loss below. There is nothing here, there is nothing here. So the third candle, TP. I mean, that is most obvious. Okay, this level is most obvious, but I want to see how it does when it goes above this high and around this arc here. This is the bearish breakaway gap, that's why. Okay, why I took this entry I will explain. If you cannot see it, I will explain later. Let it first play out. Okay, let it first play out. And let me remove the sell side liquidity so that the chart can be more clean. The order block, the unfilled, the small little fair value gap that it had, it tapped into that as well. I took 2 lots. What was the loss I took with 3 lots? So maybe I will add another lot. How much I took the 750? Yeah, I can add another later one. If I am willing to do that, I can do that later, but not now. Okay. 600 is good enough. Let's see. Thanks for this wonderful live. I don't know, brother, if it was wonderful or not. I tried to teach you, give you some idea. It reached there, it took the liquidity. This low DXY, as you can see, like this was the first high during the 2 AM. Okay, just look on the bottom side, the 2 AM. This is the 2 AM, that high. DXY never took that high, it just consolidated here. Okay, so expansion on the lower side, consolidation. I can agree with this. The same thing I was expecting with after this move here. When that low was taken, I was expecting a bigger move higher and market will give me new fair value. This was the low during that news time. Okay, that 2 AM, you see, let me mark the 2 AM low. This low, DXY never took it high, but it took the low. It came even lower. It took all of the liquidities, everything. Now it's, although it should be in a consolidation phase, but now it is giving me some buy side delivery or something. So it's desynced with DXY. When DXY is going lower, it's also maybe okay. Let me check another way. I'm sorry that I didn't do it earlier, but that's my entry. Could have been better if you could put my NQ on the right side and here. Did I enter from here? Yeah, I entered from that fair value and the DXY here. DXY on the left. Okay, so look at this thing. When DXY was consolidating, okay, from this area, this, look at my mouse pointer here. When that area, my DXY was going higher, the same area it was coming lower. When it was going lower, now DXY is going higher. But what happened to the buy side, sell side? What happened to that? DXY went higher, it came lower. That low is not taken. I can agree with that, that this high is not taken. But what happened to the low that during this low and that high? What happened to that? This high DXY didn't take, but it has taken that as well. Now if it goes lower again, stops me out, what can I do? I cannot do anything because Inside of this consolidation, I found my liquidity grab here. I found my liquidity grab here. Whatever the other liquidity was sitting right there, it has taken that liquidity as well. Came into a 4 hours point of interest. Yes, by a tick or two, I don't care about that. Liquidity grab happened. This is the high that is valid for my market structure shift. When the market structure shift happened, I got my fair value gap. Yes, I know I'm not stopped out yet, but I was not expecting a move to that low. Just because whatever happening here, market is doing something that is unusual. I was expecting this move from maybe like this candle, since it failed to close below that week's 50% level. This move I was expecting. I don't know what I have. Okay, maybe I have an indicator on. Let me just take up the indicator. Yeah, so that exact same move, this candle, I was expecting from when market failed to close below this candle's CE, like the week CE. Okay, you see that CE, look here, this green candle, I was like either this or this, I was expecting a candle move like this. Again, look at the price action, guys. After this huge candle, it failed to create a fair value, like it didn't create any fair value over there. Now what can I expect from the market right now in this move is, you see this, I'm not willing to hold my trade until that low anymore. If it can go lower at this closing price, especially below that mean threshold, I'm happy to take that loss. Because if market wants to go higher, I want to see that it's going higher from where it is, like where it is trading right now. From there I want it to go higher. I'm not willing to hold it until this far and get stopped out here. Rather than that, I just reduced my loss to $300 because it's failing to displace around this area. It's failing. Why? So far what I can see is this is the fair value previously market respected. That is where market came. It's failing right now. Okay, so I want to see if market can displace above those fair value and create a new fair value gap or not. If that can happen, I'm happy to hold the trade. If it wants to, if that cannot happen immediately, like within, before hitting the stop loss, if that cannot happen, rather than getting a stop, okay, if I get a stopped out here, let's see if I left my stop loss here, what could have happened. I want to see that as well. Okay, but look at the move, this area and that area. Okay, I got a stopped out, but let's see if my stop loss was here. I want to see, I will write it inducement. Okay, just think this is my stop. Okay, I will just stop loss. Now what I could do is, when it failed to exit, or when it failed to create the fair value gap, I could simply exit out of the trade. When this candle was going higher, I could possibly look for an exit plan at break even or whatever it is, because I entered from a little inside the fair value. Let me check actually where did I enter. Yeah, so I entered from here. So when it went to the break even, I could look for a exit plan. Okay, now let's see what exactly market does. If I had my position still open and that was my stop loss, the third candle of the fair value gap, if that was a $600 stop loss or not, or if I made a mistake by moved it higher. Okay, let's see. What do you think? I just saved myself from losing $300 more, because what I anticipated, market didn't deliver that. So I just, yes, I took a loss, but I could take, just look how far it came here. Why this huge fair value, these huge candles or displacements, it came even below that low as well, like this huge candles low as well. So where, like here, you are not even safe here. So that is why I just, when the moment I saw it failed to create that fair value, I just moved it around this opening price. I wanted to move it at the mean threshold as well, like that's why I was looking into the mean threshold. But why I didn't move is because of this can sometimes happen, like we can come little lower, then market can go higher. When that failed, I'm happy to, like, if that doesn't happen, the very next candle, if it cannot go higher, I'm happy to be stopped out here. Even if my stop loss was here, I'm still stopped out. So I just saved myself $300 from losing more. I saved $300 by moving it too early. Again, same thing. Now I'm not willing to see any entry pattern here, any fair value to enter from. I'm willing to see if market can go higher, break above this high, or even this high. This will be the liquidity grab, market structure shift, new fair value gap. If that can happen, I will still go for a long. Why I'm not taking a sell short from this volume imbalance or anything? I'm not looking like this is a market structure shift this way, things like that, is because it has taken all the sell side, guys. I don't know like why it has to go even lower. Okay, and it is coming out from a point of interest that I anticipated at that, with that blue lines. It came there, the order block level, it revisited or retested, everything happened. Now it has too much left behind, too much. Okay, so if that doesn't happen today, I'm not gonna force the market. I'm wrong 2 times, 3 times if I'm wrong, like back to back 2 times if I'm wrong, already I hit my daily loss limit. It went above that, right? So that's something like $1,060. So 1%, somewhat around 1%. I'm not willing to even looking for a mitigation anymore today. When that didn't happen, I'm out of the market, because what I'm anticipating, market is not doing that. And whatever happening here, it's happening completely the opposite means it failed to take that buy side, it started going lower. Accumulation happening, beautiful. Where is the accumulation from that area? Like the lowest part of this and the higher part of this, it expanded lower, but it didn't expand higher. When it is in desync, okay, like DXY and the NQ or the future market, the ES, NQ, the US 30 or Dow Jones, these sort of things are in desync. That is where you want to, hey, good evening bro, but also to chat. Okay, how are you, brother? You are little 4 hours or 5 hours late, but it's okay, welcome. Okay, but what I was saying is, it's accumulating, it's expanding. This is the moment I want to stay out of the market, because it's in the seek and destroy mode again. Okay, it's gonna take some liquidity, it's gonna retrace, take some internal liquidity, retrace for some more internal or maybe some more external, again go higher, take liquidity, create relative equals, everything, like whatever you are seeing here. Too much it has left behind. Only the buy side liquidity is what I'm looking into. I'm not seeing any sell side. Just look, just by reducing the chart this much, how many buy side I have. But even if I go to the left, nothing. See this blue line, nothing appears on my chart. So how can market continue lower rather than going higher to take those liquidities? Okay, now the news, it's a news driven moment. I want to see how far it drives. Whatever I expected, it happened during the news. I wanted to see DXY is coming lower and it's going higher. That happened, but it didn't take any buy side liquidity. This is something I didn't expect. So that's why I'm not willing to be in this market for rest of the day. When I know bro, but I will be rewatching, don't worry, I have been busy going your recommended video. No worries brother, watch the videos, don't worry about the live stream. I don't know how much I have provided during the live, but if it was helpful by any mean, maybe like I'm trying to get things together for a while. Just give me some more time, like everyone who is watching right now, allow me some more days, some more times. I will maybe come on a random live stream, maybe post 1 or 2 videos whenever I find something valuable. But I'm trying to get a lot of things together. Okay, once I get my things together, like a lot of things. Don't worry, like I have thousands of notes that I have taken so far throughout my journey. So I'm gathering all those informations and trying to build or summarize everything in a very short manner. If I can do that, there will be very good contents coming out, or very good things that coming out for all of you guys. And after that I will try to maybe build a Discord channel, or I don't know, like something, some maybe Discord, or the what it calls, Telegram group or something, because Telegram you can actually have in your phone. Even Discord you can have in your phone, but Telegram is a less power consuming things. Like I don't know, like whatever, Telegram, Discord, whatever I feel. I will create a group with all the dedicated people later on. Okay, give me some time for that. Don't rush, or don't make me rush into those things. If I can get that, I will provide you all of those information. Okay, I will give you guys everything that I have managed to get or secure for myself. Once that is done, the group will be a, like it's a free or open group for all the dedicated people. Okay, you guys can share your thoughts. Maybe one guy missed something, other guy can help each other. It's a, like the community I'm trying to build, that is where we all can communicate with each other. We can share about all things, right? Like if someone is in need, or someone is facing some sort of problem regarding their education, regarding their maybe medication, healthcare, anything. If we can build that community, we will try to help each other through that space. Okay, that space will be something like that. I will not be selling things, or I have no intention regarding any sort of things. I don't think myself capable of doing those things also. Okay, even if I was capable, I will never do that. As I said, YouTube is not for a money making thing for me. It's just to build a community. If I ever get monetized, or any sort of revenue out of YouTube, I will consider that as like I will donate all of them. Okay, I'm not going to keep them. Either donate to the orphanage, or like whatever, like wherever it is needed, I will donate there. And few of the percentage maybe I will try to distribute between the community, by maybe sometimes giving away some challenge accounts, like prop firm accounts or something, or whatever. Like I don't know, I am nowhere close to that level yet, so I haven't thought about those things. But the only thing I thought about, or like so far I have in my mind, is I know that I will never utilize the YouTube money, or I have never thought about the YouTube money so far. Okay, in my entire life. So yeah, I mean, that's it. Give me some time so that I can put the things together, build like the way I was anticipating, or I was thinking that I will deliver to you guys. That's the like, let me complete those things first. Once I'm done, you will get lot more content. Okay, and valuable content, not just some of my entries, a single strategy model or thing. It's not that easy. Okay, why I exited there, because I know if I don't exit here, or if it can stop me here, if I don't exit here, no matter what, it gonna take that low as well. Okay, the fair value gap third candle, it gonna take that. It took that, it even went lower. Now I don't know if I should look into this fair value or not, since it has already failed to displace higher than that, and failed to create any fair values around this. So this will, I don't know how long it will hold, but if market can go higher above those areas, create fair values, that can now be a possible entry point for a buy long delivery. But for that, I first need to see huge displacement, and this time I'm not looking into a fair value this big or something, a small fair value, but I want to see multiple fair values happening. Okay, like if market can take this low one more time, no problem. If it doesn't take, leave it like that way. I will look into a market structure shift wherever the swing high it is creating. Okay, If this is the market structure shift, I want to see it's creating multiple fair values when going above this level displacement. If that doesn't happen, I'm not willing to take any. Like this displacement, it created only one fair value, but still I considered the entry because on ES, let me put the ES on this side. Okay, on ES, okay, ES has taken the sell side. Since ES has taken the sell side, this should take the sell side, because the whole time being ES was more bullish and this was more bearish. So I'm not willing to look for any buy longs until it takes or clears that sell side. Anyway, in ES, you see like the first time when this was happening, come on, above this level, it broke a structure over there. Okay, like liquidity grab here, and I know already the higher time frame liquidities or point of interest has been already met. Market came to the level I was anticipating before it going higher, everything perfect. Now market structure, if you want to count the proper one, this is the proper, but that is something that I can target right now when I'm seeing this internal one. Market created a very small little fair value around here. Okay, this one, that fair value is missing here, but it had here. When market tapped into the fair value, it broke above this high with displacement, created a fair value. That's why I expected that this market structure shift is not needed anymore, and I expected from here market can easily take this liquidity and eventually it can go even higher. But what I said, since I took 2 lots, I will look into this fair value, if market can break that through or if it reacts over there. If it can break that through, I will hold my position. If it reacts over there, I will take a partial, move my stop loss to the break even. Now liquidity taken from this low, so SMT, which, let me check guys, just a second, that high, this high, no SMT over there. When this high happened, it was above that, so above that no SMT. This one was above this, but it went little more higher. It's no SMT. When these two happened, no SMT. What the hell is this? Don't fall in trap. Displacement, this, that, above that area, everything happened. I'm not buying that straight away. Okay, I want to see the right after taking that, it created a wick, failed to create another fair value. So this fair value will hold. I don't believe that. And the whole time, the entire time, there was not a SMT, and now it's, hold on, what is this time? This high, right? Yeah. So now it's creating SMT. What SMT? Like it took the sell side, so it's more strong on the sell side. The buy side, here it took, here it didn't took. So this is a strong on the buy side, this is a strong on the sell side. And between that moment, what DXY is doing, DXY is still in a range of accumulation, but it's on the upper portion. Okay, so market can literally come lower from that area. I'm expecting a lower run now. I don't want this fair value to hold and send price higher. Let me check. Yeah, this fair value should not hold the price, and this sell side should be taken. Let's see. Not every structure or thing is a liquidity market structure entry. Okay, it didn't hold the price. Now Maybe it can still go higher from this level, I don't know, but what I'm thinking is this sell side should be taken. Okay, not even this sell side. And DXY, whatever it does, let it do, but I want to see where is it. Oh, beautiful. It has taken all those. Okay, it failed to take, but it has taken all those. So this is this 1 minute. I don't want to keep inside of that. 15 minutes is still viable since there is still open portion, but this is where market is coming. And let's see. Sell short, this is a better pair, okay, for a sell short, because it's more strong towards the sell side than the NQ. So if you are taking a sell short, take on this pair. Just to check, okay, don't judge me, don't do any. Okay, it has already come lower from that volume imbalance. I wanted to check, okay, this entry. I wanted to take and check this entry for a lower run until this. When it takes the sell side, this sell side, that is where this entry I would consider exiting. It again came. I'm expecting market to come until this far, okay, at least. Let's see. Okay, I got the entry, but gave me too higher. And stop loss should be third candle's high, but for now let me check the mean threshold. How many times I can be wrong? Let me, or it can take my liquidity. There, target for now this, but $212, so at least 425. Okay, that is what I'm targeting. Let's see, like I'm expecting market to go lower and take this liquidity until this sell side is taken. It has generated more sell side. Okay, so let's see if it goes to my stop loss or if it comes to this. I'm just comparing two charts to see like how which SMT divergence is stronger, this sell side on or the buy side on. Because on the buy side it failed to take it, it took the buy side. On the sell side, this one failed to take it, it took the sell side. So let's see what's happening in the market. Who is stronger? That's what I want to see. Okay, that's why I just entered, so that I can focus on the chart. I just put it on a random place. Okay, I have no sell side over here. I put it on a random place because I want to see NQ is taking this sell side or not. By the time NQ reaches here, wherever it goes, that is where I will close my position. And like, unless I'm wrong about this entire thing, market is going higher, stopping me out. Don't take entry, guys, please. This is not something I'm doing it on a paper trading. Okay, please do not consider this as an entry if any of you is actually looking into this and trying to execute on your account or something. Do not do it. Okay, I said from the beginning, this is just an experiment. Okay, I want to see who is stronger, just to keep my focus on the chart so that I can calculate more. I just pressed my button, but do not press your button. Okay, because I have nothing below that sell side. Okay, like this was my sell side. You see the sell side that was taken a long ago, but since this guy failed to take the sell side, created more equal over here, came back to the inversion, I know, but it has taken the buy side. Now if it goes for that buy side, then I will, from the next time, I will focus on this. Okay, I will focus on NQ only, not ES. I'm just looking for how the divergence is working right now. Who is the weak sister or six sister? Who is the strongest one? It has three sisters, right? The US 30. You see the US 30? Okay, it has hit my stop loss. US30 has already taken the sell side. It has taken the sell side. The only thing that didn't take the sell side is the NQ or US100. It is taking the buy side. So I now know that NQ is the market driver. It drives the market. This one does not drives the market. It has taken this high, that high, that high, all the highs. It didn't even take the previous high. Forget about that high. Okay, this high, look on the same mouse pointer here. Okay, like this high, see, this is the highest NQ has taken, but ES failed to take. Same thing with the US30. So I just want to see like how the divergence is working over here, nothing else. If it drives the market and they goes and follows this one, or if this and the US30, okay, I'm on the US30. So if US30 and the ES, these two drives the market and NQ follows the sell short, that's what I'm looking into right now, nothing else, nothing else. How many fair value it has created? One here, two. Okay, so again, this is the fair value. So this is 6 star buy long. Look here, because it's failing to take the buy side, it's taking the buy side. So for buy long, this is your better option. For sell short, this is your better option, because it's failing to take the sell side, it's taking the sell side. When utilizing two different market, this is where like this place works like this. If a sell side setup I found somewhat around this area, I would not target on the NQ, I would target on the ES, because ES was quicker to go for the sell side. Same thing, if a buy long setup I'm finding here, I will not target or take the entry on the ES, I will take on the NQ, because NQ is quicker on the buy side delivery. So I was just looking into those things. Okay, so do not, even if I press more, do not press, please. Okay, do not press the button. It created equal, it came back to that inversion fair value that I had on the chart. Okay, and this is the entry fair value gap, and there is a small little fair value that should not be filled, that should act as a breakaway gap. If this is the movement finally market is giving, okay, this a small, but still I found at least two fair values, not like this one, not like this one, in this entire move. A small, big, okay, yes. So close there above that level. It did not. If this candle, okay, I missed it actually. It actually closed above that high, okay, like this high. I was about to say, like, if this candle closed above that, this is a possible entry, because this will act as a order block. You will see there is a new fair value gap. Like, if that is what gonna happen next, you will see it's creating more or more fair value gaps around this area, maybe here or after the retracement to the order block level, or 50% of this huge wick. The next move will create the fair value. That fair value should be unfilled whenever, like, if I'm right about the market, the next fair value, whenever it is creating, that fair value will be unfilled. That's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, it will not fill up that fair value. A small, big, doesn't matter. This is too much zoomed in, but still I'm willing to see that a fair value is created and that remains unfilled. If this fair value is remaining here, I want to see it's unfilled by the time the candle closes. If no fair value, then I will wait for a fair value, okay, until a fair value is created. That will indicate a like higher run towards all those buy sides. Entry was this candle, okay, this was the entry. A stop loss below this fair value, or even below this, whatever, however you want to put it. but by this 3 seconds I want to see a fair value and I want to see that's remaining unfilled, market is going higher. Okay, it completely filled. I'm not willing to take any entry around this area, not anymore, since it filled completely. Although like I know that can happen sometimes, but if it was unfilled, then this move I was expecting right from that closing price, this move. Okay, a big huge big move. It could come even like on the upper portion or something, a tick or some. How, what is the difference between this? Let me check. That's 2025 1970. Okay, so it could come a tick inside, then it could start going higher. I would consider an entry, but it filled it up completely. That's why this big move, even though I'm missing out, I'm not willing to like press my button and take another entry. Where can I take my next entry is once market goes and closes above this. Okay, if it goes and closes above that, then I can consider another one, since it filled it up. I was expecting, to be honest, a better fair value. If this volume imbalance actually caused me give up on this big move. Okay, this small little volume imbalance, this fair value never retested. That's why that water block was the entry. Target what? Now is the time for going for those buy side liquidities. Let's see, like if it can close above, the entry would look, I don't know if it will come back or not. Oh my god, why it's 50? Maximum 2 lots. Close above that please. 17 seconds, stay above that level. Come on, stay above that, stay above that. Okay, this is where I'm going to. Okay, that is bullshit. Why it gave me there, man? This is where I am entering. Anyway, stop loss again below this fair value gap, although it should be below the candle, but I don't believe it will come here because this is the fair value. Now it should be going higher from this fair value. Okay, if I'm right this time, then it should go from this fair value until either that or even higher. 2 lots. I will close some partial here and I will move the rest as my runner if it doesn't come lower. And let's see if there is anything around this area. Any first fair value unfilled? Yeah, so there is the first fair value. So here, but I'm not holding until that far. I will take a partial around this. Okay, not 2, of course not 2. Okay, that's the partial. Let me remove the sell side mark. And this entry I could even get like a bit inside because that's when I pressed, but I don't know why it gave me there. Even market came lower before that, but it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Wait a second, do not do that. Okay, no more lower run. I want to see more displacements, more green candles back to back until it reaches, yeah, until it reaches that buy side. Green candles back to back. Guys, I don't know what I was able to give you guys so far, but all the loss is already been mitigated. If you are talking about the 1 to 2, if I close my position there, maybe I can close right. Okay, the entry should be here. First of all, I didn't enter from there, I entered from here. So the 1 to 2 is already filled right here. Okay, like right here. That is where I got all my loss mitigated, if I'm not wrong about my okay, let's see. Should I close the partial at 122 here, or should I hold it until it goes and takes all the liquidity? Now there is a thing, let me check. I would consider taking a partial here. Okay, not at the high but at that CE. So above 122, based on what the stop loss is. Stop loss should not be here, like somewhat around this area, but 122 hit, all loss mitigated. But I believe market is going to tap my first partial. Back to back green candle happened, 122 reached, everything. Okay, everything. As I was saying, I was looking into this reaction, who is stronger, who is giving me the first, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, two fair values. Now market going higher. I was looking into that. Now how far have you reached? Okay, you have not reached here. Come on. Yep. So first partial taken. Now this is where I would put my stop loss in the break even, and that is the take profit. Okay, that is the take profit, $750. So 705, almost the first loss is mitigated, second loss already mitigated. Account balance is over 10,000, 100K, and $325 is the profit I can see. If I had more positions, to be honest, I would close two lots at, like, another lot at this side. Okay, this is something where market can now reverse from, like above this high. If it fails to displace, it will may not take all these liquidities. But 4 p.m, let me put the 4 p.m mark. 4 p.m, look at the green number of green candles. Okay, so by 4 p.m, wherever the market will be, if it's retracing to this fair value, doesn't matter. The 4 p.m candle, if it doesn't give me this profit, I will close my position wherever by this time market is. Okay, I can move my stop loss higher, I can do a lot of things. I'm not looking into any of this. Okay, I am not expecting any of this fair value to hold the price and send lower. Yes, this small little fair value can do that, but before these liquidities, or even that, okay, I don't know, like even that can be a target. For now, this is where I'm keeping my eyes, that how market is doing above this high, okay. You know that my target, my recent buy side, okay, it's failing to do that. I want to see this fair value is partially filled, so I want to put it right below that level. Okay, like the 50% level of this fair value, or around 75%. I want to see it's holding the price. It's failing to displace above that high, which is a problem. But from here, if it can displace again above that, it will create the order block. Hey Muhammad Ali Khan, how are you, brother? How are you? I was talking about a lot of things. This is paper trading, don't worry. Okay, this is not my main account, but this is maybe this is the first time ever I'm trying to execute, or I'm trying to talk about the live price action. So there might be a lot of things missing on, but I'm sorry if lot of things are not making sense. I want to see it's displacing above that high and that level, especially this black candle, and it's creating new fair value. Then I can consider this as my first order. It's usually we call it propulsion block, but it can be the first order block. If it can displace, this is the target that I have in my mind, but I will keep this on as well in my mind as well. Okay, like this. Let's see like how it reacts when there are at least 3 highs like this. Usually I target the middle high. Okay, I don't go for the higher high, because a lot of time I saw market can possibly reverse after taking this middle high. But in this case, liquidity is sitting, so much liquidity up there. That's why I was bullish the whole day during the news time as well. It is what it is. Whatever it did, I don't mind, but I need displacement. It cannot like stay around this area for too long. Okay, if that happens, it can come lower or reverse from this area. It's failing to create new fair value gaps, which is not ideal. Okay, how far it has given me so far? 3.22, even 1 to 3. If I targeted that with my other one, okay, I targeted something like this. This was the original target that I usually target. Okay, and I think I targeted the middle point of this as my first partial. So yeah, I targeted first partial was 2.15. Now wherever the price is, I have moved my stop loss, secured another $250, because I believe this fair value should not be completely filled if market wants to come here. If it does not come here, this fair value, this order block, it's perfect. Okay, this is perfect. All I want to see is market displacing higher, creating new fair value to continue higher. Okay, if it fails to do that, it can easily go lower, hit my trailing stop loss, because I moved it way higher. It's not in break even, it's higher. The break even, like if I put it somewhat around this area, that is the optimal stop loss, trailing stop loss. But based on my experience, I believe this fair value should not be completely filled. That's why I moved higher. Now I want to see a displacement, not something like this. Okay, more displacement from this area. And I want to keep that line as well, just for the sake of understanding what is happening in the market. If it can create new fair value, the stop loss I can move below this low. But if it fails to do that, if I move here, it will hit my stop loss. Okay, even if I move here, that is giving me $650 worth of profit. I'm not willing to take this profit. Okay, I'm willing to take this or that. I have another sorry, I have another $1,000 profit right now, but I'm not willing to, I'm willing to sacrifice that for the moment being. Okay, if it fails, like this displacement, if it fails to create a fair value, then I will move it here. Okay, just waiting for the candle to close. Okay, if I do even go here, nothing gonna happen until I release my mouse. Nothing gonna happen. I want to see a fair value here. If that happens, that is a must target. Even I can, once the fair value is created, if it does not hit my take profit, I can move it here and start trailing my take profit more. I don't want to do that, to be honest, but if it fails, I will simply look for an exit point. Maybe this fair value, I want to see a fair value here. If it fails to do that, I will exit out of the trade no matter what, because that will give me at least $560 after covering everything, the test, the like fake things that happened in the market, everything. It gonna cover all of them. Even after, like, if since it's failing, I'm gonna exit out of the trade or just leave here. If it comes and hits me, I don't mind seeing that. By 4 p.m. wherever the market is, that is where I'm gonna close no matter what, if it doesn't close me here. And since I have moved it that high, now I don't want to target anything in between. I want to go for either this high, because above that high there is a small little fair value, or I wanted to target this sort of areas. Okay, I don't know if it actually reached there or not. No, it did not reach there. No, the min threshold like that way is not valid, because it's above the opening price. So for now I'm looking into that week CE, and min threshold I will look into the candle's body like this. Okay, but it's failing to displace above and create new fair value. Keep that in mind, so market can easily come back into this fair value. Okay, for the entire move, no one got a chance to enter into the trade. Only I entered, because I know how this fair value should work. It was a breakaway gap. When market straight away went through that, closed above that, the very next candle I entered. Okay, the very next candle. Yes, because of the market execution, it gave me the entry like nearly $1.50 above. That is like $30 per lot. Okay, $30 more in the stop loss, $30 more in the profit side. So $30 above my entry point, but I clicked when market was coming inside of that area. Okay, because I know how this should work and how the move is working based on the losses I took or the test I was doing during these movements, I was able to take this entry. But a lot of people will not be able to take this entry. Okay, so as I said, even from here, if market can go above this level and create a fair value, I will continue holding until 4 p.m. If that doesn't happen, this is my stop loss, come hit my stop loss. Or if it accumulates around this area until 4 p.m, wherever the market right at the 4 p.m candle, especially the 359 closes, wherever that candle closes, I'm gonna exit out of my position. Okay, like this long I have secured $650 here, I have secured $705 here, so together I have secured more than $1,355. If it goes here, this is a $2,360 move. Okay, after closing that partial, and the partial I closed, I didn't even wait until that high, I closed here because this is a huge wick during the news time, so market can react from there. You see the fast reaction. Let me take up the positioning tool. You see that 50% level, this candle failed to, like, even after all these energetic moves, this candle stopped right there. Okay, this candle immediately went through that, took the buy side, closed above that 50%. Now the order block happened, the retracement, like continuation is happening, it's failing. High probability market can come low, stop me out and hit this, like revisit this fair value. Now the fair value I entered from this one, I don't need it anymore, it's done, this fair value is done, it was for my entry only. Order block level multiple time, it's retesting here, it's consolidating, right? What gonna happen? Consolidation, expansion. From expansion, either it will go for a retracement, again consolidation, expansion, either it will go for a retracement or it will come back to another consolidation. That consolidation is happening. After the consolidation, I want to see another expansion, but the last hour move if by 4 p.m it doesn't reach to that level, it can literally, it can fall back. Okay, there is a small little fair value here as well, from where nobody actually closed. Okay, this level and this level, that's the first fair value, the same thing, the way I entered, the same thing over here, and look how the bodies are respecting that fair value. Okay, so let me put blue lines over here. With the blue line, I consider the fair value, whatever, too many lines, it needs to go above, take the buy side. Okay, and create fair value, because market is in hurry, guys. By the time, okay, by when 4 p.m will happen, if it can take some liquidity from that level, by then you will see another lower run. The lower run I'm expecting is because on the daily candle, okay, on this candle, you see the upper portion, it has created a wick, it has created a huge wick on the lower. All I want to see, if market comes lower after 4 p.m, I don't want to see market is coming and closing below this today's candle, the daily candle. I don't want to see it's closing below that. It has done its job, it has taken the sell side from this, all these levels, came into that volume imbalance, it now going higher, and I have so many buy side left. Also this daily fair value gap, it needs to retest or revisit that as well. So if it fails to close below this level, that is where I will expect that market will go higher, take all the buy side that I'm thinking tomorrow. Okay, like Wednesday, Thursday, on Thursday, that is what I'm expecting from the market. So in 1 minute, whatever happening right here, I don't want to see by the end of 5 p.m. okay, like 5:49 candle, sorry, 5:59 candle. By the end of this line, I don't want to see market is coming below that blue. Okay, I don't want to see market is coming. Okay, red is something I use a lot, so I don't want to keep it red. Something different, maybe yellow or orange. Yeah, so I don't want to see it's coming below that or staying below that by the end of this 4:59 candle, because that is a closer below the previous day's close. If it closes below, then the sell side delivery will continue to happen. Okay, you see that displacement happening, market closed above that. Look, the same thing guys, closed above that, retraced it into the fair value, it went higher, took the recent swing high. I'm not saying it should, it took that buy side as well. You see that buy side, that this is the one I'm saying. The same way you can utilize the first fair value, but you cannot take entry every single time. Okay, it's failing to create bullish fair values around this area. So as I said, this is the last candle that I want to see, and order block, whatever it is, this is where I'm securing more profit. If it comes, no problem, it has taken on liquidity level from here. I'm expecting this will be taken and then market can possibly reverse. So now let me put it right here and let's see. Like when there are 3 levels like this, usually the first retracement start to happen from the second level. That's why, like, this is my observation. Okay, this is nothing from ICT, nothing this or that. If one candle cannot take the both liquidities, after this there can be a possible retracement. That's why I'm marking every single level. Okay, like I'm just moving the levels. BSO, okay, it tapped, created equal, so I'm expecting more higher run. It can take that liquidity as well with one single candle, but see that level, look at that, retracement has started happening from that. Okay, I don't believe that market is coming lower right now, because by 4 p.m. I'm expecting it will take that liquidity, then give me the lower run. But the same thing, the fair value closed above, market retested or revisited that fair value, started going higher until that liquidity as well. Now the second liquidity, what did I say? This is my personal observation, it's not ICT, it's not something coming out of ICT. Okay, I moved it below this because the fair value it created here, that's the third candle slow, that's why I moved it below this one. I expect it will go higher, take this and give me that $1,655 as well. Currently I'm having $1,440. The risk I'm taking for the amount of money left behind, it's not worth it. Like, no, it's actually $800 for $600. Yeah, no, it's worth it actually. What I'm saying was like $800 I'm risking, because how can I say this, like 1400 something, right? My stop loss is 800, or you can say like 1600 something, my stop loss is at 880. So from here to here, how much I'm risking from the current price? Like if I, okay, just one more tick, man, give me that. I'll finish what I started, but let's see like if it takes that or not. That's why I said like this is the better level to target. Okay, this middle point, I don't need to wait until all this. I got my profit, beautiful, boom. Okay, that's a boom. See that $2,390 worth of profit. It's going even higher, I don't care. Am I successfully finishing my day? How it's looking like? Okay, you saw me loss. I already talked about some of them. Okay, the experiment I was doing during these, for the whole live stream, what did I said? I'm expecting a higher move from where? You see, like during that moment I was expecting a higher move from this 15 minutes fair value. Inside of that I had a 1 minute breakaway gap sitting. Where is it? Come on, yeah, here, right here. And what did I said? That I want to see market is coming inside of, maybe I can expect market to come here. Okay, look at this, look at this, the 15%. I said a little portion might be open over there. If it's not going inside of this fair value, then it will go react from somewhat around that middle point and that 1 minute breakaway gap. The whole day, the whole stream for 6, 7, 5 hours, whatever it is, I said since market is taking all the sell side, I'm bullish. Look on this, all those 4 levels are taken, all, and it was more clean than this, to be honest. Like that area, this area, see, it started going immediately. It didn't take too long to go high, although this area was sitting way above. Like the area you are seeing here is sitting right on that fair value, and the entry that I took was from this fair value. Okay, no, it's at around the same level, so no problem seeing that. But all 4 levels that I marked, taken in one single move. This is why, like, look on the bigger picture. As I said, like there was a low, this low was not making sense. But when market gave me a market structure shift here, okay, this above this level, this fair value was holding the price. It was a good sign over there. That's why that fair value was a possible level of entry, because it broke the structure, displaced higher. This, since we missed this fair value, it came lower one more time to take the liquidity. Let me check what I actually removed the 15 minutes on. I don't want to remove the 15 minutes. Okay, so when this fair value or this fair value failed to hold, I waited until I found the thing, like why this one is not taking the sell side, instead this is always taking sell side. Why this one is taking buy side, instead this is making lower buy side. So now I know that everything depends on NQ. ES, nothing on the ES. If you are looking for if you are looking for something like this, that it is taking sell side, it is failing to take the buy side. On the other hand, it is failing to take the sell side and it is taking buy side. Look for a buy long on the NQ, or if you have a sell short setup, look for that on the ES. This is what I was actually trying to figure out with that last entry or whatever. I don't know, like maybe this entry or something, or maybe this was the entry that I saved some money from by reducing the stop loss. Whatever it is, one profitable trade towards my direction, covered all the loss, intentional, unintentional, whatever you call it, and it gave me another 1142. So this is on the paper trading. Okay, as I said, if it was not paper trading, you would not see that many attempts. Like here, what I was trying to see, that this will take the sell side or not, the way ES took. It didn't take it. When it gave me liquidity graph market structure shift on the both side, what did I expected? That none of the fair value will be filled. Where did I entered? When market closed above this, the very next candle. Let me show you the execution as well. See, when this candle closed above, this is where I entered. But as you all know, like I entered when it came inside, but the market execution gave me around that level. However, that is where I entered. First partial taken because of this huge wick on that very candle on the middle point of that wick. Okay, even though I know market can go, like market where it is going or how far it can go, I took the partial right there. Okay, I didn't consider trailing or anything. Why I took it there? Because that is giving me more than 1 to 2 at that level from where I entered and from where I put my stop loss. Took the first partial on 1:2.25 or something, that was it's giving. When market closed above, this is where I was expecting a bigger move with good fair values. It's not as strong as it was here. You see, like its strength is falling right now. So 4 PM happened. Where is the candle closed? Here. So if my take profit was higher, I would just close my position right there, okay, at this candle's closing. Even I would not hold it until that wick or that higher run. That closing is where I would close, because after 4 p.m. it can consolidate a little or it can crash like crazy, because it needs to reduce or resize that candle, okay. Since it has already created the upper wick, it doesn't need to create upper wick anymore. So now it will create the body. Let me remove all the chart. See the wick, look at the size of the body, okay. So now I'm expecting a lower expansion so that it can come somewhat near to that low, okay. If it's not coming near to that low, I want to see if it can stay above that as well, above this CE as well, this level, by the end of today at 5 p.m. okay. If that happens, which I don't believe will happen, but if that happens, then it's a 100% shot that tomorrow, like tomorrow means by now it is already tomorrow, okay. It's in Australia, it's already the new day. So on Thursday, during the London silver bullet, I will wait for a buy long setup, okay. Like if it can close above that as well. If it does not close above this previous week CE or previous days candle week CE, how, I don't know like how long the definition can be, this level, if it cannot close that, this is the level I want to see market is not closing below, okay. By the end hour, last 1 hour, the fall or whatever the retracements are from this area, okay, it's already giving you the market structure shift around there. So if I had to take a sell short, okay, this is I don't know if it's called the what was it, the entry model, I actually forgot the last hour of the day, okay. Like I forget about the entry model name at the moment since I'm talking for too long, but this is where I can expect a lower run until this sort of liquidities or until this fair value. I don't know, like I'm just expecting that from the market, okay. If that will happen or not, I don't know. It can be a very small doji candle here as well, like it is already a small doji candle. Entry, exit, done, okay. I'm done for the day, the whole day, the news, everything. I was waiting for this move. I caught the move from here, I exited right around that area and this area, partials, okay. Below that previous day's sell side, above that, I'm done. I don't care if it's giving me entry or not, okay. This is a close proximate entry, okay. By that, like this is not a valid entry, it's just paper trading. I'm clicking my button without caring about anything, okay. I'm expecting market will come back here if it can come back there, okay. Like this order block is actually sending market. If it can come there, I will take a sell short, okay. Didn't get it from the level, a stop loss will be here, and TP somewhat like what is it, 180, so maybe 1:2, but there is nothing before this. So let's see, okay. I'll add one more so that my position can go to the fair value gap, okay. So $350, $700 is what I should target here, 1 to 2. Let's see, I don't know, like still it has time to go high, then give me the lower run, whatever it is, I don't care. I just want to see that the last hour that I'm anticipating market will give me a lower run, and since ES is a stronger on the lower side, that's why I'm taking sell short on ES rather than NQ, okay. Just because of that, nothing else. Let's see if I'm right about that or not. I hope I took the sell short, not buy long, okay. Yeah, sell short. Okay, why I took this entry from that fair value? I have the liquidity graph from multiple levels. This is the liquidity graph. The market structure shift, I was expecting a very like quick run towards the downside. That's why I didn't wait for the body close below that. I just counted the way ICT people counts. The weak as my market structure shift, although I love to see a body close. I was expecting a very like quick run towards the downside. That run can happen for last hour or so, I don't mind. Okay, one apex cleared, one apex. Okay brother, I'm sorry I didn't read a lot of comments. Let me read the comments right now. What a move brother, was waiting for this all. Yes brother, yes, exactly, that is the only move. So why I said, like, if I was on the ES, okay, NQ was not that clear to me, but ES, was it clear? How far I expected it can come to that 1 minute fair breakaway gap as well. Market came there, give me the liquidity grab, market structure shift above that 1 minute fair value, which was right here. When market closed above, this is the tab, that is the entry. From that, all the 4 levels from here until there. How many handles over here? Okay, one ES, it's a bigger profit. Okay, it's 22.75 handle. Okay, on the ES is 22.75 times 50, per handle is $50. If you take one lot, this is one lot. Okay, 2 lots, $2275. Yeah, so something like that. I got 2300 something on the NQ altogether. Yeah, so even on ES, but buy long. Okay, this is a buy long, and this market was strong on the buy long side, that's why I took on NQ rather than taking on ES. But same thing, sell short, it was strong on ES, that's why I didn't look for a sell short on the NQ. I look for a sell short on the ES. Now if I'm wrong about my prediction that this expansion will happen, last hour expansion will happen towards the downside, if I'm wrong, this is just an experiment, man. It's from paper trading. I don't care what happens, but every day something like that is happening. Okay, if that doesn't happen, then this candle will turn into a green candle, and I'm not willing to see something like that. Based on this, okay, let's see where I have put my stop loss. Daily level. Okay, this is something I didn't expect at all. It's already it has already turned into a green candle over here, guys. This is something I didn't expect at all. I was looking into this, so I was expecting this is also a black candle over there on the ES. How come this became now more bullish and this is more bearish? This is bullshit anyway, but let's see if it can happen or not. And let's see, all these fair values are sitting where. Yeah, anyway, because the CE, the 25%, everything, Cotter's theory, market came below that level 7.5, didn't go to the 7.5, it started retracing based on that huge week. Okay, I'm just looking like on the daily level how it looks like, but 15 minutes the best. Okay, best. Still it's showing me some 100 something profit, but I'm expecting at least a retracement to this area until this order block level, this fair value, if not even lower. Okay, if not to this fair value, I'm expecting a trading back into the range. That's why this fair value is where I entered. Okay, this is FVG, and with the volume imbalance, if I draw, then it is looking something like this. Let me remove all the buy sides. Yeah, so this is where I entered with the volume imbalance. It's looking like this. The week went until the volume imbalance, now it's coming lower. It created new fair value. If market can leave that fair value unfilled by a portion or something, that will be even better. Okay, and I can expect a bigger move towards the downside. I'm expecting a lower move until at least this fair value, order block, or all these liquidities will be taken until this fair value. Let's see on the 15 minutes how it looks. Oh my god, one candle and two candles, that's all it took. Okay, so that fair value, I'm I'm not like it's telling me to move your stop loss to that fair value gap, that candle's low. But since market is about to finish or close, the entry is not valid. The like I don't want to move anymore. All I want to see by maybe 4:30 is maximum. I will hold until like I don't know, even want to go to the last hour. Okay, let's see where it reaches. Wherever it is, loss or profit, I will close my position. I was expecting a bigger downwards move so that it can expand this body. Okay, but that is not happening so far. It kept the fair value unfilled. Okay, that is good. New fair value is what I'm expecting around this area. If that happens, I can move my stop loss at the like middle point of that fair value, or like somewhat around this area, break even. New fair value didn't happen. I still believe it's not gonna fill up that fair value completely. That's why I brought it too close. Okay, that's how you make money. When you are right about the whole day I was waiting for that move, right guys, the whole day. So every other entry is invalid for me. Only the long, the entry of the move I was waiting for, that is valid, and that could give me around this much, like 2300 or whatever. So all these losses by going long short things like that, or the experimental loss here, all this simple. Just this is the only entry I found after the news. That's the long. Now I could have taken a loss when this one given me the loss. Okay, when that happened, I could have taken that loss. That could be the only loss. So that loss maybe, let's say $750. So still this 532 or something, this is completely invalid based on what I was expecting and what I showed you over here. Okay, and the entry that I took, those type of things. I was not expecting market will come to this fair value or this fair value, this fair value. Okay, I entered here. You saw me entering. Okay, this is not where I entered. This is where I entered. Okay, so let me show you one last time the thing of the concept. When I'm expecting all these buy sides that market has left. Okay, when I'm expecting a move towards that buy side, this bearish fair value should not act as a resistance or something. When market, but the first fair value, okay, this fair value is the last fair value that can say, okay, I think hit the stop loss or something. Okay, trailing stop loss, so I don't care, that's another $50 profit. Okay. Anyway, but I'm still expecting a lower run, don't get me wrong. I moved it too early, it created the fair value, but the very next candle it refilled that area. So whatever it is, I was not expecting it will be completely filled. It was filled anyway. Profit, okay, $50, not loss. I saw more profit, but what can I do now? When market was creating or going there, the only thing I wanted to see that how it goes above that area. It went with like one single move, it went above and closed above that. See that? The very next candle I entered from that level, because I know this can be a retracement and market can go higher. Where was my stop loss? Below, even below this fair value. Okay, somewhat around, I don't know if I am marking it correctly or not, but something around this area was where I put my stop loss, something like this. Because if I'm wrong about this, I'm not wrong about the move. I'm expecting this will be unfilled as a breakaway gap. If market is willing to come to this level, okay, even on the upper portion or like somewhat around this level, I'm expecting if it comes here, I would consider adding one more position. That's why I was looking, like I was saying, the loss 750 I took was from taking 3 lots entry. I want to take one more lot if I get the opportunity. It didn't give me the opportunity. It started going higher. Close my partial at 122 based on the entry and stop loss. and the final take profit I took around this, although it went above that as well. Okay, so it went above that, it came until this far. There is a small little fair value that previously was market respecting, and I think that is how far market came. Yeah, so the very first fair value of that leg, okay, from this high until whatever the low it has created. Whereas the very first fair value, this one, sorry, the volume imbalance, I will include that as well since it's a very small little fair value. Okay, that's how far market came, and then showing some possible reversals or something. Okay, again the volume imbalance, the first fair value. So I might be wrong about the last hour move. I don't know when exactly it moves, after 4:30 or at the very last 10-20 minutes, things like that. I don't really care about that anymore. As long as it's closing above this area, I'm happy to see that. Okay, because now I'm bullish about the market. So yeah, I mean, see that level, that is where market previously came, and that is what you have to look between the things. Okay, you have to look, you cannot say okay brother, this week completely filled it up. Okay, it filled it up, but what happened after? Right after that, market crashed like a crazy bitch until it took all this liquidity. That is the first time market came to revisit that area. Okay, so you can expect a short-term reaction from there as well. The first fair value doesn't matter, I don't care if it's filled or if it's not filled. First fair value is where you should be looking into all the time. Are you serious? Now it become more bullish, it became more bearish, something like that, if I'm not wrong. Okay, no. I mean, this is still more bearish because it is again creating this. Okay, something like this, when this one is creating something like this. Okay, so it's still more bearish, it's still more bullish, but the movement or the candle size here is something better than what you can see over here, like the black candles, all those things. Let's see, I'm still expecting a lower move towards that small little fair value at the order block area. If not that, this fair values upper portion should hold the price, and price should close above here by 5 p.m. Okay, this is 4:30, by 5 is 4:49, 4:59 by this time, for tomorrow to be a bullish on. Okay, doesn't matter, right? Got it, mitigated everything, happy with that. So yeah, I don't know like how much I was able to give you guys. Okay, was waiting for all day. One apex cleared. Yes, Birandar brother, one apex cleared. Maybe, I don't know what apex means, but yes, it has cleared whatever I was expecting or anticipating. I'm expecting more bullish move, but not today. If it can leave these liquidities and go lower, that is a better option for me for now, because on the like when Asia session again, like look, it was accumulating, expansion, reaccumulation happening. I'm expecting a lower expansion. Okay, expansion but on the lower side. So accumulation, manipulation. Asia session, I don't want to see it's taking all my buy side liquidities that I'm anticipating. I want to see Asia session after the lower expansion, it's again accumulating, expanding maybe lower around this area, or after the new day, when the new day opens, it can go below this level as well. Doesn't matter, it does not matter anymore after the new day. Okay, so that fair value, bullish fair value gap is what I believe market is going to revisit, keep some portion open. From here I will look for my London silver bullet. Okay, like from this area I will look for my London silver bullet. Okay, what just happened here, guys? What is the candle? Holy cow, man, don't take all of it. Oh my god, don't take all of it, come on. I will have nothing to eat tomorrow, man. It has taken that equal as well with that one. Look at the week. Now, at least now go lower. What just happened? What happened here, man? It has taken all the equals, guys. Until this far, it has taken everything. And above that equal, there was a fair value gap, the first fair value as well, sitting right around that area. But see the lower expansion? Fuck that, man. It just made, look. I was expecting this before taking all those liquidities. Come on. So accumulation, manipulation, now the distribution. This is bullshit. I did not expect that to happen at this moment of time. There is no news, nothing. Why it had to shoot like that, bro? Why? What the hell just happened in the market on the 15 minutes also, man? This is a 15 minutes chart, this one. It just came all the way back below that fair value gap. Brother, what just happened with this? What just happened? This run I was expecting before that upward move. I wanted to see that my foods are still there so that tomorrow I can target those for Thursday. No. And this is a bloody 1 minute candle. Tell me something. Tell me. Nvidia earning? Nvidia earnings? What happened to Nvidia earnings? Okay, not on the Forex calendar, of course. I think you are watching the Top Step live as well because they talk a lot about the Nvidia earning. What exactly is going with Nvidia earning? Okay, today it went minus 2.85%, which is $19. The stock price Nvidia earning. This is the quarterly, but this one, okay, today it has reduced by that. So yeah, this is the manipulation, guys. I'm expecting this to be a manipulation, and by the end market is staying above that line that I was expecting. Okay, this whole candle, I don't really know how the earning report, yeah, like I can see the report is something like this, okay, but I never used, or I never, it see like it's closed on this time. Okay, it closed. Okay, even though it is changing over here, but it says it closed 12:24 p.m. it closed. So what was the candle? 12:21, 2, 3, 4. By now it's already closed. That's the current time it's showing. Okay, so if that market is closed, or the stock market is closed at 4 p.m., that's exactly why I said like by 4 p.m. wherever it is, I will close my position. And look at this, the week. Okay, after a move higher, it came all the way low here, now it's going higher one more time. So whatever it is, I will still have, like, have so many buy side still left. Okay, so many. All I don't want to see is it's actually taking all of them. You see this 15 minutes bearish fair value, this is the first fair value of from this high until whatever low it has created. So this fair value, until it's broken, I'm happy. Okay, I want to see this broken during my session and I want to see market is staying above this by the end of today, nothing else. Okay, Let me take up this bloody execution levels. It's on my face. Okay. So this is the entry gap and this is the breakaway gap. That market filled up completely. So first fair value, second fair value. So this fair value 25% level could have been an entry. Okay, let me draw the fair value around this level, a stop loss below the thing here. I'm not saying this is the entry that I could have taken or I would look into, but I was not even expecting market to come that low. Okay, but on the 15 minutes level it's looking something like this. Okay, the same. What the hell is this, man? Breakaway gap, entry gap again, but there is no market structure shift around there. So how can I utilize it? I can simply turn off my computer and go to bed. That's how I can utilize it. That should act as a breakaway gap if market is still willing to go higher, and this is the fair value that people should look into a trade in 1 minute based on the 15 minutes reaction. Okay, whatever it is on ES as well. Yeah, so ES didn't even close the full fair value gap. This is nowadays NQ is manipulating more, to be honest. Just look at this fair value. ES didn't. Okay, there is another thing. This one fair value, this is the first fair value because there is no other fair value around this area like the way NQ had. So either way, NQ should have left a little portion open of this small fair value, the way ES left this fair value portion open. Okay, based on that, yes, we could have taken a entry on the breakaway, and this is the first fair value. Expand higher, create new fair value that will confirm that market is by the end it is willing to go even higher. Okay, but last hour, last 30 minutes, I don't want to be in a trade or in a move like this. Okay, whatever happened, I didn't like it at all. I was expecting market to stay somewhat around this area and finish the day like that so that tomorrow I can target the buy sides, but it's a good indication. The daily fair value that I was expecting, now it's getting smaller and smaller. You see, like this, it's getting smaller and smaller. The more market goes higher, it goes more small, like it becomes more small. Or if it can close as a green candle like that, even better. Tomorrow, first I want to see a lower run towards that fair value gaps or liquidities that it has created during the Asia session and during the London session as well. Market can go inside of that area, trade that fair value, come lower, take the Asia sessions sell side first, then deliver for the Asia sessions buy side. Along with that, whatever liquidity I will have left over here, this sort of relative equals, that those all-time highs, things like that, that is what I can target for Thursday and Friday. Okay, based on the daily close, it is failing to close below this. How far it came? This volume imbalance. Okay, this, it came, the week came bit lower, but I don't care. Even if you consider the extreme order block or something, okay, it came to the order block bit inside, didn't tap the min threshold. It's going higher, better. However you are counting this specific area, you can count it that way. On the left of this whole thing, there is a huge daily fair value, and this is your daily breakaway gap. Fuck, man, why it has to go that high at the end hour? Okay, now why you have to take all the liquidity? Leave it for me. Come on, man, I'm getting angry with what's happening right now. What is this candle? 15 minutes. Oh, it still has a long way to go. It's gonna grab most of the liquidity that I anticipated, bro. Come on, I just exited with all my profit around these levels, or maybe somewhat around these. You cannot do that. one single 1 minute candle. Now this is what breakaway gap, first entry gap, entry taken, went there. Where did I exited from all my positions? I think somewhat around this side. No, here. Market is, are you fucking serious right now? This was the entry. I exited somewhat around this level. Okay, this level. From my entry to that, it went even 2 times higher than what I expected during the last hour. I expected a lower run, man, not a higher run. So end of the day, it turned into a green candle. That is good. Okay, I'm bullish. As I said, I was bullish during, after the news. I was bullish during the PM session. I'm continuing to do that. Okay. Now, Nvidia, as I said, like I don't look into that report too much, to be honest. That's the, even like I don't even trade the New York session that much. Okay, because of this sort of volatilities, this sort of moves. Like what happened here without the news, it surpassed the FOMC as well. Like this was the FOMC, guys. It's the move of FOMC. It surpassed everything with that last hour one single report. Now I don't know how the Nvidia things work, as I never looked into that. Okay, I know like the Top Step TV, those people, they talk about the Nvidia a lot of time. I never looked into that, how during those period market reacts. I never looked into that. I only look into the Forex Factory, this calendar. Okay, now there was another economic calendar that I don't have anymore. I forgot the name as well, but this calendar is pretty good for the market manipulation and accumulation, things like that. Okay, like the market movement, that calendar is pretty good, the Forex Factory. So I look into these news events on the US dollar. Based on that, I react on the NQ. Okay, so since I don't have any insights, I cannot say like okay, that is a fact, or this happened, that happened. I really don't have any idea how this is causing the effect. Okay, like the Nvidia corporation, the stock price, or what was it, Nvidia earning report, Nvidia earning report, same thing, guys. Like whatever I'm looking into, the revenue, the things, the cost of revenue, everything went higher. Okay, this is all green. Net change in cash negative 363 million, but overall 4.2 billion, 71. I really don't know what to look around this area. Okay, that's the only reason. I don't know what's the explanation of this move. Okay, but I'm not liking it. I don't want market to go all the way back and like close and grab all these buy side liquidities. That's my target for tomorrow, man. Do not do that. The London session, I will eat all those. Okay, those are the fruits I'm saving for my London session. That's why I just targeted these relative, like whatever the nearest liquidities was. Yeah, so Virender, if want to see the equal highs intact, yeah, exactly. But if you know like how the Nvidia earning works, like on this specific area. Okay, like I don't really know upcoming event, January, scheduled February, whatever it is, expected this report is due on EPS. I have no idea what to look into this sort of thing. Okay, even here as well, whatever the report, the October report maybe came today or something, because this report is still not here. That was bullish. If this is the case, then this is the bullish move that we are seeing, or maybe from here the bullish move we started to see. But as I'm saying, like I never looked into those news. I have no idea what impact the news or what impact the Nvidia things has on the ES and NQ. Okay, I really don't have any idea. So I will maybe dig into that thing if I can. Russell Street negative, Nasdaq negative, S&P positive, Dow Jones Industrial Average positive. Yeah, only NQ and Russell Index 2000, these two are negative. Other than that, all of them went positive. Even Nvidia, after hour it went positive. See, like 6.26%, but by the close of today it was 2.85% down. So after hour it's going positive. This is something I have no idea how it works. I can see, I know how the stock works, okay, because if you talk about my first trade ever in my life, that was when I was let me calculate, back in 2010. Okay, I finished my SSC school certificate, okay, secondary school certificate exam. The result came out, the deal with my parents during that let me tell you that as well, 2008. Okay, during that time with my parents I had a deal. Okay, if I get A plus, or if I make the good result, they will give me the money to buy whatever laptop I have in choice. Okay, so I choose a laptop somewhat around 85k or something. Okay, during that time 85k in my currency. Okay, in 2008 they gave me 100k in my currency, because I actually got the result, or I made the good result. Now with that money, during that moment, my father, my elder brother, my uncle, lot of people are talking about stock markets. Okay, so in my country there is one called Beximco. This is the stock, Beximco. It has so many things. Okay, Beximco itself, it has pharmaceuticals, it has textiles, so many things, Beximco. But the Beximco itself, it is a very popular and very good stock to look into during that time. Okay, everyone was talking, the hype was there. I had zero technical knowledge, zero things, zero that. I was waiting for 1 week to see a drop. That's what I only by that time. Okay, I was just I don't know how, like I born in 1991. 2008 I had very less idea about that. So how many years I am now? 17 years old. Okay, during that time in my country, it's not it's foreign country. Yeah, I know young people are very smart, they have so many ideas about those things, but back in my country it's not too obvious to have this sort of knowledge or this sort of things. So whatever knowledge I gained or I managed to get, okay, I found that when it is going lower, that is a good area where you can buy. I don't have any support, resistance, this, that, technical analysis, this, that, nothing. I was sitting in the Khulna Stock Exchange, the division. Okay, Khulna is a division, like a state in my country. So that is where I'm from. Okay, so in that stock exchange, in that division, wherever the official stock exchange was, I was sitting there at the very back seat, listening to what everyone has to say about Beximco. Okay, whatever other things they are saying, I don't know, somehow Beximco is something I wanted to put my money in. Whatever others are saying, I don't care at all. Okay, I don't care. The only word in my ear it was coming was Beximco. Now there, when everyone, okay, it gonna fall little more, it gonna fall little more, it gonna fall little more, it's falling. The moment everyone said, now from here we can expect a higher run. Okay, now here we can expect Beximco share price will go higher. from the very low. Like when I heard about those people talking, like lot of people talking that from there it can go higher, I went to the desk. I had an account before, okay, like my father was actually managing the account, but I put my money in that account, that 100k that my parents gave me to buy the laptop. I put that money, I took the I bought, with all my money I bought Beximco from here in 4 days. Okay, like now in my country, in a stock exchange, we have a, if I'm not wrong, if we have a 3 days of maturity period or something. Okay, 3 days. If you buy something, you have to hold at least 3 days or 4 days, I cannot remember, but it had a maturity level that you must have to hold for a certain time. Once you hold for that, you can consider selling or taking your profit out, whatever, like you can consider selling the share. So I had to hold at least that maturity level, but I can remember because it's something that it's like an achievement to me. Okay, because I was a kid, that was the very first time. My brother is here, that was Dhaka Stock Exchange. Yeah, I know DSC, but from Khulna we are operating things like that. That's what I'm saying, like from the Khulna exchange office we are operating. So 3 days maturity. On the 4th day I went to the market. I was already like observing what is happening. It was going up, I was in profit. I made around 14k or 24k, I cannot remember, maybe 14k or 24k from that stock. Okay, but I have to buy the laptop. I sold my stock, I took the profit out, bought a laptop for around something like 84k or something, and returned the rest of the money to my parents, if I'm saying the story correctly or if I remember it correctly. So my father said, you said your laptop will be somewhat around 85k or something, why you didn't buy it? Because I returned more, right? Because I returned nearly around 30k. So my parents are asking, you didn't buy it? I said, yeah, I bought it for the money I was talking, but I did something where I got some profit, that's why I'm giving you back more money. Now my father was laughing and he asked, like, what have you done with your money that you are giving us more money? How? Then I said, like, okay, I bought Beximco at this price, it went there, I sold it, I made this profit, and I'm giving you back whatever I have left over from after buying my laptop. Now my father was surprised to see that he bought Beximco on his account as well, and that Beximco went lit. Like if I had that Beximco, I could have made few 100Ks over there, like 300-400Ks. From there Beximco went really high. Like the price I bought, it went even way higher than where I sold. I sold because I was a noob over there, I had no idea, and also I had to buy my laptop. That is my first goal. So whatever profit I had, I'm so happy. Guys, I'm talking about I was 17 years old with zero experience. Okay, 2008 was the time after that financial crash when market started rebouncing. Remember the whole market crashed and then started rebouncing. I'm talking about that moment. Okay, so I had zero knowledge about the whole thing, and within 4 days I made around like 14k or 24k, I cannot remember exactly, but something above 14k, that's what I can remember correctly. Okay, so if I hold it, if I had the knowledge, I could make even more money and maybe buy better laptop and whatever, gaming laptops, gaming setups, blah blah blah. But that was the first ever trade in my life. Okay, in my life. From there I had this passion, but I didn't had the opportunity back in Bangladesh. Even till now Bangladesh has a very less opportunity for the people. They cannot even if they can trade, they cannot withdraw on their account. A lot of issues over there. Okay, I love my country, but it's 2024 right now, and we still don't have an option to invest in foreign exchanges. We still don't have an option to receive money from foreign employees or foreign business, things like that. It's very hard for the people in Bangladesh. Okay, now a lot of online things are there. We still don't have PayPal in our country. Okay, people from Bangladesh cannot create PayPal. Okay, Pioneer is something, PayPal we cannot use it yet. I mean, this is ridiculous. We have a satellite, okay, we have a satellite that is now orbiting above our head. We have our own satellite, but we don't have service to receive payment from foreign exchanges or foreign employees, jobs, whatever. Like freelancers, huge amount of money they are earning from the foreign countries or foreign clients, okay, but to get that money or to receive that payment in their hand or in their Bangladeshi bank account, they had to go through so much hassle, so much. I had a freelancing account too, and with that I made a huge shit ton of money. But all those success I saw after coming in Australia. Before Australia, I was looking into like $10, $20 worth of projects. And when I came Australia, I had done projects like $4,000, $1,500, $800, $2,000, things like that. Okay, like I don't know if the login detail, I gave the freelancing account to my friend, but let me see, like if I have any. Okay, oh, it's saying freelancer, not freelancer, freelancer. What the hell? Yes, freelancer. Why it's showing freelancer? What happened? Freelancer is no longer available or what? Why it's not coming here? It's available. Login. I don't. Yeah, creative writer 20. I hope the password is still the same. Okay, so I have to contact with my friend to know the password. You see all this is all mine. Creative writer, writing solution, whatever you are seeing here, this is all mine. Okay, these accounts, I gave access to my friend. He is managing that, and he's like giving me a small percentage from the projects, but for a long time I haven't taken any care of this thing. But on this account, okay, this is creative writer 20. I don't know if there is any way without logging into to look for earn money, hire a freelancer. Okay, let me, what the hell? I don't really know, like if, okay, no, I don't know if there is any way of looking into the profile from this area or not, but if there is a way, then go and look for like the reviews and how many projects so far this profile has done. I will go one more time. This is the ID. Okay, creative writer 20. Go there, see how many projects I have done on that, if the amount is there as well. I don't know if you can check that or not, but look, if possible, look at that. Okay, I don't even remember the mail ID. If I remembered the mail ID, I would reset the password and show you straight away. Yeah, it's my friend is actually managing this one. Okay, so I don't really know, but all these three are my own account, all these three, and all of them made shit ton of money. I even had to outsource a lot of things, because when I was working on one project, some like it's, although it's saying creative writer software solution, with this one I used to get the web development or a small web projects, things like that with this one. Okay, when I was a student back in 2014-15, those type of moment. Okay, anyway, I have no idea regarding this market traded back into that area. I don't know if that was my anticipated daily bearish fair value or not, that it has reduced in size by now. Yep, so it has now kept only this much of the fair value, which I don't believe market will hold tomorrow. I'm expecting a higher run. Okay, I'm expecting a higher run. Let's see if a new higher high is on its way or not. Just based on what it has done here. Okay, volume imbalance or order block, however you want to look at this retracement, it has retraced there, taken the previous day sell side, closed above, the low, previous day's low. So now whatever the wick it is creating, so tomorrow, okay, what I'm expecting is from this level I want to see market opening at, okay, not with this one, it will be very clear. Let me remove all the drawings. Let me show you. Let's say this is the closing of today's price, okay, at 5 p.m. this is where market closed. Even it can close little lower, doesn't matter. I'm expecting market to open at this level, okay, similar level. Maybe there will be little volume imbalance, something like every other day, but somewhat similar. From here I'm expecting market will go lower, okay, lower where, if there is any fair value on this, especially this huge wicks middle point around that area. If it doesn't reach there, even better, okay, somewhat around this. I'm expecting a lower run first. From this area, if there is a fair value left over here, I'm expecting inside of that fair value something on the lower time frame like this, okay. So open low, so what gonna happen, it is trading below the opening price. If you find a buy long here, that is a high probability buy long, okay, and based on my expectation, I'm expecting something like that. It gonna open, it gonna come lower during the London session or during the Asia session. From the opening price below that, around this area, if there is a fair value or something, okay, which I know there is, but like something like this, I want to see a liquidity grab, market structure shift, a new fair value around this level, okay, maybe two fair values. The entry will be from the fair value gap until the buy side, and now on the daily the swing high is here or until this high, but on the 1 minute I'm not holding it until that far, okay. From here I'm not holding until that far. How far I'm holding is actually whatever the relative equals I have anticipated. Like on the ES you can see, like there are these very clean liquidities that market has left, okay, very clean. So this can be a target, relative equal. Even here I have so many equals over there, okay, like look. So these are the clean liquidities that market should grab, and that is how far maybe I will target tomorrow, okay, with this one. Not all the way up there or not all the way up here, just these liquidities, okay. But for that, today I want to see market is not taking all of them today, okay. Whatever it has done, expansion done, as ICT said, okay, expansion done. Now a new retracement, same thing every time, expansion, small retracement, expansion, retracement. Now I was expecting a manipulation lower first, then a move higher, or whatever it is, stop somewhat around this area, start this consolidation around this area. But something it did is it accumulated, manipulated higher, distributed lower. It created whatever the what it calls, whatever the fair value gap, it created only one fair value, okay. Now if you are looking into a dealing range, this is the moment where dealing range will rip you off. It created only one fair value, that is also in the premium level. You see the discount level, only the premium. So this fair value is, or this dealing range is not valid. If you had something around this area, then the manipulation and the distribution might have been worked out on the sell side, but you had only one single fair value that is below the equilibrium. I'm sorry, like it's in the discount area. So for a sell short delivery from this accumulation, manipulation, distribution, you have to have some point of interest above your like equilibrium level and around the what it calls the OTG, okay, around the OTG. Now when market created this one, I think that high was inside the OTG. Let's see, like if that high was inside the OTG or not. Yeah, so that black candle was inside the OTG, but instead of going lower, market went above that black candle. This is where it is a guarantee that market will take that dealing range buy side, it's not going to take that sell side. Okay, guarantee means like not 100% time, but most of the time this is how dealing range work. This high was important, this black candles wick was very important, because that was the first high that market created when it revisited that OTC. When that high was violated or the liquidity was taken with this candle, you look for a entry for that high. Okay, not anything, maybe like there can be very close relative equal highs over here, you can look for that anyway, but that is the high. But the violation, the dealing range, everything happened on the same time frame. That's the only reason it will not provide you a huge risk to reward or huge thing. Okay, you can look into that, or you can consider that when market came into the 15 minutes breakaway gap, kept some position open, you saw on the 15 minutes, right? If you remember it correctly, this it left this much open, it started going higher in 1 minute. That was the only bearish fair value. You see this candle closed above that fair value, this green candle, see the retracement, the exact same thing. Okay, that was the only fair value. Market went above, retraced, inside of that you had another bullish, so now this bullish is becoming more strong fair value gap. What you are expecting? Entry from that area, and this fair value will remain as a breakaway gap. Market will not fill this up. That's exactly the delivery. So if you could consider that entry, yes, I know it's a risky approach, but if you could consider this entry here, that high could have been target. It would look something like this. Okay, since the high of this fair value is where you are trying to enter from, that's why I put it there. A stop loss right below that fair value gap, or sorry, the breakaway gap, a tick or two below. That's better for the buffering, so that the weak cannot stop you out. And that high was the target, this side, so that's 1.43. now if you entered from here, I think it still gave you 1.2 as well. Yeah, so however you looked into that, this is where you are aligning things. Okay, aligning, I'm not saying that this could, it could have been an entry around that level, or even in the AM session or in the London session, but after 4 I'm not looking into an entry. Okay, that's why I didn't consider anything during this. Okay, even on my paper trading, because 4 means 4, nothing like 4, what, wherever the 4 happened here, I think, if I'm not wrong, yeah, here. So 4 means 4 p.m. done. After that it's on the market, it's on the people who are in the office room trying to go home. Okay, that sell off, I'm expecting this sell off is happening because of the last hour. People are willing to exit out of their position. It went higher, all the take profit hit, market came lower, a stop loss grabbed, or people who are willing to sell, they sold everything, immediate reaction. Now slowly it's going higher again, accumulating. Done with this candle. What is the time? 4:49. This candle, wherever it closes, this is the end of today. Okay, there is a very small little fair value. This 37 seconds, I want to see actually where it closes. Okay, shit, on the NQ it is not creating any wick on the top. Okay, so it can gap open on the higher level. This is bad. I don't want to see a gap open on the higher, I want to see a gap open on the lower. I don't know, like this is my expectation from now. 11 seconds, wherever it closes, that's the end of today. You will see there is nothing going on. This blue line will go disappear. 1 0, done. See, the blue market closed, everything closed, no more countdown on the candles. So daily candle done. Okay, on even here daily candle done. There is no bloody fair value around this. On the NQ it has a way, oh, it even it doesn't have on the NQ either. I thought it created a fair. What happened on the last minute? I think it created, yeah, so it went, covered all the fair value, then this is how much wick it has created. Now I was bullish from the news, like for the new what it calls PM session. Market delivered that. I didn't expect it will be this bullish. If that was the case, I could still have my position open. Okay, I don't know, like maybe I would look for more entries or something from that fair value retest, since I was expecting not, let me check. Yeah, so this fair value, I was expecting market may come here, keep some partial position. I don't know, like maybe okay. Just because it came here and went here, not because of that. When I entered into the trade from this fair value, I expected what market can come up to the upper portion. It filled up completely, so even if I entered from here, maybe I would hit my stop loss with that huge wick. Okay, and first of all, I didn't expect that. Anyway guys, so that's the end of the market. Now what I'm looking into on the NQ, on the ES, there is nothing bearish that can send the market lower. On the other hand, market has respected on the, like, even this is I'm calling a respect, because the same, like, one candle came lower, immediate next candle went higher. After that, market failed to close below that fair value. Okay, so this bullish fair value, I'm looking at the market like that way. On the ES, if you don't want to look into that, remove all drawing. Same thing. Okay, market took the sell side, closed below. This sell side was the target for the market. It took the sell side, it failed to close below. Instead, it went above, closed above the opening price as well. Like, this was the opening price of today, it closed above that. There is nothing that can send the market lower. Even I cannot consider this as a order block, because the order block was not confirmed. Okay, like these two candles didn't close below, and this is not a order block because this candle closed above that order block level, so it disrespected that. Yes, one thing we can look into is this as a rejection block. Okay, so you have to keep an eye around this area. This can be a rejection block. Okay, so this is a possible level to target until, like, market goes above that and proves me wrong regarding the rejection. So how does the rejection work? From the body to the wick, you want to see market is body, like it's body going above, but it's not going above the wick's high or the high. Okay, and it's rejecting immediately from that area. So this day market went inside of that rejection block area. The very next day it immediately came and started going lower. So I'm still looking into this rejection block. Okay, for now, until it can, market can prove me wrong, I'm looking into that. So from here I want to see a lower run first, whatever the fair value it has left behind, like this sort of things. Okay, on the 15 minutes time frame. From there I will look for a buy long. Okay, until this rejection block low. I will keep this on my chart. On NQ, let me remove all the drawing for the last moment. It has traded into that volume imbalance, and maybe you can say the order block, but the same thing happened here as well. Closed below this sell side was target. Market failed to take that sell side liquidity. So since it failed to take that sell side liquidity, now this buy side is the target, and I'm not seeing anything over here. Even this time market didn't even reach to the rejection block. However, if there was a fair value gap, the order block, this extreme one, could have been a area where I could have, look into the lower portion or the mean threshold, things like that. I'm still looking into this level. Whatever the liquidity I can get below that level, that is where my targets will be tomorrow, but like on Thursday. Okay, and based on Thursday's expansion, Friday I will look into a different thing. Now let's see weekly how it looks. Okay, weekly it looks something like this. Came into the weekly fair value gap, it started going higher, so I can expect more higher run. And this is not the order block because it's consecutive candles in a row, so it will be a huge order block if the price can come below this level. Okay, but I'm not seeing that is happening anytime soon. It's here. See that weekly level? This is why sometimes you should look into your other time frames as well. Although I'm happy with the daily levels, I just wanted to make sure that I'm not just speculating about this order block. I have something else here as well, even though the daily fair value is here, but like I don't need the weekly, to be honest. This fair value, okay, this daily fair value, it was here. Below that fair value, this should act as a breakaway gap, okay. Until market breaks below this, I have to worry about nothing, okay, about the sell short, about those things. This breakaway gap, until it's broken, same thing, okay. When market will break below that gap, same way we will look for entry. So when market from, let's say here, it came close below this within next couple of days, disrespected that breakaway gap, then I will look for either a retracement to the middle point or at the lower portion for a lower run until either these equal lows or that fair value, okay. You see there is a fair value over here. If that even fails to hold, this sell side is the target for the market, if not even lower, okay. There are so many fair value gaps that market never revisited. Although this is not a due liquidity sell side, this, even this on the daily level, is not a due liquidity, so I'm not expecting this sort of move straight away. I'm expecting a new all-time high might be formed, or market will be doing some consolidation around this area, okay, like consolidation, expansion, again another consolidation around this area like this, then a expansion, okay. So yeah, I hope that was helpful, man. A lot of long stream. I never anticipated a stream like this long. I wanted to like start the stream from the during the news time, but tomorrow what I'm looking into is market opening from where it closed, okay. Like at 6 p.m. you will find your open, don't worry, after 1 hour. So I want to see a open here. I want to see market is trading lower first into some point of interest. First means what? Like at 6 p.m. I'm not expecting market to like straight away come lower, okay. It can literally go a little higher as well at the starting, but the session, by the time I'm in my session, okay, London session, silver bullet, or even New York session, whatever, I don't care, my session, I trade London session, that's when I want to see market is below previous day's opening price. If it's below here around this area, from here I will look for a possible fair value gap or entry pattern, okay, from here. Because when price is trading below its level, that is where you can find your high probability entry, okay. See, this candle happened by the what I said, like after the news or during the PM session, I'm bullish, and that's why I was looking back to back. Wherever I was getting bullish setup, I was taking bullish entries, okay. But where I entered around this low, okay, somewhat around, like not exactly low, somewhat around this area, I don't remember where exactly, but wherever I entered, that was below the opening price. Market went higher, turned it into a green candle. Now I was not expecting that big of a move. It happened at the last hour, but I was bullish and I entered below the opening price. That's why one single entry provide me good enough profit to cover my loss or to bag another 1200, 1100, whatever the current balance is sitting right now, okay, which is 1192, $1200, okay. So whatever it is, one profitable entry gave me all that, because I was bullish, because the entry I was looking into, it was below the opening price. That's why that became a high probability for me. But a lot of accumulation manipulation happened that I did not anticipated after what happened around this area, okay. Where was that news time? I don't remember, wherever the news was, okay. So yeah, I think you guys got the point. I should go now, and yeah, Baya, take care. If you are available tomorrow, knock me. During the session we'll sit together, okay. Like knock me around what time? 1:30 in BD time, so that will be 6:30 my time. Okay, like come to my Discord during that time. We will sit together. Let's see how the challenge is doing on your part and also on my part. I have that $4.50 account. I bought 3 of them. I have, I think, 1140 or something in profit, but there is a lot of problem with the Top Step X. It's complete bug, full of bug, so they need to fix that. If they can fix that, then it can be even, like, it can be the best choice for any person who is willing to trade with prop firm or something. Okay, like, too many bugs over there, too many. But they are working, it's new. Okay, that's why they gave it to some selected person. Only a few people have access to the Top Step X because they can provide the feedback. I'm trying to make it as like the best it's possible. With Top Step X, you don't need any membership, you need nothing to have multiple charts in one screen. Okay, you can simply create the layout from here. Okay, you don't need any membership, anything. Whatever layout, the 4, see, like, I'm already in a paid membership, but I cannot go to 4 because my current membership is essential. It only allows 2, but with Top Step X you can, without membership, you can do that as well. You can use all these informations, like all these drawing tools. The chart will view or see, you will see the chart exactly like the trading view, but the problem is you cannot save any template. For example, with this one I have so many templates. Okay, like liquidity graph, first partial, breaker block, break of a structure, buy side liquidity, CE or consequent, lot of thing. Okay, you cannot save anything like this. So every day when you are logging into your account, your all the settings is going back to the regular one. You are doing it one more time. Only the chart settings you can save template of the chart settings. That's one problem. Now if you even change your quantity here, okay, if you click here, the trade, it has pre-selected quantity 1, 3, 5, 10, 7, things like that. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 7, something like that. Even if you change it 2 to 3, you see, like, now it's 3 over here because it's 3 over there. If I make it 4, it's 4 over here, it's 4 over there. But it doesn't work like that on Top Step. That's a problem that they needs to fix. That's one thing. Then you see this plus button. This button only allows to draw the horizontal line, nothing else. You cannot, now the market is closed, that's why I cannot take an entry over here. But if I go to maybe the BTC or something, okay, the market is open over here, you see the plus button, it is giving me buy or buy, sell, stop, things like that. I can place order as well. Okay, on the open market I can place order. It has only this draw horizontal line. If I click that, it will draw a line all around the chart. Okay, only that is what you can do with the plus button, nothing else. Okay, that's another problem. Few things like that. Okay, whenever I'm trying to take some partial or trying to put my stop loss, I have to put either, let's say I have 2 positions, I have to put a stop loss like this. Okay, sell stop 1 here, below that level put another sell stop, and I can put at the same level, it will combine to 2, things like that. I don't know why it doesn't combine here, but on the Top Step, these 2 positions, if I put on the same level, the position here will be like, okay, so it will be like two lots. Okay, so like this. Okay, if I modify like this, and this will disappear too, like that. Okay, so taking placing orders, a lot of problems over there. Other than that, it's, if they can fix all these things, okay, if they can fix just all these things, trust me, Top Step will be the, like, industry leading, what it calls, prop firm, industry leading. Now, like FTMO, even Top Step is one of the top, or one of the best, but FTMO, then STF, then Funded Next, Funded Asia, things, lot of prop firms are there. The Top Step will lead that in the entire industry, if that can happen, because they will have their own trading platform that is complete copy of TradingView. Okay, they have integrated with the API, I know how it works, but you can use all those things over there. Okay, the way Binance works, the way some of other exchanges works, the same way. And sooner or later you will see Top Step is also available over here, somewhere here, Top Step X. I don't know, maybe. Okay, maybe IC market, all these things, the same way you can connect your Top Step here and you can trade. That's what I'm expecting from them. Let's see. Anyway, so yeah guys, it's a long stream, 7 hours long. Thanks a lot, and hope you have learned something, you have got something valuable out of this stream. If you got something valuable, I'm glad to know that. If not, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Okay, so until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved ones. Bye bye. Okay, and wherever you are seeing, good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever allows to you, I'm wishing all of them to all of you guys. Okay, so bye bye.